Hello. Hello, everybody. How are we? Oh, how's it going, everybody? My music's a bit loud. Oh, don't make it silent. Was this planned or last-minute decision? Well, it was initially not planned to be this early, but Chloe's work has changed. I have to pick her up at around 3:34, so we're gonna do the World Cup early. Hello, Tommy. Hello, how is everybody? How is everybody doing? Hello, Nizzy as well. Hello, Jambo. Hello, Tommy. Hello, Hazer. How's everybody doing this early morning? It's Japan World Cup, so it kind of makes sense, you know. I meant like not streaming last night. Yeah, no, we talked about it on Thursday. So I forgot to message in the Discord that there was no stream today. But yeah, there was. It was. I brought it up. I forgot to put it in the Discord though, sadly. So apologies on that, Jambo. But yeah, we have the World Cup today, 23-22. If you didn't see the badge, here's the badge. Look at that, beautiful. I was busy anyway. No, that's good. That's good timing then. And here's the group stages. Of course, we got the group stages for our World Cup. Well, we have. Have you changed teams since last time I was here? What team was that, Hazer? We're currently at Thanethi. We've just finished the 9th season with them, so potentially yes. We did have a start with Ridimawin, and then the save file, like I got a virus and deleted some Welsh team. I'm still at some Welsh team, to be fair. We were at Barry, and then we went to Ridimawin, and then I had a virus, and then it deleted 10 years, so then we had to do it again, and then we're at Thanethi now. So. Yeah. But yes, we are here for the World Cup. What is this? Oh, the stadium. Yeah, we did move on from Barry after they refused to give us 100,000 seater stadium. We obviously last time won our first ever league title. Against Barry in the end. We won it. First time ever. 8 points clear. It was a bit closer than that. Already had it this season. One dad called me a fucking idiot, so I called him the C. I love that. I love that you just won't take fucking shit from the other parents. That's fantastic, Dizzy. But yes, we are here for the World Cup. So, as you saw, we are in Japan. Here are the group stages and what they look like. We've got Group A with the host Japan, along with Italy, Paraguay, and the USA. Group B, we've got the Netherlands, Kuwait, Nigeria, and Turkey. Group C is Brazil, Egypt, France, and Mexico. You'd probably say the group of death there. Group D features DR Congo, Norway, Qatar, and Russia. Group E is Colombia, Germany, Suriname, and Switzerland. Group F, you got Algeria, Argentina, and England, and Lebanon. Group G is Oman, first their appearance since 2060, I think. Portugal, Serbia, and Uruguay. And then finally, Group H, Australia, Austria, Belgium, and Senegal. So there you go. Those are the teams for this World Cup. And Nigeria, thought Jambo. They should create a dev team or something if there's 17 players. Well, 17 isn't too bad. Like, is it 7-a-side or 11-a-side is the question, though. I'm not managing an international side at Hazer. We're just watching. We just get to watch along and enjoy ourselves, you know? We just get to chill and be like, okay, we are the dev team. And, oh, Tommy with Brazil. Okay, if you want to get your exclamation mark teams in, we can do that. Right, so, Jambo. Hello, Arcane. I accidentally caught you live again, but I can go Norway. Paraguay. Oh, thank you, Arcane. Okay, Tommy. I'll put you in. Well, if you're lurking, I'll put you in anyway, Arcane. Dev Team 2, is it 7-a-side? And then Hazer. My prediction to win is Germany. Oh, yes, of course. Put your predictions in as well. Of who you think will win for an extra 3 points if they do win it in the end. Yeah, I might predict here and there. No worries, Arcane. No worries. Don't have to do all of them, of course. Nizzy, what did you get, Hazer? You got Serbia. Okay. Nizzy, you got Russia. Oh, no. Right. Nigeria, Brazil, Paraguay. What did you get, Hazer? Serbia and Russia. And then Tommy put Germany to win. How doomed is the Paraguay group? Paraguay are with Japan, Italy, and USA. So honestly, you've got a good chance of getting through. Paraguay have won 2 World Cups, I think. So they aren't the worst team in the world. Playable. His morning keeps getting worse. Can you look at the world rankings? Of course we can look at the world rankings. Norway to win. Norway to win. Okay. They've been a lot better than recent. They've been a lot better than recent. Right, let me go find the world rankings real quick. Let's go world. And then view all nations. My prediction is Portugal to win it. Okay, I'll put that in as well, Jambo. Portugal. Right, so number 1 in the world currently is Belgium. Then you followed by Portugal, France, Germany, Russia, Ukraine, England, Netherlands, Turkey, Italy, Brazil, Argentina, Norway are 13th, Switzerland, Spain. Spain missed qualification. They won't be at this World Cup. Mexico, Scotland also missed qualification. There's Paraguay in 18th. Slovakia, Israel, Romania. So we've got some smaller teams in it. I think Oman, yeah, they're down in 53rd at the moment. So Senegal. Nizzy, your Senegal team are finally at a World Cup again. I don't know how long it's been for them. But it feels like it's been a while for Senegal to get to a World Cup. Yeah, it's been since 2306. They've missed a good few. What was I going to write in? World Cup. Let's go look at that. Hello, Viva. Oh, your team is Mexico in the World Cup. Mexico are in the World Cup. Yes, they've won one as well. Argentina for Viva. Hello, Agra. Hello, how are you? How's everybody doing? Brazil as well for Agra. Oh. What? Who's barking? Oh my God, hold on. Goodness me. I've never heard that in my life. One of the dogs barks. They never bark. Like, just on their own. So I don't know what the hell's going on here. Right. Okay, Viva. You put, and then we had Agra as well. Viva, you had Argentina. Oh, we got some Argentina-Brazil rivalry. And then Agra, you got Brazil. Okay, there's more Argentina-Brazil. Fuck Argentina, all about Brazil. Doing good. That's good to hear. How's everybody's weekends been so far? No NFL spoilers, please. No NFL spoilers. Me and Chloe are watching the Browns-Texans and the Dolphins-Chiefs later tonight, which is why we're doing it now. Oh, Chef, thank you for the follow, mate. That didn't pop up, though, weirdly. It's very annoying. Why did that do that? USA 0-1 Japan, just throwing it out there before the league game starts for me. Thank you. I will put that in as well. Arcane 0-1. There you go. Mexico to win. Okay. Oh yeah. Also, people, remember to put in your predictions to win it. If you want an extra points, extra 3 points towards the end. Am I missing any? My FM save is still pretty basic in internationals. I'm only in 2040 though, so I guess it needs more time. To be fair, Slovenia won the World Cup in 2052 in our save. So I do think around the 30 to 40 years into a save is when stuff starts to fuck up. And of course, FM24, you need to push a little bit further into that, Japan to win it, why not? Oh, nice. Right, hold on. I need to... Let's have a look. Right. Okay. How... Oh, yeah, by the way, of course, you have experience, Agra. How was the rest of Japan? The rest of your Japan trip? How did it go over Christmas? I haven't seen you in a bit. Argentina to win. 2-1 to Japan. Okay, Viva. Argentina to win as well. What are the points for? So the points is for the predictions game, Hazer. So basically, every prediction. So Viva's put 1 to Japan as well. Oh, JCL. Ogre Joe Branco Prodif FM1. Thank you for the follow as well. For some reason, they're not popping up. I don't know why. Basically, we go through the World Cup and we predict the games and say, okay, just say Japan win 1-0. So both Arcane and Viva have got it right. Viva gets 1 point because he got the correct correct result, but Arcane gets 3 points because they got the correct scoreline. As Jambo puts 2-0 to Japan as well. And basically, we have the points here, so you can have games per points. And then it basically is points and points per game. So it's just a little bit of fun competition of like, who can get the best predictions, who can predict the most games correct. Like, it used to be the old like BBC Sport predictor. It's basically based off of that. So that's kind of where we're going for here. And then I've added in that if you predict the correct winner, you get an extra 3 points to make it a little bit like, ooh, blah, 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 you know? Yeah, it was a good Christmas. Just been with family. Yeah, that seems perfect for a stream, which was still making bacon sandwiches. Oh, very nice morning. All very complicated Excel. It was a good bit, to be honest. It was a good bit, you know. I can show you. There's a lot of coding going on here. There's some product mod column. You can't see it because it doesn't pop up there, but yeah. Right. There we go. Right. So we're getting. Tommy puts Japan 1-0. I'm gonna say 1-2 Japan for the win. Okay. Agra goes 3-0. Everyone's going Japan. I'm going to go USA. I'm going to go USA for this. I'm going to go 2-1 USA, I think. I'm going to go 2. I haven't actually done my team either. It's very busy this morning. I was like, oh, no one's going to be here. It'll be like 9 a.m. UK time. Oh, man. Oh, perfect. I put my hat as well. I get Oman. Oh, perfect. Right. So I got Oman, and I'm gonna go England because why not? You got to be patriotic, you know. Right. There we go. So yeah, we are here for the World Cup, and I think that should be, unless what was it? Anyone else got? Yeah, no, that's all good, I think. Right. So. Yeah, to round you up on last time, by the way, lads, we did end up winning the league. We won the Premier League Cup as well, but that's not the one I want to show you. Yes, we did end up winning the league. We didn't bottle it for the 3rd time running, so if in good spirits for today, and next year's tactics are a 4-1 asymmetric. So this going on here. So we'll have to see how that goes. But it's not the focus for today. The focus for today is our match of USA versus Japan. So let's get into it. We got some games to get through. I'll have to have a little look through and decide what games we're going to be watching. But right, hold on. Oh Christ, what's going on here? Right. What formation did you get this year? 4-1-4-1 asymmetric. I don't know if you're just delayed, you know. But right, there we go. Everything's good there. Everything's good here. I think we're ready to go. So it's a 4-4-2 for the USA. Any players we know? Don't think so. And it is a 4-3-3 for Japan. Any players? No. Edu, I think, retired from the international stage. And he's off to LA anyway. So he will not be here. But, okay. Ready for the games. Let's get into it. Red for the USA and white for Japan. No. White for the USA. Red for Japan? Yes. White for the USA. I was looking for a couple minutes. It's a 4-1-4-1 asymmetric. Jambo. So it's like four centre-backs, DM midfield, left midfielder, right attacking midfielder, and a striker. So like that, you know. But I can show you after the game as well. As early chance for the USA goes out for a corner, but it is cleared by Tamura. Japan, of course, are the hosts. We have more Asian participants this year, so hopefully we can get an Asian team to win it. We had Australia in the World Cup final, two goes ago, as Ishii puts it over the bar. But that's the closest anyone's ever come. And Valenzuela is currently on the ball and hits the bar for the USA. They have started preparing. Do you take them off the wheel when you've done them? If so, what do you do when they are finished? So, yes, they will be taken off the wheel when they're finished. But however, we have, I think there's about 50 formations. So by the time we get to that point, we will either do new formations, maybe start including some random ones, some Duck God formations, you know, or by that point we'll be trying to win Champions League. So then it'll be like, okay, oh, and it's an early red for Japan, and a lot of people's predictions might be in trouble unless Japan become 10-men OP. USA, looking forward to that. Japan not doing well. They've switched to a 4-3-2 for the moment. But how will this affect it? Will we see a 10-men OP, or will we see USA continue to dominate? Not the best starts for the hosts here, as Valenzuela comes through, and Edamar nearly puts it back into the danger. But yeah, as I was saying, maybe once we're trying to win formations, we try and win the Champions League with every formation, so then they'd all go back on the wheel, you know, and then we would like do it that way. But yeah, okay, so half an hour in, still 0-0. USA haven't been too dominating yet. I think they've had the better chances, but Japan do have this red card, you know, so things are going to be difficult for them as Perez heads wide. I think this might be a game of can USA finish, as Fuba puts it over the bar there. Right. But 10 minutes of the half, still 0-0. Japan looking to hold out here. Fuba to play the ball into Hines at the top of the box. Off to Barron, to Valenzuela, to Hines. Oh, and Edmar with a big save. Japan, I think they're going to be looking for just for the draw here. But they're doing well. We're getting to half-time now. Oh, okay. Ishii. One last chance for Japan, maybe. Or would it be a counter-attack for the USA? Ishii gets it back. Nagaoka. Shinohara. Suzuki. Tamura. Tamura on the ball into Rao. Martin? Rao. Mikwa. And it's a foul by Adrian Gomez there. And Adrian Gomez is sent off. We've got 2 reds in the first half. Both teams are down to 10 men early on. Oh my goodness. Right, okay. Let me get the USA formation. So they're going to be playing a 4-4-1 at the moment. Ooh, that's what FM's all about. Okay, let's see. As Ishii puts it over the bar. Yes, sir. Also, I entered. Okay, hold on. I need to pause this. I also need to turn the music slightly down a little bit more here. I think it's a bit loud for me. There we go. I entered a competition to win an IRL kit for my FM team. They sent it. Thought it was really cool that I'm following a semi-pro Norwegian team from Scotland. I've got a call with the club chairman tomorrow. Talking about the club and also been DMing the player. Wow, that's awesome. What team is that again, Agra? That's really cool, man. That's awesome. What? Fucking Lido have never messaged me, man. Ugh, human. Guess I'm not far enough away. Well, maybe now I am in Sweden, you know. That's awesome, man. But okay, so level pegging now. Both teams on 10 men. Who will get the better? Before the first red card, USA were slightly the better side. Will this continue? Will 10 men OP sort of now cancel out? We will have to see, but still 0-0 early on. Obviously, just the big things are these 2 red cards. And towards the end of the danger zone here, the USA do have the ball. Edmonds, they got Gaza. Okay, they got Gaza playing for them. But doesn't seem to be doing too much. There's 20 minutes to go here. Vic Halden, it's so cool. Maybe it helps that I do updates of the save on TikTok. Maybe. That's very awesome, man. That's really cool. What is your TikTok, Aggro? Is it just your name? I don't think I'll follow you. That can be taken really out of context. What can be taken out of context? Once it comes out of my mouth, it's gone from my mind, you know. I have no idea what I've just said. I'm thinking of the next thing to say. Right, last 10 minutes here. We're still on a 0-0. There's still a draw. Who normally goes for the 0-0s? The Gaza played. Why is that? Why can that be taken out of context? That Gaza's playing? Right. 7 minutes to go here. It's Agra. Okay. I'll have a look at that, Agra. Right, last 3 minutes here, and Japan do come forward. Could they find a late winner on their opening game of this World Cup? Tanaka, Okamura, Martin, Ishii, Tamura, plays into Omori! Oh, and Henderson with probably the biggest save of the game. That would have won it for Japan. Ball comes in, it's cleared by Hernandez. That was a huge save by the USA goalkeeper. And another one as Henderson tips it wide again. Japan pushing late here for a winner here. And it's cleared. I think this might end as a stalemate. I don't think anybody had a draw, actually. So I feel like there's going to be zero points today for the opening game. Unless something happens in the last 20 seconds. Here's Ishii, Tamura. Back to Martin. I need to see who Martin is. And he's just played out of bounds. And I think that will be 0-0 for the opening game. Okay, well then. You can't say it wasn't entertaining. We had 2 reds, you know. No one went for a draw. So we're going to have... Oh, no, not there. 0-0. And then we're going to have a 0 point for everybody. Everybody put Japan except me who put USA. So, there you go. 0 point for everybody. And then 0-0 in the game. Man, the red cards ruined it. the Reds disrupted the game for sure. I feel like there was the second half really did fly by, didn't it? It really did fly by. But there we go. Oh yes. Okay, I'm currently trying to sign players as well. So hold on. Oh fuck, he wants so much money. Jesus. We're currently trying to sign a left winger. I did some scouting in the meantime because we're trying to obviously sign players for next year. And we got Passage and Dossadal. Has it been that long ago? The Japanese drunk stream for the Japan. That was like March, I think, because I got back in Feb, didn't I, or something like that. So it has been a good 6 months. No, longer than 6 months. Like 8 months, 9 months. Yeah, a good while. Right, 500k. Okay, I want 70k. 46k. 50k. I can't give you 55. Oh my god, he took 55. Wow, okay. I'm trying to sign this guy as a left winger from Barcelona. He looks very good, to be fair. Actually, I'm playing him as a wide midfielder, but he looks very good. 24 years old, Spanish. We do have room for Spain's, don't we? We do have. We got 2 Spanish players. Right, so let's have a look at, did you win the league or did you Arsenal? We did win the league, Jambo. We did win the league. There we go. We did finally do it. We beat Pennybont 3-2 to confirm it. After missing the chance to win versus Haverwest and Barry. But yes, we did win the league finally. So huge game there. But I need to check the World Cup and see what games we're going to be watching today. Because we've got a lot of teams to look at. So, who have we got teams to go? We've got Nigeria, Brazil, Argentina, Paraguay, Serbia. We'll miss Russia. Okay, and we got Oman as well, which is my team, but that's not as important. Right, so let's have a look at what teams we can see. Nigeria, Kuwait. Yeah, we'll watch Nigeria. Oh, do we watch Brazil, France in the group stages? We'll watch. No, we can watch that later. Nigeria, Kuwait. We'll then watch England, Argentina. That looks like a decent one to watch. We'll have Serbia, Uruguay. Okay. Then Paraguay, Japan. Yeah, we'll do Paraguay, Japan. Then we're just looking for... Did we do Serbia? We did Serbia, didn't we? Yeah, we're just looking for Brazil then. Okay, Brazil, Egypt. Yeah, we'll do Brazil, Egypt. Do we... What was the first one? Nigeria, Kuwait. Can we watch Nigeria versus someone else then, maybe? Nigeria, Turkey. Oh, that's the same day as Japan, Paraguay. Right, and then of course we'll watch the last few games here like this. The final group games, you got to watch them. So let's see how many games that is to round up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 games. There we go. Congrats. Thank you. We did lose in the quarterfinals of the Champions League and lost in the quarterfinals of the Welsh Cup, but the league win is very, very important. Right, so next game is Nigeria, Kuwait, as Italy beat Paraguay 2-1 in the opening day there as well. Okay, right. Yeah, I have bid for these players. I've done some bidding for certain players here to try and get on top of it. But okay, let's get to predictions. Let's get to predictions in. Nigeria versus Kuwait. Whose team is this? This is Jambo. This is your team, Nigeria. So got to back them, you know. I'm gonna go for. Oh, Kuwait sometimes can just pull out of the bag, you know. Hello, John. Hello, how are you? You must be an FM15 tactic master. That's the hope. That's the hope that I can figure out how to play any game, you know. John, your team is Austria. Okay, we got to find out how to throw Austria in there to watch as well. Right. John. There we go. I'll throw Austria. There we go. Cool. So Viva says 3-1 Nigeria. Let's see. 3-1 Nigeria. Jambo says 2-0 Nigeria. Okay. What do you do next when the same gets the pick? What do you do next when the same gets the pick? What do you mean? Hazer goes 2-1 Nigeria. Okay. John goes 2-0 Nigeria. I am going to go for... I was thinking of going 2-1 Nigeria, but I might go for a 1-1 draw, you know? What do you do... What do you do next when the big gets the pick? What word is being replaced by big? I think save. When the save gets next. Oh, the save gets too big. Ah, okay. Well, when the save gets too big, I guess we start again, and try and break the world record with the new FM. You know, with updated everything, you know? We'll see. Dark God's continually running tests of how big these saves can get, but from current testing, they can at least get to 2,500. And we're in 2,300, so that's at least another 5 years of streaming. Who knows if I'm going to be streaming in 5 years? I hope so. But at that point, I'll probably have kids, you know? So it might be a different level of streaming, you know? But I don't think we have to worry about that for a good long while, you know. We might have to restart at like FM30, FM35, you know. But yeah, okay. Other predictions, Tommy, if you're about, and Agra as well. 1-0 to Kuwait. Okay, I've got you, Agra. Got you. I know Arcane might be if you're about Arcane. Predict if you're lurking. Do not worry. As I continue in the background. Oh, I've got some contracts to give out. Okay. Martin. Right. Just get rid of that. Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing contracts in the background. Okay, cool. Right. I think, unless... Oh, okay. There's some very interesting games there. Right. So, unless people are going to miss out, we have Italy with their 2-1 win over Paraguay there. Doria with the late winner for them. And then we have Nigeria, Kuwait, but we've seen two games. Turkey beat Netherlands 2-0, which is quite a surprise maybe, because Netherlands seem to have the better of the game. And France destroy Brazil 2-0. Well, not destroy him. Technically, Brazil had more of the game. But France just took their chances. Benali with a penalty in the 66th and a goal in the 74th. So Nizzy of Tizzyville did play, but was subbed at 51, so did not have a good game there. Rip. But there's still chance for Brazil. But we'll have to see. So let's go for our game, though. We've got Nigeria versus Kuwait. Let's see. Nigeria are the favourites here. It's a 4-4-2 for Nigeria. It is a 4-4-2 for Kuwait. There's no Kuwaiti formation. What are they doing? What are they doing? They're straying from their ideology, you know? But there we go. So, green, of course, for Nigeria, and blue for, what's it called? Kuwait. Abdulaziz. Maybe we'll do a AFCON, seeing as it's AFCON at the moment. I think AFCON is in between World Cups, so maybe I think next year you have to do an AFCON. I assume it would be this year coming then in the save. But it's always annoying AFCON because it's in January, you know. But we do have an Egyptian player in Ramadan playing, you know. So, okay, ball in. We did do an AFCON way back in the day, and we did a Copa America as well way back in the day too. So maybe. But early 20, been quiet. Early 20. 25 minutes in. Here come Kuwait again. Play the ball in. It's cleared initially to Al Dahani. I didn't look at Martin from Japan. There was a player called Martin just playing for Japan. Al Rashidi into Al Dahani, and he shoots way wide. Kuwait definitely had the better of this game so far. 10 shots, but only 3 on target compared to Nigeria's 1 shot, 0 on target. So Nigeria might have to change something. They're currently holding on. Kuwait just haven't been very good at scoring, you know? Kind of like Thanethi. But Fahad on the ball. Plays the ball in. It's cleared initially. Al Weeb and Bala. Oh, they got Bala playing for them, of course. Is he Port Talbot or Penny Bond's goalkeeper? One of the two. Issa on the ball, coming forward for Nigeria. Okay, he's lost the ball. I was going to say, could we see a Nigeria highlight? But no. If you do AFCON and a Copa America, then I feel I feel it would lose the watch-alongs its uniqueness, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, I do understand doing too many watch-alongs. However, I do feel like potentially doing a random AFCON is okay. Like, the last time we did the AFCONs was, I think, the 2260, something like that. So it has been a good long while since we've done an AFCON. But I was just thinking of that just because it is currently AFCON now in the real world, you know? So it's relevant, you know? But if the overwhelming consensus is we don't really care about AFCON, if you do AFCON, you should do it soon. Yeah, exactly. That's why I say I only do World Cups and Euros because they're at the end of the season. It's a lot easier for me to do them around this time because I don't have my own games to do. Yeah, the only reason I would do it is because it's currently AFCON now. Yeah, but if not, oh no, I'm not. I'm not going to put AFCON or Copa America into the rotation. They're kind of one-offs that it's like, oh yeah, let's do one because it's going to be interesting this time, you know, or it's relevant. The World Cups and the Euros stay because there's one every 2 years, you know, which is kind of like one every 2 weeks or so, which is good. But by the way, unless Egbeta scores here, he does. I was going to say we're about to go into half-time 0-0, but Nigeria have scored their first shot on target. So, poor Kuwait. 21 shots. They've had 21 shots. They are getting FM'd by Nigeria. I'm on extended, by the way. We just didn't see that many highlights, but they've had 21 shots and had 7 on target. And Nigeria have 1 free kick in the 45th minute, and they score it. That is, some pure FMing. 7 on target. It is poor Kuwait. They're getting done pretty hard here. They'll definitely be out for blood in the second half. They're currently down with 10 men because they have an injury off field, but they're coming forward again. Abdulaziz on the ball. Awad, will this wake them up maybe? Abdulaziz back to Fahad. Into Abdulaziz again. Into Al-Shaban. Is it Al-Shaban? I think he puts it wide. Okay. Al-Rashidi. Coyote intercepts. Hassan. Fatai. I tried to sign Fatai, but we couldn't get the work permit from back in the day. Okoye tries to put it down the wing, but it's intercepted. Al-Najjar puts it forwards, but it's intercepted by Coyote again. Intercepted by Al-Najjar. Dal-Dahani. Fahar. Al-Shaban. Awad coming forwards now against Nigerian defence, and he tries a shot, and Bala tips it around the post. I thought he would have claimed that, but forces it for a corner. Fahad to take, and it falls to Al-Najjar. Back to Fahad. Fahad on the ball. Okay, throw in Kuwait. They're definitely pushing now. But Nigeria maybe getting a bit more chances in this half now. Did you see my second last message? If you do AFCON, it would be better if you do it over 2 streams or of your games are mixed into 2. You mean like... The problem is, I feel like AFCON's not that long. Oh, and Kuwait do equalise. It is danger zone.
Into the danger zone.
Khaled Abdulaziz with the equaliser. Now, keep the game like this, lads, and I'll have my 1-1, thank you. But Kuwait finally have their breakthrough. Bala is forced into the first shot and can't get up in time for the second. And 26 shots later, 10 on target, Kuwait have their equaliser. Better, I was going to say, if he scored there. Oh. If you do AFCON, it would be better if you do it over 2 streams of your games are mixed into 2. Well, yeah, we could. AFCON, I feel, is relatively short, but maybe we'll do it over 2 streams with my... I think last time what we did, we just went through my games quicker. Like, we did key highlights for my games because we were with Barry and we were just winning them all. But with Thanethi, I guess it's a bit more important, you know? So we'll have to see how it works. As Awad has turned it around for Kuwait. And that makes it 2-1 to Kuwait into this second half. They have finally woken up scoring-wise. And it's a lovely 1-2. Rounds the keeper, and that's 2-1. There's no expanded AFCON in this database, right? I wouldn't think... What's the expanded AFCON? But I don't think so, no. I don't know, for fuck's sake. That's my prediction gone. I'm hoping for a Nigeria equaliser, because then I can have a draw, you know? Can't Kuwait to go for 0-0 in all the games today. Abdulaziz into Al-Shaban, into Al-Dahani. Kuwait have found the lethal touch, and they are coming forwards ruthlessly against Nigeria here. 30 shots so far versus Nigeria. Al-Dahani. Remember, coming into this game, Nigeria were the favourites, but Kuwait have just completely destroyed that so far. The fact Nigeria is still in it is quite surprising. But they do come forward here. They're intercepted. Coyote does intercept it back. Fatai on the ball for Nigeria. Going forwards into Adamola. Fatai again. Tries a shot and it got a bunch of bounces there, but doesn't get through to the goalkeeper as Al Rashidi puts it out for a throw in here. Okay. Abdulaziz on the ball into Fahad. Al Rashidi. Abdulaziz, Fahad, Al Dahani, Al Shaban, Awad. Coming forwards now. That joke alert. I'm still I can't believe my Oman joke worked so well. It was amazing. It was the split second as I started going, when I got it, I was like, this is perfect. Right. Okay. 10 minutes to go here. Kuwait's still winning 2-1, but it's still Nigeria need another free kick maybe, and then that's 2-2. You know. So I guess I would think Kuwait want that third goal. So Mubarak is now on for them, and he's coming forwards. Fahad on the ball into Al Dahani. Fahad over to Awad Mubarak. Oh, and his shot is blocked out for a corner. Kuwait have been dominant today. 36 shots against Nigeria. 13 on target, 6 clear-cut chances. If I was managing them, I'd be sitting there going, why the hell aren't we winning this like 4-1? Like 4-1 at least. Al Weeb on the ball plays it in, and Bala saves again. It was a poor cross in the end, too close to the keeper. Free kick Nigeria as they play it in. Issa's on it. Back to Adamola, who takes a long shot, and Al Khaldi has to put it out for a corner. Okoye plays it in. It falls to Hassan. And he shoots and hits the side netting. Some late scares here for Kuwait, maybe. 3 minutes of added time. Fahad Abdulaziz, the first goal scorer. Fahad on the ball. Plays it into Abdulaziz, into Mubarak, and he can't finish the game off. His 7th clear-cut chance. Bala is there for the stop and force a corner here. They're wasting a bit of time. There's only 2 minutes left now into added time. But can Kuwait just sort of hold on? Abdulaziz, probably not the best idea as he puts it way wide and gives Nigeria one last chance maybe if they can do something from this goal kick. As Al Najjar fouls there and gives Nigeria a free kick in a dangerous position maybe. Akinade. Okay, they've just immediately given it back to Awad, who plays it to Mubarak. I'll be fuming, man. And into Abdulaziz, and he nearly makes it 3-1. Another save. 40 shots for Kuwait. 8 clear-cut chances today. And they are going to come out with a win, but a 2-1 win, a very close win. Awful. Nigeria, my goodness me, they have not been at the races today. Kuwait have also just not been finishing. Like, maybe Bala's had the best game of his fucking life today, but my goodness, I'll be fuming at my strikers. 2-1 full time there. I want to look at the stats for this game, man. Well, their strikers apparently were good. But the keeper made 13 saves in this game, Dele Bala, and he only got a 6.7 for that. Right then. Well, let's go to the spreadsheet. And I think there was only one person that put a Kuwait win. I think that was Agra. There you go, 2-1. And then there's good God, there's not good predicting so far, but Agra's got 1. Agra's the solitary point winner after 2 games. Right. Let's go. So leave the match there. There you go. 2-1 to Kuwait. Yes, of course. We're also looking at this guy, Han Myung King Ki. We're going to make first offer first. Right. Let's see what he wants. He's on 26k. 30k. 500. 500. Oh, that's a lot more than I thought. 63k a week. Oof, okay. Remove and exclude. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. 63k. All right. 45. Okay. He's not going to be very happy with us, obviously. 55. Okay. He doesn't want to talk to us. Why are these fucking players wanting so much money from us? It's ridiculous. Okay. Right then. So Nizzy of Tizyville. Playing, of course, for France. Next up, a big one, England-Argentina. I don't have an England shot on today. I normally wear the England one, but I think it's in the wash currently. DR Congo beating Qatar there 2-1. Port Talbot bid for Kuric. Okay, reject that for the moment. Brankovic, he's moving around all over the place. Look at that. He went to Chesterfield, then he's at Port Talbot, Pennybon, Aberystwyth. Now he's at Lido. 2-0 Argentina win. Okay. Well, hold on. That's Nelly Tolima. Oh, yes, we're bidding for this guy as well. However, he's got an offer from Sporting, which is not what you want to see for a player. He means he's probably going there. All right, 2.4k. Yeah. There you go. Mexico lose to Egypt. Wow, that's big, especially in the group of death, you know. Right, so let's get predictions going for England-Argentina for Game 3. England versus Argentina. Right, so let's zoom in a little bit. And Viva's going 2-0 to Argentina. I'm going to go for... 2-1 England win. I'm going to go England to win this game, you know. I don't know why, but we'll see. We will see. Hazer goes for the 2-2. Okay, that's 3-3. English bias, typical. Gotta have the hope, you know. Gotta have the hope. John goes for the 1-1. Okay. Jambo's lurking. Tommy's lurking. Agra, as our current only point winner so far, what is your prediction? Someone will get a point today, though, because we have a draw, we have an Argentina win, and we have an England win. So there will be one more point, at least one today. Go for the lowest ever record of points, you know. As I'll continue in the background. Okay, Patterson's to come on trial with us. Okay, right, control, approach the sign. Okay, fantastic. We're also signing a Icelandic player, if you missed it. Right. Well, you are missing it currently, because I'm currently in the background signing them. This guy, Magnus Poor Pettersson. I think we should just start signing free transfers and playing it, like putting him out on loan and stuff. And he's pretty good for a goalkeeper, you know, Icelandic, decent player. Sign him up for cheap and then sell him on. Okay, Tapia will sign for us for 2.5 million. His wages are high. However, I really do like him. I think he'll be a good option for us at left wing, especially with the unknown capability of Dossadil and Pasic, because they've kind of just had a year being fucked over by Haverfordwest. Like, Dossadil has had a year wasted, basically. He did play 11 games in the total, probably less than Pasic was. Where's Pasic? Adnan Pasic, he was basically played 2 games. We got 1.2 million out of it, though. I don't understand what they wanted to do with that, but yeah. So we will be signing Jordi Tapia. Lovely. As we get ready for England-Argentina. There you go. Tapia signs for us. He's a useful player, apparently. I think you can play a bit more than useful, mate. 2-0. Okay, 2-0 England, says Jambo. Okay, 2-0 England, says Jambo. Right. Yeah, let me close Photoshop. There we go. So maybe I'll get him training as a right winger as well, just for the sake of it. But yeah, he'll come good. Right. England Argentina up today. So Colombia draw with Switzerland 1-1. Okay. I've got 14 messages. What's going on here? Oh, a Zumbi bid from ABBA. I'm going to reject that. Penny Bont. Actually, it's a lot of this stuff. Duenas move. Okay, delayed for work. That means he chose us, though, which is good. So hopefully we get the work permit for that. But last call for predictions for England and Argentina. If you want to put them in, throw them in. Otherwise, we will be continuing towards the game now. England. Oh, yeah, of course. Chelsea won yesterday. You'll love to see it. We didn't win well, but we won, and that's the important thing. So we're doing well. Cold Palmer with his penalties. Pen Palmer, you love to see it. Cold Penmer. Right, let's go. England versus Argentina. Argentina are favourites here. They are the big boys in this group. They got Algeria and Lebanon in the other games, so we'll have to see how things go. It is a 4-1-2-3 for England. They've got Zoran Man in there. They've got Lockwood, the Pochettino train, marching on very slowly, very wobbly. Yeah, it's worrying. They're playing players out of positions, at misprofile. It's very... I don't know. There's already talk about a new manager coming in, and we'll have to see how things go. There's talk of selling Badiashile, which is ridiculous because he's like one of our best centre-backs. I have no idea why, but, you know, fuck it. I don't care about Chelsea that much anymore. It takes up too much of my negative mental space, so I just go, who cares? I don't look on Twitter anymore. Lockwood, of course, our boy, playing midfield. I always feel like we gave Lockwood his career. I really do feel that, because we loaned him those early 2 seasons, and this season especially here, and he got them moved to Port Talbot and then the move to ABBA from that. So I just feel like we brought him into it, which is why, even though we loaned him, I've given him his thing. So Picciolo, I really wish we signed this guy back in the day. He's incredible. He came through a year after Sepulveda, and I just couldn't. I had too many Argentinians at that point. But Cuevas playing right wing for Argentina, though. One of our boys. Our boy Cuevas playing for Argentina. Rosano not here. Neither is Sepulveda. I don't think either of them were called up, actually. But why sell Badiashile and then keep out Silva? The one thing that defends... Well, I think it's because Badiashile and Cole will both play left centre-back because they're both left-footed. But it's like, why wouldn't you want fucking... like confidence, you know? Well, not confidence, competition. That's the whole point, is you always have multiple fantastic players in the same position to breed competitiveness, so players don't get fucking lax. How long would you give Pochettino? I think to the end of this season, unless something fucking really goes awry, you know? And then you review at that point and be like, okay, are we going in the right direction? Are people improving? Are we on the right track, you know? If they both were right-footed, nobody would bat an eye, by the way. Oh, yeah, exactly. It's so stupid. If we do sell him, it's ridiculous. Also, a similar situation with Gallagher. If we sell him, it's fucking insane. Been one of our better players this year, but because he's from the academy and free FFP, like 50 million free FFP, it's being fucking entertained. It's stupid. Right, never mind fucking Chelsea rants. It is red for England versus blue in Argentina. Will we see a huge game here, or will it be another bore fest? As Cuevas starts out with the ball. Zaran Man wins it back, but Cuevas is on it. Into Alonso. Lockwood blocks. Did you delete Twitter? I didn't delete it. I just don't... I've muted a lot of Chelsea accounts, and I don't go on it as often as I used to. Blue is the colour. I still use it for other things, Twitter, but I just try and avoid it, especially around Chelsea game day and like the same day Chelsea are on it. Like, especially if Chelsea lose, I just avoid Twitter that night because it's just, there is so much toxic negativity, and I don't want to read it, you know? Don't want to... I'm like, we've lost already. I don't want to see fucking 500 think pieces and just people raging and crying and being like, oh, it's the worst thing ever. Just shut up, you know? I hope you muted Janty. Oh, I don't think I even followed Janty. I may have followed him, but I haven't seen his tweets, so I probably have muted him at some point. There's so much... negativity breeds interactions, which is why there's so many negative accounts that are only negative. Even when we win, all the negativity was out yesterday, even though we won, you know? We didn't play well. I know we didn't. But, nearly Shilton. But we won in a West London derby, you know? Sometimes you got to grind out wins, but whatever. They've probably never been to a game. A lot of those accounts haven't been to games, no. They just do it because they get lots of interactions, and Twitter breeds the thing of like, oh, like, I can be a weirdo and people will like acknowledge me, and like we can find the same sorts of people when in real life you'd normally just be like, shut up mate, what are you talking about, you know? This game has been a bit back and forth so far. Did you see that tweet from the BBC editor? No, I didn't, Viva. What was that? Casado on the ball, into Picciolo, into Casado, back to Picciolo, Zoran Man with another tackle there, Casado to Diaz, and it's blocked for a corner. Okay. Casado plays the ball in, it's cleared. Maybanks on the ball. We'll try and get rid. He boots it down the line. If in doubt, get it out. Well done, son. Did you delete Twitter? No, I did not, Jambo. I just don't go on it as much. Casado. Okay. Maybanks. Cuevas. Oh, Cuevas with a chance there, but hits it straight at Townsend. I feel like a lot of this England team probably just do play in the Welsh League. When did you last go to the Chelsea game? I don't know. Age. When I was much younger. I think the last game I went to was... Oh, and how's that not gone in for Argentina? Oh, my days. I think it was a pre-season tour when I was in America. I think it was in Baltimore. It was like Chelsea versus Milan, and Drogba scored like a 30-yard screamer. A long time ago, you know. People think he meant to write it from his alt account, but it was some typical Twitter toxic stuff. Oh, okay, fair enough. What about like just Twitter being toxic? So I went through to no, fair enough. But yeah, no, my parents aren't big into football, so they didn't really take me to many games. And then I didn't really go to them because I've sort of been busy doing Leicester, uni, then living in Sweden, etc. I would love to go to a game somewhere, but all the chances that have come about, I'm not in the country normally. Because I've kind of just not been in the country for 5 out of the last 8 years or something like that. Chilton. Casado. I've been to more Horsham games in that time. To be fair, like a lot of my mates now, they all like because we're from Horsham, we like most of us support Prem sides because that's what you do when you're a little kid and parents and we do have a few. Some people support Portsmouth, some people support Southampton when they were lower. But it's sort of everyone. Oh, and O'Callaghan forces a penalty to Argentina. Casado to step up to get first blood in this game. It's not been the best of games so far. Casado steps up, and it's a goal for Argentina. There you go. But they're like, yeah, I prefer non-league football now. Like, it's much nicer to support Horsham because you like know the players, you know the board, you talk. It's a lot more social, you know. And I like that a lot. Yeah, my Wi-Fi is kicking off, so I thought you missed it, and it went through like 5 minutes after. Ah, okay, fair enough. No, it was in response to some Liverpool thing. I think, fuck off, you twats. That's funny. That's very funny. Extremely funny. Oh, goodness me. Okay. There we go. Right. Half time, 1-0 Argentina. No changes from either side, but England obviously need to try and get themselves back into this game here. But it's been not the best quality game, you know. There's been chances, but nothing too big. But let's see. Max Ashdown with a yellow card as well. He should get a pay rise. Okay, 5 minutes to the end of danger zone. Scott McDermott. Casado free kick over the bar. Yeah, only 5 shots on target from both sides so far. Like, it's quite even, but just not much quality. O'Callaghan's mistake is the only difference, really. Shilton on the ball, though. Plays a ball in, and it's Villarreal in goal for Argentina. Forcing a corner. Lockwood plays the ball in, and it's out for another corner. Okay, Lockwood to put it in again. Plays it in, and it's cleared again. Shilton will get to it. Into Lockwood. Plays it in, and it's a bit too close to the keeper. No one made that front row post run there. And the keeper will claim in the end. But yeah, been very even. That one mistake is kind of the only difference maker currently. As McDermott, O'Callaghan, Hutchings, down the line. And Doswell, this could be a good chance here for England. Doswell holds it up, and Villarreal with a big save. No clear-cut chance, apparently. Apparently, Argentina have had 2. I guess one was the penalty, so it makes sense. But I don't know when the other one was. But 20 minutes to go here. England seem to be pushing a bit as Villarreal is forced into another save. We're getting a few more England highlights as Lockwood to play the ball in to McDermott. Oh, falls to Shilton again. Lays it off to Lockwood. Into Reese. Can he pull it across? Lockwood again. Plays it in. It's cleared again. O'Callaghan. Okay. Icciolo. Carlos Ponce comes on. Romano comes on. Cuevas still on the pitch, though. For Argentina, as they have the ball here. Alonso. Romano. Shot is blocked, and Hutchings will clear. I'll have a look at that, Jambo, after the game. Hutchings. Okay. Rios. Casado. Argentina maybe getting this pendulum back a little bit now because they've got fresh legs as Townsend saves a shot from Romano, who boots it forward again. Argentina free kick again. Romano! Woohoo! I think, did that hit the keeper or did that hit the bar? One of the two, but it was cleared in the end. Ashdown will clear. Reese will try to get there, but it's back to Argentina again. They're trying to kill this game off with a second goal. Aquino into Doswell. Need those to go in, Romano. Doswell coming forward now as Ramirez is tackled. Cuevas, tackled by Ashdown. Into Lockwood. Into Darren Watts, who's now on for England. Into Shilton. He's gonna shoot himself. He's so selfish. Hello, Agri, you're back. You missed the predictions for this one, sadly. But Argentina currently winning 1-0 for against England here as we get into the last 10 minutes as Lee Smith comes on for Doswell as the final England substitution. No, never mind. That was Dan Abbott for Zoran Mann. Very late subs here from England. But 3 minutes of added time, unless there's a late winner here. Casado with a free kick. Over the bar. I think England have missed their chance. It's a very, very close game, really. The big difference was the penalty. The one mistake from O'Callaghan, and Argentina will come away with the 1-0 win in this game. And there we go. A very, very low-scoring affair. But 1-0 to Argentina there. So some nil points to give out, and only 1 point to give out to Viva. Everybody else went for draws or England wins. So, my good God, look at these predictions. We're terrible. We're terrible. You could have got the 2, Viva. You were very close to getting 2. But at this point, I think 1 point is fantastic. Okay, what is this? In the late 90s, Champ Manager literally ruined my life. Stayed up playing all night and crashed my work van the next day, falling asleep at the wheel. Got sacked. Wife ended up leaving me. But I did win the Premier League with Southport, which means remained my greatest life achievement. Incredible. Incredible. We're all shit. I'm not last anymore. That's very true. There's a big tie for last place, to be honest. But there we go. Right. So let's go. Continue onwards. Let's get ready for the next game. Oh, and okay, so we're also signing George Diaconu, who's a Romanian right back from Dinamo Bucharest. He got some caps already, and I think he's going to be a good backup right back to Clarin. That one, wait, when was that taken? 23, 22. I think he's a bit better than that. But I'd scouted him previously. There you go. He's a much better player. There you go. So Diaconu will join us as a right back. I'll get him training in the wing back role. Because I think that's what we're playing this year. Well, we're playing them as the fullbacks as wingers. Oh yeah, Paskowski as well, a Polish centre back. I've lost his stats, but he's joining us as well. Oh yes, of course. Okay, let me do save now. We can save. Okay, hold on. What is the next game we're watching? Uruguay versus Serbia. Okay, we're going to save this game as this game. And then we have to make a new save for the next one. So Uruguay versus Serbia is up next. So let's get predictions in for that game. As I do some saves here. Because basically what I do is I save, like, on this day, I save, like, 22, 23, 21, 22. And then I'll make a new save, and the next save will be next season's save, you know? So I have a save for every season. Okay, 1-1, says Viva. Okay, continuing. That's 2-2. 1-1. I'm going to go for a Uruguay. A 1-1 does sound good. I'm going to go 2-1 Uruguay. 2-0 Serbia. Come on, Serbia. Win the World Cup for me, says Hazer. Love it. Love it. Okay. 2-0 there. 3-3, says Agra. Okay, big draw there, you're saying. Big, lots of goals. That'd be more goals than we've seen so far in this World Cup. The games we've watched, I think. No worries, Hazer. Okay, first save is being done. And then, okay, good. Now I can make a new save. Change the naming. So now it's going to be Thanethi 2-3. 3-1 Serbia, says Tommy. Okay. Jambo says 2-0 Serbia. Okay. John, if you're about. Get your predictions ready. Right in. So I make it. Yeah, we did. John goes 2-0 Uruguay. Okay, good stuff. And if anyone else, of course, any other lurkers want to get involved, you can, of course, as well. As we're just making our save here. And then we've got to continue through. We do have some extra points now because we won the League and the Welsh Cup again, Premier League Cup again for Thanethi. So lovely stuff there. Our points might have gone up on the leaderboards, you know, like the end of season leaderboards. But good stuff. Good stuff. We're into the new season again, which also means I only got to do some friendlies, lads. Apologies. Got to make some friendly games. Although I have started to do tours because we are actually got some money now, so we don't need to push us hard. So let's have a look. Single game. Where are we? We're 7th still. We're a long way off of 6th, but all time. Where are we now? Do we move up? We're on 55. We are very, very close to 54, so we're making our way. We're trying to push to the top 50 of all time. So let's continue through that. Yeah, Uruguay, Serbia is there. Germany beat Suriname 3-0. Okay, expected, you'd say. The next game we're going to watch after Uruguay, Serbia, got Japan, Paraguay, and then Egypt, Brazil. And then some rest, and then the final group games. Oh yeah, we need to look for an Austrian game as well. We'll add an Austrian game in, I guess, as well. So let us see. Right. Taking its time. This morning. Okay. Of course it is. It is taking its time because it is a new season. We'll see who comes up actually in the league. Because it was Ridimuin and Ton Pentra got relegated, was it? I'm not sure. Did Convy stay up in the end? They might have. We'll have to see who comes up. Could TNS finally come back up? TNS have seemed kind of just been lost to the wastelands of the non-league Welsh football, it seems, for the moment. But we will see. Go on, FM, you got it. There you go. Let's see who we have and what our first game for next year is, actually. Let's go. Let's have a look. We've got Barry at home, first day of the season. Fantastic. Carmarth and Tom Pentra. Oh, Convy must have got relegated as well. Let's have a look at last year then. Who got relegated? Convy and Riddymuin. Tom Pentra did stay up. So we have Tom Pentra, Carmarth and Goitra. Tom Pentra, Carmarth and Goitra. We got Rill and Rill and TNS are here. So we have the two of them. They're back. They're back. TNS are back in the league. What are the previews looking like? Season preview. TNS and Rill not looking so hot on that. But there you go. Okay, so let's see. Anything going on? Who best player? Puskrich, of course. Best 11. Given 254k for TV rights. Oh, so much money. Oh Christ, lots of, oh good God, Barry destroying all of the links that I set up. My goodness. Right. Okay, now let me quickly, we're gonna do some tours, you know, I do tours now. We're gonna go to South Korea because we do that for our goalkeeper because he gets a boost there, and then we'll do USA, and then I don't know what else we'll do. We'll do somewhere South Korea. Maybe we'll do Japan as well. Doesn't cost too much, to be fair, because they're like, look at this. It's only like, we make this back up in a friendly versus Barry, you know. Okay, Jeanbook. No, hold on. I'm supposed to. I should do. Yeah, I'll do this tour, and then I'll do an away game versus Barry. There you go. So look, I've made up the money already there with one friendly. We'll do a couple of these. We'll do them while we can. 800k for Port Talbot in their new stadium. They're 80,000 seater. And then we'll do 725k. Okay, and then we'll do some more tours. We'll do USA as well. Let's see. USA. Let's go all the way down here. USA. There we go. Did you see Sancho playing well? I did. I saw he got an assist. However, it is the Bundesliga, you know, so like it is one of those things. But I do think he was treated harshly at United, especially when you got fucking Anthony stinking it up, and with the allegations around him as well, you know. And then Sancho's the one that gets thrown under the bus. It's very much a favoritism thing going on there. But hopefully, I hope he stays in Dortmund, you know. Seems to be enjoying life there. But right, where should we go elsewhere? Should we go to Japan as well? Right, might as well go to Japan as well. There we go. Let's go Japan. Go. Yep, come on. Then go. Then arrange friendly here, and we're gonna do an away game versus. Did we do Lido? We've already done Lido. Haverfordwest. Yeah, and then we're at Barry. So right, that is that done. We should be getting ready for the game now. Let's go. Uruguay, Serbia. Let's see how this one goes. Oh yes, I need to look at the World Cup group stage games for Austria. See what they're doing. Oh, excuse me. Right, lots of friendlies proposals accepted, which is good. Oh, Isaacson. We're also going to sign this dude here called Mike Isaacson, a Danish left back. Looks pretty good from Silkeborg. So just perhaps bring in some youngsters in, you know. Right. Now, let's go World Cup. When is the Austria's next game? Senegal. Yeah, Senegal, Austria. We'll do Senegal, Austria next as well. Add that in. Right. So, let us... And we get to see Nizzy Senegal, even though Nizzy won't be here to see him. Okay, Isaacson signs for us. A pretty decent player, good backup, you know. And these are sort of players you sign because they're small nationalities, and you can start to sort of move them, like loan them for a year, or maybe they actually force their way in. You can then sell them on for profit because you're not signing for much. I sent most of those players for under $1 million, you know. So hopefully they can garner some money and we can start doing a bit of wheeler dealering, you know. But let's have a look at these games, actually, the previous games we've missed. So where did we miss? We missed... There's the first game. Saw all of those. Norway-Russia was 0-0. Okay. Russia probably had the better of the game. Egypt beat Mexico. FM'd Mexico extremely hard. Mexico had 15 shots and Egypt had 1 on target. Oof. And then DR Congo beat Qatar with the help of a red card for Qatar. So DR Congo win 2-1 there as well. Okay. Colombia 1-1, Germany 3-0, and then Argentina. And then we haven't played any games today. This is the first of the day. And here we go. Uruguay are favourites. They're in a 4-1, 4-1-2-1-2. Am I too late to pick a team in this time? No, of course not, Vaughan. Vaughan? Put exclamation mark team. It's Atlas. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Atlas, put exclamation mark team in, and you can get your prediction as well. Lots of FMing so far, very much so, which is what we love, because you want the small teams to do better. Japan, the hosts. There you go. Okay, not too bad. There you go. Okay, I'll put you in and put your prediction in. Japan, the hosts. They drew their first opener 0-0 with the USA. Both teams got a red card, and we're about to watch Uruguay versus Serbia. So get your prediction in for that. We're still in the first group games here, you know. We got Niobil on for Uruguay. Who else? Catano. Can I say 3-2 Serbia? Of course you can. You can put 3-2 Serbia. There you go. Right, perfect timing, Atlas. How are you, mate? How's it going? But yeah, also Brankovic. We know Brankovic from his time in the Welsh leagues. Nedeljkovic as well. Maras is in goal, our former goalkeeper. Duncic on the bench, former striker. There's a few players there. But let's go. So, light blue for Uruguay and red for Serbia. Here we go. Let us go. So yeah, how's people's weekends been so far? Any plans for today other than watching this World Cup? Of course, this is my group with Oman, my team. I got Nedeljkovic with a good chance. Me and Chloe are going to be watching the NFL playoff games later, the ones that were happening last night, so no spoilers, please. I will continue saying that as new people join the chat. No spoilers for the NFL playoffs, please. We're saving them, especially because Chloe's a Dolphins fan, you know. So no hints either. But yeah, we had a good day yesterday. Chloe's been working actually this whole weekend, so it's kind of been me by myself midday, and then she comes back for the evenings, which is why we're doing an early stream, because I'm like, oh, I want the evening. And Brankovic with the opener for Serbia, Dragoslav Brankovic. He is a weapon in the Welsh League, and he looks like he might be a weapon in the World Cup for Serbia here. My goodness me. Hello, Hazer. Yes. As Serbia take the 1-0 advantage there off of their first shot on target. I knew these were going to win. It's early days. Who knows? Rodriguez tries a shot straight away, but trying to get back into it immediately. Melons beat the sausages and raccoons beat the chips. Well, okay. Good. Thank you. But yeah, what did I do? I was looking after the dogs yesterday, and then we had a nice little evening. Watching more. We're up through. We're watching Doctor Who again. So what do we watch? We're up to Dalek now in the first season. So we're 6 episodes in, slowly making our way through that. Emiliano Perez, Noble. I'm also watching. I watched Put Battery in Your Clock. At least you get some joys of Dolphins. I'm a Raiders fan. Well, yeah, that's true. That's not the best of seasons. To be fair, the highlight of this year probably for you was sacking your coach, wasn't it? It is kind of wild though. It'd been very interesting to see how all the head coach things, because obviously Belichick left. I know they've replaced him with what's his name, Mayo. His name is, I think. Time zones. Look, it's just broken. It's right twice a day, you know. It's right twice a day. That's all I need. We don't use that clock. But yeah, no. What I watched Pokemon Concierge on Netflix. I still have to finish the last episode, but I love the art style of it. It's so fucking good. I don't know if anyone else has watched it, but I was a big Pokemon fan growing up, and it looks incredible. Like the art style. And I'm also watching Percy Jackson, the Disney series, because I read those books as a kid. So I'm like, oh, more child nostalgia, you know. It was 9 when he started, plus you're an hour ahead. Time moves slower up here. It's a bit nicer at the moment. We're only at like minus 10 to minus 20 at the moment. It was fucking insane. We had 2 weeks ago we had minus 40, and then last week we had we had 4 degrees, and everything melted and then got icy again. But now we're back to a regular thing. They're closing down the Pokemon site, so can't watch it no more. Oh, like Pokemon TV. Yeah, I saw that. Well, you could still watch it on like Crunchyroll, I guess, or like it's on Netflix, isn't it? But I saw they're closing down Pokemon TV, which is like you can watch it on their site. I do want to try and watch the new series. You know, the one without Ash. What's it called? Pokemon Frontier or something like that. Apparently, it's quite good, so need to catch up, you know. Got a lot of stuff to catch up on, as well as just watching general Twitch and stuff like that. DK Tano, Rodriguez. Also, I did book my flights back to England for my stag do, which Max Fusion is organising. So I won't be streaming in May from like the 21st to like the 29th. So the last bit of May I won't be here, boys. I'll be on my stag. Hopefully I'll come back in one piece, you know. Hopefully. Chloe said I have to, so you know. I had no snow or ice around my house for a good 3-4 hours. Also almost changed my tires and set up the grill again. Yeah. Tops off, grill out. Like, it was incredible scenes. Yeah, and then it was wild. It was wild. Whereabouts do you live, mate? I live in a place called Kiruna in northern Sweden. So it is the northernmost city in Sweden. And it's very cold and very snowy up here. Like, there is snow on the ground from September through to May, most of the year, and we had -40 2 weeks ago, centigrade, not even Fahrenheit. It was fucking cold as fuck. But we're back down to like -10 to -20. It's not too bad. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm doing a PhD up here. So, by the way, we're into the second half. Uruguay 4-3-3. This game is nothing. Like, this is probably a good game to chat because nothing fucking is happening. But yeah, what is the temperature today? I can have a look. Let's have a look. We can see what... Okay, it said -14 this morning. Oh, and there's a goal! Oh, fuck, I went over the soundboard. There's a goal. It's 2-0 to Serbia. Kurcic with the goal. It's -16 currently. Feels like -20. And the sun sets at 1:20 today. But there's 2. There you go. So, yeah, it's supposed to be... We're -20s most of this next week. So... Now no one score. Oh, do we have a chance for a 3-pointer maybe on the cards? My goodness me. Let's see. They could blow. If someone gets an early 3-pointer the way we've been going, it could blow us out of the water here. My goodness. But Uruguay not been at the races today. Not been at the races at all. It's been kind of both teams not really doing too much. Serbia have been kind of content to just chill, and Uruguay have not really given much of anything, you know. As we have 20 minutes to go here as Uruguay make a change. 15 minutes to go. Stanojevic comes on for Serbia. Okay. Yeah, Duncic comes on for Serbia now. And now Brankovic injured. Oh, that could be huge. As Serbia going down to 10 minutes. A bit late, but how big is that injury? Because he is their star man, I think. One of the star men for Serbia. How important will that be for the rest of the group stages here? But there we go. I think we're going to have a 2-0 Serbia win, unless Uruguay get a late goal here. As Marjanovic is there. Into Arifovic. Marjanovic. Into Arifovic. Nedeljkovic. Milanovic. And there you go. A 2-0 Serbia victory there. And... a 2-0 Serbia victory. Wait. 2-0 Serbia victory. There's going to be a lot of points given out now. A lot of points given out. 3 points for Jamba. 1 point for Tommy. Another 3 points for Hazer. Some nil points, and a 1 point for Atlas. So they're definitely... I've still yet to get a single game correct. But there you go. So that has probably blown the scoring wide open. We now have people up to 3 points. Oh my goodness me. 3 points. My goodness. There you go. So good good predicting people for that game. Next up is Senegal versus Austria, as Portugal do smash Oman 4-0. And Lebanon beat Algeria 3-2 there. Okay, big win there for Lebanon. But Oman, you kind of expected them to get beat there. They're kind of hoping for a point, you'd say, Serbia to win the World Cup. They did win a World Cup. In when was it? 2150, something like that. Was it 2150s? No, 2230. They beat Brazil in the final. So Serbia are already World Cup winners. There wouldn't be a new winner if they won it again. Okay, Kang Min-ki commits future. Disappointing collapse there. Ramadan progress. Okay, so Senegal versus Austria now. We've added this game in for John, because obviously he's got Austria as his team this time round. And of course, Nizzy Senegal. So Senegal versus Austria. Oh, Austria. There you go. So, can Alex get a correct prediction? No, probably not. We're going to go 1-2 Austria. 2-1 Senegal. Let's go. Okay. That's 3-1. There's 2-1. Okay. As I'll keep continuing. Patterson set to sign for us. That's good. Isaacson. Oh my goodness. Offers made for Mason. John Mason. FC Inter and Afan Lido have made bids for me. He's just joined them. No, he joined them a while back, actually. Right. Okay. 2-1 Austria, says John. Backing your boys, Austria. Okay. 1-1, says Atlas. Okay. Hazer goes for 2-2. Okay. Other predictions? We await as I get ready for them. But, yeah, okay, that's good. Got everything sorted there. We signed our new goalkeeper in Patterson, if in the background. Austria 3-0, says Tommy. Okay. Let's get that. Austria 3-0. I think. Agra and Jambo, if you are about, let us hear your Senegal-Austria predictions. It's really annoying, though, because obviously, like, I literally can't go on anything at the moment for spoilers. I'm literally, like, I can't go on Twitter, can't go on Instagram, can't go on TikTok. I'm just, like, can't go on Google. I'm just sitting there, like, this is quite also helps streaming, because I'm like, okay, I can't look at anything apart from FM, you know? But, right. I think we will call it and get ready for the game. And get ready. Here we go. So, Senegal are favourites for this one, actually. So, let's say they're playing a 4-3-3. Do we know anybody in this team? No, I do not think so. And it's a 4-1-2-3 for Austria. They do have Peter Ivanov up top, player we sold. He had a decent season for Lens. Got 8 goals for them. Any other players that we know? I don't think so. Okay, then. Well, let's see if Ivanov can lead Austria to a win. Or will it be Senegal? Red for Austria, white for Senegal. Let's see how things go in this fifth game for us. It was -20 in Kansas, by the way. Yes, I did see the news reports beforehand. It was going to be one of the coldest games ever. So, of course, the Dolphins, it was disadvantage to them at that point. But, yeah, no spoilers. No hints, please. No hints. We are waiting. We are waiting, and we're going to watch, firstly, the Browns versus the Texans. And then we are going to watch the Dolphins versus the Chiefs. We're going to watch all the playoffs this year, because last year was Chloe, like, we were in America, of course. This time last year, me and Chloe were in America, which is kind of wild. But we were there for the playoffs. And going to, like, the American bars is kind of like, I helped get her into it a bit, you know, that way. NFL, Hazer, American football. The only NFL news we got now is when Taylor Swift goes to a game. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But we were like watching NFL in American sports bars with lots of Americans. It is fun because it's just everyone's into it, you know. And then I was like, okay, let's get into it for next year then, because I was into it obviously, but I didn't watch it fully. And then Chloe obviously chose the Dolphins, and they've done very well this year. Kind of lost it at the end, kind of bottled it, kind of did a Thanethi. I have no idea about that. That's good then. Just don't oh, that's a huge save from Schumacher. My goodness. Wait, is that Eric Meyer? No, it can't be. He would have an apostrophe next to his name. He's still got the ball here somehow. How the hell did he keep hold of that? Linschinger. Okay, never mind. But yeah, so now we're gonna watch through all the playoffs in the next few weekends and see who can go for it. And there's a big chance at the back post, and it is Abasse Guy with the early goal. Senegal have had the better chances early, and they go 1-0 up in this huge game. Foul, plays it in. It somehow gets through. I don't know what's okay. People just missing the ball, kicking it against each other. I'm a Texas Rangers fan. I'm not into baseball at all, but were the Rangers the ones was there the cheating scandal with the Rangers, or was that the Astros? There was a cheating scandal. They won that. I forgot. Okay, so not Switzerland. Austria trying to get back into this. I always mess up Switzerland, Austria sometimes. Okay, Hein. That was the one thing I never got into, was baseball. Even when I lived in America, I got into basketball. I got into NFL. I just couldn't get into baseball. I went to a baseball game. I went to a baseball game in Tampa when I was in America on holiday. It was the, what's it called? Tampa Bay, the Blue Jays? Yeah. Blue Jays? But yeah, I just, it's kind of, oh, and Diarra makes it 2 for Senegal, and my prediction is still not going well. My goodness me. There you go. That is 2-0 Senegal, direct from the free kick. My goodness, Austria in trouble at the moment. Senegal doing well, though. Pazenbok, Piralitu. He's definitely Brazilian. Hein. Hyun. Wait, there is actually a Texas Rangers. Oh, my God. What do you mean? There's a Texas Rangers for baseball, I think. I think the Texan Rangers. Are they Rangers? Something Rangers? Ooh. Okay. Diarra. Oh, trying another free kick. Okay. It's been quite even on shots, but just Senegal have been getting on target, you know? I thought it was New York Rangers. Oh, it is New York Rangers. Yeah. No, New York Rangers is NHL, I think. The Rangers... Oh, that's another chance. And Schumacher with another save. Or is it Schumacher or Schumacher? Niasi. Hold on. It is... Oh, goodness. Schmercher. I made it up because I had no idea, but there's actually a baseball team called Texas Rangers. That's what... Yeah, there is. That's why yeah, it's the only American sports team I know. Amazing. Oh, and it's going from bad to worse for Austria. A penalty now for Senegal. They are loving life currently as Ndiaye steps up. And it is 3-0 Senegal. My goodness me. I think most predictions are in the bin for perfect scoreline. Because I don't think anyone puts... Oh, no. Agra put 3-3. So if we could get a 3-3... No, did Agra put 3-3? I think it was the last game. There will be 1 point for the Senegal people who put a win for Senegal, yes. Austria make a substitution and switch to a 4-3... No. Switch to a 4-2-4. Interesting. Okay, they're going to be going for it, but could still be on for a draw. Technically could... We have seen similar situations occur, but who knows? But we're flying through the second half initially. Adriano, another Brazilian-Austrian, comes in there, I feel like, for Ivanov. But yeah, not the start Austria wanted for this World Cup. The perfect start so far, at least, for Senegal, as they are 3-0 up. Helps their goal difference incredibly. And a big win. Diompi and Schmercher with a big save there. Another one. Okay. Now, goes forwards and Ndiaye intercepts again. Piralitu, Hyun, Kaufman. Into Grosskutz. Kaufman, Maya. Gets a shot off. Hein. Oh, when he's put it wide. I meant to say 4-0 Senegal so you could change it. Pazenbok. Oh, it's cleared. Boubacar. Okay, full. This is when it's like just stays 3-0, even if I did change it to 4-0. Foul for Senegal, plays it in too close to the goalkeeper, and Schmercher will claim here. Okay, some bit of sort of just little cagey chances here. Maya comes forwards into Hein. Hein on the ball, back to Raul. Back post, it's a lovely chance. Adriano should probably score, and it is a foul by Gerhard Maya on Ndiaye, who now has picked up a knock himself. How will that be a long injury? He's still on the pitch currently. Wi-Fi has been playing up, so I'll predict where I can. Okay, fair enough, Jabba. No worries, mate. No worries. Okay, Diompi. Right off to the football. Have a great stream. Thank you, Nizzy. You're seeing off as Senegal have a fantastic game here. Your boys. But good luck for the game, and good luck for your kid as well. For your boy. So have a good game, man. And I don't know if we'll still be on by the time you're back. We'll see. Hein. Oh, it's a good save. Diompi. Hopefully you don't get told to fuck off again. Okay, Maurer for Austria. Kaufmann. This second half have kind of been a bit dead. Austria have been getting chances, but just can't. They don't have that clinical edge, you know. Don't have that sort of the edge that Senegal had, and Senegal are just, I think they're just relaxed now. They don't want to push too hard. They're 3-0 up. They know they've got the game won. As Diompi nearly does make it 4, as they take their opportunities when they can to try and increase the goal difference, you know, because at the end of the day, like every game in the World Cup, sort of, you need the goal difference. Theoretically, they could lose like 7-0 to Belgium, and then suddenly that Australia game becomes important. Foul! And that is 4-0. As a Sane foul does make it 4-0 Senegal, as it's been huge. Bet Senegal get far as well. Cheers, dude. I think I will. Too many players to juggle. Fun time. See you Tuesday. No worries, Nizzy. Yeah, well, we'll see. If Senegal win it, that would be huge. Are you doing the whole World Cup? Yes, we are going to be doing the whole World Cup. So we'll be on for a good while yet today. We started at 10 a.m. my time. So we've been an hour and 20 in so far. We're going to be going till like, I don't know, 2 p.m., 3 p.m. round time football starts, you know. Senegal are looking mighty here. They are looking very good. However, it is just Austria. The real one will be, I honestly think the real tell of a team, if they're going to win, do well in the World Cup, is the first knockout round. Because there's been many times we've seen teams win all 3 games in the group stages, and sometimes it'll be like Paraguay. They won like versus like, I think it was against like France and Mexico or something, and then they just get knocked out in the first knockout round. And I think the first knockout round is really, you start to see when teams will start to go far. I think obviously the group stage does give a good indication, but I think the first knockout, that first knockout game is like, okay, this team's going to be good. This team might struggle, you know. And there is a goal back for Austria though. Matthias Pazenbock does score direct from the corner. Could we see a comeback, maybe? I don't know. It's a good header. The comeback is on. 4-4. There's 15 minutes. Teams have conceded 3 and 15, including my team. But also Netherlands did it to Wales, if you remember, in the lost Euros that we did. DR and Diop trying to play it through again. They're trying to get their 3-goal advantage. But Austria have won it back here. Maya, okay. Heinz still on it. Maya. Grosskreutz. Kaufmann. Adriano. Just wide. I would love to see Senegal win the World Cup, though. The next things we want, really. You want an underdog. That's the first thing. You want an underdog to win the World Cup. And then after that, what I want is a non-European or South American team. And beyond that, Africa or Asia to win it. Because we've had Mexico win it from North America. If USA or Canada could win it, or even Suriname, that'd be incredible. But next up, I think, is Africa, Asia. That's the ones I want. Because neither continent has won a World Cup yet. Got 3 right backs injured, so I bought another, and he's got injured some nice 6'4" striker at right back. Jesus, man, it's a right back curse. But yeah, it's kind of wild that we're like 300 plus years in. No, they've made finals, but never won it. No Antarctica win either. No, sadly not. No Antarctica win. Sadly, maybe one day. As balls try and keep going through there, but it's cleared in the end. Grosskreutz, Kaufmann. Go Penguins. I do. Well, my NHL team is the Pittsburgh Penguins because my dad used to work in Pittsburgh and has a Pittsburgh Penguin puck. That's also why I'm a Steelers fan. Oh, there is a comeback. Maybe 4-2. I think it's a bit far, but they are getting goals back and ruining Senegal's goal difference here. As Adriano into Grosskreutz, and he does make it 4-2. How is San Marino doing? Pretty same. They did have a world-class player at one point. Like, he got second in the Ballon d'Or, but they still didn't do much then, so they kind of just lose all the time anyway. So, sadly, still shit, you know? Youth indexes don't change in FM15, so they will remain terrible for the foreseeable future. Sarr, Diop, Peralito wins it, puts it forwards. But yeah, it's still the fact that they had a player that was second in the Ballon d'Or, you know? That is wild, and they still couldn't even qualify for even a Euros, you know? So there's no hope for them, sadly. Unless the only way I can see them having hope is maybe they get like a few tycoons at different clubs with San Marino's. Oh, and it's 5-2 Senegal as Diarra scores his second free kick of the game. My goodness me. Wow, neither can Norway. Like, it's one of those sad ones where, like, they're just not going to change. But yeah, basically you could have tycoons and then you have San Marino players come through the regens, and if they're big clubs like PS, imagine like a San Marino comeback still possible. 2 of the best Prem players are centre back, the one Serie A, and we still suck. Maybe next qualifying round it'll be like all put together, you know. To be fair, Norway did have a tough one. Like you had, what was it? The resurgence of Scotland now becoming good, and also Spain in a qualifying group. It's like 3 big teams, like tough teams there, you know. So kind of, and Turkey, Scotland, and Spain. Was it Turkey as well in there? Christ, yeah, that's a fucking tough group, you know. So maybe the next time it'll be a bit nicer. But next qualifying group, you know. But what was I saying? Yeah, you could, if San Marino owner at PSG, you could get some San Marinese regens from PSG's youth system, and maybe they are good, and then you'd have to get a load of them, and I don't know. I had a Luxembourgan owner, and all the Luxembourg regions I got were terrible. So sadly, I couldn't do the same for Luxembourg. Okay, Guy. Mauro clears it wide. Raul on the ball. Into Pazenbach. Okay, and Die. So Senegal have shown a little, like, maybe, to be fair, both of the goals were kind of after the game was dead. So you wonder whether this is a representative of them or not. But a 5-2 win for Senegal there. So a very big win. So some more points to be given out here. None for me, again. Only 1 point. Oh my god, only Viva put Senegal to win. Wow, okay. Not many points then. Right, we continue to the end. Next up is Japan versus Paraguay. Smashing it. As Italy smash USA and Belgium smash Australia. 4-0 each. Okay, interesting. So this Japan-Paraguay game is quite important, I think, for Japan's chances. Because obviously they play Italy in the final game, you know. So we'll see. We'll see. Right. USA lose 4-0, 4-0. Yeah, John Mason, Barry Town as well, and Nancy Lorraine. This guy's very good. He's Wales' good youngster, very good Welsh player, but Wales still also didn't qualify for this World Cup. But okay, we've got Japan, Paraguay up next, and then we have another game, and then it'll be the final group game. So it's Japan, Egypt. I'm gonna go for 2-1 Egypt. Maybe I'm going to get my first ever points today. First ever points, potentially. But Asia versus Africa here. Hosts versus former hosts. 2-1 Japan, let's get it. Okay, Viva. Not joining me, doing the opposite of me, it seems. Let's see as I continue. Holy shit, there were some games. There was a game behind us that went on. I'll show you in a second. 3-1. Atlas 3-1, my boys. Okay, Hazer goes 1-0 Japan. John goes 3-1 Japan. Okay, because we're thinking host advantage maybe. Tommy, if you're about. Jambo, if you're about. Agra, if you're about. Get the predictions in. There's been some crazy games in the behind the scenes. How to win, do the opposite to streamer. Normally I'll do pretty well, but today we're having a bad one today. Okay, so I want to show you what's been going on behind the scenes. 7-2 Netherlands versus Kuwait. They scored 7 shots from 11 on target, so obviously the goalkeeper did not have a good game. But my goodness me, poor Kuwait and their goal difference. 7-2. Wild. After beating Nigeria as well. Turkey also smashed Nigeria 4-1. Cicek with the hat-trick there. So Group B is definitely looking... I think Group B, we've got... Yeah. Kuwait are on 3 points and Netherlands on 3 points. We got Turkey versus... No, I think Turkey versus Kuwait and Netherlands versus Nigeria. So probably Netherlands are through, but the last spot is probably between Kuwait and Turkey. But I feel like the goal difference now from Kuwait has kind of screwed them over in this group, sadly. But we'll have to see. But yeah, wild game there. Wild. We did miss. There was that one World Cup we missed a 7-6. I remember we were initially going to watch it, and then we changed, and then we missed a 7-6. Oh, pain. Right. Let's go into this game. Paraguay are favourites for this game. Okay. So it is, Japan have taken on the Kuwait formation of the 4-1-3-1-1. Meanwhile, Paraguay are in the 4-3-3. Let's see. Is there anything? No, not any former players I know. No, I know Genna's there, actually. But let's go. So, dark blue and red for Japan and wait, no, dark blue and red for Paraguay and black and red for Japan. So this side is Paraguay, this side is Japan, okay? Well, very weird colours. But, okay, Duarte on the ball early. Gauch. Ooh, and forces a save already from Edmar. Paraguay starting as they need to go on, maybe. As Italy have already qualified from their group with their victory over USA there. A little bit of a kit clash. Tiny little bit, but honestly, it doesn't look too bad. Like, if you squint, it's still pretty easy to tell. I think it's because Paraguay's is like a pink red compared to Japan's like red, you know. But it may be a little bit. But it's been all Paraguay early on here as they're trying to force a way through. On the ball again here. Gonzalez into Duarte at left back. Duarte cuts inside into Gausch. Beats his man, is forced. Oh, Edmar with a big save there. But yeah, a big game here between Japan and Paraguay. Basically looking for second place, especially seeing as... is it Italy versus... Japan need to win this because they have Japan in their final game. So it's a very tough ask for them if they don't win this game to qualify. And I thought that was going to be a penalty. But instead, out for a corner for Japan. Okamura plays it in. It's cleared at the back post. Tamura is there. And he's fouled by Genes. Okay. Ishii plays the ball in. It's cleared. Ishii again. Plays it in. It falls to someone. No one. Okay, and it's cleared. Paraguay on the ball again. Gausch. Tanaka. Into Martin. To Rao. I need to find out who this Martin guy is. Ishii on the ball into Tamura. Japan come forward, maybe. Okay, no, they give it away. And then Paraguay will clear. Although Nose has won it for Japan. Okamura. Ishii. Tamura. Back to Terao. Over to Suzuki. Plays a good ball in, and it's cleared. He's back to Terao again, and he's at the bar, and Tamura does score on the rebound from the bar, and Japan do take a huge lead with that goal. My goodness me. Look at that. 4 points now they're on at the moment with that goal. Terao with the long shot, hits the bar, and it just falls perfectly for Tamura. The defender completely going the wrong way, and that is a very easy finish for Japan and puts them in the driver's seat of this game, although Paraguay definitely has to start attacking now. Yes, no more goals, please, guys. As Gausch hits it wide. Fucking come on. Okay, Paraguay now come forward. Ortiz out to Rodriguez. Suzuki will clear. My Japanese boy's eyes. Terao. the emoji didn't work the first time, obviously. And Cisco on the ball into Ortiz. Plays into Genes. Nearly try to sign him at one point. Gonzalez, Genes. Would be lush if I actually sent the emoji instead of the words. And Paredes' shot was blocked at point blank range pretty much. A necessary block as well. But Paraguay definitely coming forward. They've had one clear-cut chance, actually. Was that a clear-cut chance? I don't know. Right. Oh, Christ. Hold on. Let me check. Good. Right. Okay. Paraguay come forward again. Gausch is there, and Gausch does score an equaliser here. He was kind of allowed to get through due to a mistake there, and Edmar probably should do better here. Gonzalez plays it through, and it's headed on weirdly there, and Gausch is kind of just allowed to run through, gets a header off. What is the keeper doing? Edmar! Oh, he's not going to... The nation will not be happy with him. A terrible save that basically forced it into his own goal. And now all level at 1-1. Okay, Duarte comes forward now. Gausch. Martin back to Edmar. Tamura. To Terao. To Amori. To Tamura. Tamura coming forward again. Into Martin. Ishii. Tackled. And Garcia will clear. Gausch, the goal scorer, coming forward again for Paraguay. Into Ortiz. Into Rodriguez. It's a good save that time by Edmar. Paraguay definitely, after conceding that goal, are pushing forward now. It's been all them. Amori, though, with a Japanese free kick. It's cleared initially, but Japan will start again, maybe. Martin. Ball into Tanaka. Okamura. Into Terao. Over to Amori. Ishii. Into Tamura again. Back to Ishii. A lovely 1-2! And it is 2-1 Japan now. They retake the lead. Daiki Ishii with the goal. A huge goal there as well. Fantastic play from the two strikers. Ishii lays off to Tamura. Takes a touch. Plays it straight back. And Tamura gets it in. Roman can only make a save to parry it a little bit. But there you go. Japan back up 2-1 in this game. And Paraguay got to be fuming at that, especially after all of the dominance they've had after the goal. Gonzalez. Duarte comes forwards again. Gausch. Duarte. Do they look to Gausch again? Rodriguez is there. And it's a huge block again. He's had a couple of big chances. 3-1. Maybe. Ortiz comes forwards, although I feel like at this rate it's going to be more goals from either side. As Paredes. Oh, what's going on? How's that not gone in? How has that not gone in? Hold on. We need to go to TV for that. I think we need to go to TV just to see how close that one was. Let's Get on TV. Get off reversed. How close was that? How close was that? Look at this. Okay, right. We'll slow it right down. Slow it right down. How close is this shot hit? So Nagoka hits it off of Paredes. What a save, Edmar! How is that not in? Hold on. How is... Okay, hold on. Let's go behind goal, maybe. I think we need a butt. TV's a bit far away. Close. Behind goal, maybe. Behind goal. How does this not go in? How? Edmar... What a save, by the way, to prevent the own goal. He's fallen on top of it. Look, it's just there, and then oh my god! So Nagoka kicks it hits the post and stays where it is, and then the striker Paredes hits it, and it somehow hits the goalkeeper who's looking the complete opposite way. What the fuck? Holy shit, man! That was ridiculous. How have they not scored there? That is ridiculous. Okay, stop the count, please. No goal. There's no goal line. There's no goal line tech. There's no VAR in FM15. Not at all. But somehow that did not go in. That is ridiculous. Like, normally what you see there is the defender just runs up and wallops it into his own net trying to clear it. But somehow, some way it did not go in there as Paraguay still come forward here. Corner just before the half. It falls to someone. It falls back to Rodriguez, the taker. Cleared again by Japan. Paraguay, you'd say by stats, have the better of the game, but Japan are the ones leading 2-1. And there's still another highlight for Paraguay here. Ortiz on the ball into Rodriguez again. And he shoots wide again. He's had so many chances this game. And he just keeps missing them. He's got to be subbed off soon at this rate. Half time, no changes either side, but Japan lead 2-1 in a huge game here. And they are kind of lucky, you'd say, to have the lead. They just got to keep holding on at this rate. Terao, Ishii. Although when they come forward, they do look dangerous. They just don't come forward that often. Okamura, Omori, Tamura into Ishii like they are now. Coming forward again. Ishii back to Okamura into Omori into Tamura. And he's tackled there, and Ortiz will clear. Okay. Right, Edmar out of his goal a little bit with a free kick, but they've got it back here. Ishii into Omori, Terao, Okamura, Omori. Plays it into Ishii, into Tamura. They like interlinking those two strikers. Omori does get there, though. Tamura. Back to Martin. Terao. To Ishii. He's tackled by Paraguay, and maybe they'll try and counter-attack now. Duarte tries to play it forward to Gauch. Comes forwards into Ortiz. Ortiz into Rodriguez. Beats his man and shoots over the bar. Okay. Another missed chance for Paraguay. Okay. Edmar with the goal kick, which gives it straight to Paraguay's left back. Fantastic work, lad. Terao, Ishii. Japan have it back. They've given it away again. Duarte on the ball. Plays it forward. Nagoka wins it there. Okamura. Terao. Then intercepted by Jeans. Or Genez, I think his name is. And Cisco. Rodriguez. Plays it in. Paredes! And there you go. There's the equaliser.
Into the danger zone.
In the danger zone. Victor Paredes. It comes in a simple fashion. It's a cross from the right wing. And the striker beats the defender to it. It's a lovely goal. And the keeper should do better. It's literally next to him. But 2-2 now. And Paraguay will now go to look to win it. As I feel like they probably think they deserve to. As Edmoff is into another save there. Paraguay have had more shots on target than Japan have had shots total. So, okay. But we come forward again. Ortiz for Paraguay. Ortiz into Genez. Over to Duarte. Into Gonzalez. Into Ortiz. To Genez. Okamura will try and tackle it, but falls to Enciso. Ortiz. Gonzalez. And he shoots wide. Okay. Right. Paredes plays it forwards. It's cleared. Rodriguez. Paredes. Always his cross is blocked. Ortiz. Paredes. He puts it way wide. 20 minutes to go here. Still 2-2. Okay. And Cisco, it's all Paraguay now as they come forward. Although intercepted here by Japan. Although Mazzucotti gets it back. Ishii with the tackle. Amori gets there. Japan working, all their players working back to try and win the ball. Paraguay have got it back. Gonzalez on the left into Gauch, the first goal scorer, and to Duarte, the left back. Plays it in to Paredes, the equaliser. Rodriguez, another chance for Rodriguez, and another. I don't know how he's still on the pitch. I think he's had those. I think he's had all 4 of those clear-cut chances to himself, and he's missed every one. Well, he hasn't taken it, I guess. He's not missed, but he hasn't taken every one. And there's another chance missed. I can't believe he's still on the pitch, man. He'd be off. He'd be off so quickly. Right, Medina comes on. Okay, there you go. He's finally substituted. Now will Paraguay make their equaliser? Gonzalez for Paraguay at the right back spot. Going to try and put a cross in maybe. Holds it up. Plays it across field. Lovely switch to Duarte. Into Gauch in the box now. Tries a shot and it's blocked. Mazzucotti will pick up the rebound though. Going to try and put a cross in. Pulls it back to Gonzalez. To Guenes. To Gonzalez. His shot is blocked. Duarte now. Into Gauch. Tanaka with a big tackle there. And out for a throw-in with less than 10 minutes to go now. Japan trying to hold on, but will this draw really help them? They got to face Italy in their final game, you know. They have to hope that Italy will be resting players, but that doesn't really happen in FM. The AI aren't clever enough to do that, you know. Gonzalez into Duarte, Edmar. So, because technically, if they lose to Japan like 1-0 and I don't know what happens in terms of goals scored. I don't know. I think Japan would still technically, I don't know. Martin with a free kick hits the bar, but there's no one there for the rebound. They could have won it. They could have won it right then and there if he had actually got it a little bit lower. But I think with that, we're going to have a 2-2 draw in this game. My goodness me. Oh, not the Wheel of Doom. Japan and Paraguay draw 2-2, and nobody gets points. Good God, we're terrible predicting today, aren't we? I managed to get my hands on FM15, and I'll probably start. Oh, fair enough. Wow, what game are you looking to do? Is the question. That'd be fun. Right. So we have, I think, one more game after this potentially. Egypt. Is it Egypt? Someone? Brazil, Egypt. Was it? Or was it Mexico, Egypt? I don't know. Right. Anything going on here? Japan withstand barrage. Okay, Egypt, Brazil is next. No, got a Scoopy to be fair. Well, you can watch. You can see the incredibleness of the UI here. But right, final second group game as we go Egypt, Brazil. I'm going to go for a 3-0 Brazil win. 3-0 Brazil win. Yeah. Yeah. Basically, the lovely UI of the old school FM15. You put Japan, Egypt, by the way. Did I put Japan, Egypt? Oh, I did put Japan, Egypt. I put Japan, Paraguay. There we go. Egypt, Brazil. There you go. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Cool. Good stuff. Okay. Right. John goes 2-0 Brazil. Viva goes 3-1 Brazil. Hazer goes 4-2 Brazil. All on Brazil. All on Brazil. Atlas, what you saying? I think we're ready to go unless there's other people. Because we are actually 5-3 Brazil. Big score lines. We've got some big score lines here. Okay. Right. Right then. So, France did beat Mexico 3-1. Big win for them. And Norway beat Qatar 1-0, which is a big win for Norway after their opening draw. Good evolved with the late winner. Right. So, now we face Egypt, Brazil. As France have actually won both of their opening games. They beat Brazil, they beat Mexico, so they're probably already qualified. Egypt did beat Mexico in their opener. So, could Egypt qualify? If Egypt win, Brazil are out. They go with a 4-5-1. We got a former player and a current player. Ramadan plays right wing. Shahata plays centre mid. Ali plays, I think, for Penny Bon in the league, or used to at least. Brazil-wise, a 4-3-3. Felipe not on the bench for Brazil this time round. And Zumbi was not called up for Brazil. I think he's going to switch to Portuguese. But here we go. So, yellow for Brazil and red for Egypt. So let's see how this one goes. Can Egypt pull off another upset here? Or Brazil? Okay. Oh, it's offside, but It's an early warning. It's a very much an early warning of what this game might be. 2 minutes into the game, as Hegazi kicks the free kick directly back to Brazil. Alex comes forwards for Brazil. Now, Gustavo, of course, another former Barry player there, with Brazil playing his yellow. But yeah, it's okay. A lot of Brazil early. A lot of Brazil. They shoot over the bar, but it could be a long game for Egypt if things continue the way they're going. Hegazi goes forwards again. Okay, gives it straight to Brazil. One thing, Egypt, is maybe you don't get your goalkeeper kicking it directly to the Brazilians. That would be a good idea. That would be a good idea, maybe. As Hegazi is forced into a corner, as Brazil have already had 7 shots in 12 minutes. But none too dangerous as of yet. But that is a matter of time, I think, as you continue. Remember, Egypt did completely FM Mexico. I think Mexico had 30 shots versus them. So maybe they just have to try and... that's what they do. They limit them to shots from range. And then they just take their one opportunity, you know? But I don't think you can get away with that for so long, you know? We'll have to see. Rodrigo Roberto plays it in. Hegazi with a big save there. Okay, Gustavo, Alex... into Rodrigo Roberto. Vinicius, Hegazi with another big save there. Okay. This could get a lot. This could be a long game at this rate, lads. A long game. As is cleared again by Egypt. They're just on the defense the whole continuously, and the highlights continue as Brazil come forward again. Gustavo plays it in. It's cleared again. Jose Ricardo on the ball for Brazil. And he shoots over the bar. See, I think that's what Egypt would like. Just shots from that range. Okay, next minute, there's another highlight. Dunga into Andre Luiz. Dunga is cleared again. Rodrigo Roberto. João Marcio. Andre Luiz is cleared. Rodrigo Roberto again. Over the bar again. Okay, another highlight minute later. It's just continuous. Gustavo. Rodrigo Roberto. Jose Ricardo. Shot is blocked. Andre Luiz. João Marcio. He's tackled there, actually. Farouk gets to it. Could we... Nope, never mind. Mabrouk into Ali. Could we see an Egypt highlight? Mawad hits it into his own play. Ramadan. Oh, he forces a save from Andre Luiz. The first shot from the Thanethi player in this Egypt side. And Samir heads over. That was a huge chance for Egypt to get a goal there. They did get a chance, but they missed it. They missed it, sadly. Ramadan playing left wing now, weirdly. I don't even know if he knows how to play left wing. I don't know if I trained him to. And Vinicius, surely that's a goal. That is a goal. 1-0 Brazil. They do make their breakthrough 23 minutes in, as all of us expected them to. And then there you go. They get up to 3 points. And I think it's Egypt, France in the last game, and Brazil, Mexico. So interesting. Vinicius. This game, it all depends on goal difference in this game, I guess. It's currently still, even with the 1-0 loss, Egypt are still technically ahead on goal difference, but every goal that goes in is a huge jump for both sides, you know. So Moawad coming forward, though, for Egypt. Okay, and he's tackled, and now it's a Brazil counter-attack as Alex comes forwards for them. Plays it into the back post, and Vinicius heads over the bar. Okay, Moawad. It's got quietened down a bit, actually, the highlights, and Egypt are getting a couple here. They had the free kick at the wall. But never mind, we're straight back into highlights for Brazil. Gustavo goes down the line towards Vinicius, who does get there. Holds it up, plays it in. Dunga makes it 2. That is a bit easy for Brazil, isn't it? Maybe I should have gone for more than 3-0 at this rate, as now they are jumped above Egypt on goal difference. Vinicius takes incredibly well, and a lovely cross, and Dunga completely beats his marker as Egypt go 2-0 down here. Heck yes. Ramadan coming forwards for Egypt. Going to try and do it himself. Back to Shahata, his former teammate from Thanethi. Ramadan again on the ball. Into Farouk. Into Moawad. And he's tackled. Okay, after all that good work, they just lose the ball. And tackled back, though, Alex. And he puts it wide for Brazil. Okay. Right. Okay, another highlight 2 minutes later. Oh my God. Rodrigo Roberto. Alex. Because if I think it goes 3-0, maybe we'll go key highlights, because the amount of fucking highlights we've had in this half already, you know. Okay, we are flying a little bit. Okay, we're going a bit quicker now. Of course, half time. Andre Luiz puts it into the wall. And that is a Brazil throw-in just before the half time here. Just left Sunderland for Torino. Well, that's quite a swap, isn't it? Fair enough. That'd be a nice one. What nice little journeyman you've got going on there. Atlas. Right. What FM is that one in? Is that 24? Well, FM15 code for 55 quid. That's Jesus. That's quite a lot. That's a lot of money for for FM15. Jesus. It does suck that SI take it off of Steam, you know? Like, why? Kind of like what Jordan Henderson has done. Sunderland for Torino. I heard reports that Juventus might be interested in loaning him, but I don't think he'd want to go there. I think he just wants to come back to England, doesn't he? Hadidi to Ahmed, over to Ramadan, to El Hadidi. We're into the second half now. Ramadan, ball in, it's cleared. Yeah, he's done with Saudi. I saw it. It's fucking hilarious. I hope no one wants him. I hope he has to stay there because what a goal by Dunga, and that's 3-0. Oh, nice. Right, we'll switch to key highlights from now on because they are 3-0 up and we don't need to spend all this time watching highlight after highlight. But Dunga, incredible goal off that post and in. And Egypt, I think, have sunk here, sadly. We'll see if they can get a consolation. Also, you won't believe this when I say it, but Jord is my cousin. Jord is in... Oh, my goodness me. Alex makes it 4-0. There you go. Cousin through marriage. Oh, wow. Jord is in, like, CFC Jord? No. What Jord are we talking about? Jordan Henderson. As in Jordan Henderson. That's wild. That is mad. Have you met him much? Oh, it's 5-0. Oh, good God. Egypt are getting smacked here. 5-0 Brazil now. And we've still got half an hour to go. That's wild, mate. Paulo Sergio, Andre Luiz. Okay, that is mental. If like you see him at Christmas, you know. Well, I guess he might not. You might not if he was in Saudi. Although I assume he probably came home for Christmas. That is wild. I didn't see him a lot when he was at Liverpool, and I haven't seen him since Saudi move, which I'm completely against. By that, fair enough. Yeah, it's kind of the whole Saudi fucking, it's ridiculous, especially for him as well, as he was supposedly a big LGBTQ plus rights advocator in football. Then to just say that and all the bullshit reasons, like just come out and say it's for the money, mate. Like people would respect you more, you know, if you said it was just for the money. But trying to improve the game and stuff, wouldn't mind him back at Sunderland. The thing is, though, I feel like he thinks he's still Premier League quality. When I remember seeing a lot of Liverpool fans on Twitter being like, "For fuck's sake, get him out of here, man." But yeah, I think Championship or League One, he's probably good to go back down. It's time now. He said it was just for the money. I'd be asking for a cut. literally, it's ridiculous. I wonder actually how much per week he's on over there. It must be some fucking amount, you know. Ramadan, Farouk. Okay, 5-0 Brazil is the final scoreline there. An absolute domination and probably gets rid of any chance of Egypt going through unless they get a draw and Mexico beat Brazil somehow. But I don't think any... I think that's my first point. My first point of... on Game 7. Oh, my good God. Oh, so close, Atlas. You had the 5-3. You just need to get rid of those 3 goals. It's less than 700k. You mean a week? I know what it is, but I don't know if I should say. Still stupid money, I'm guessing. It's probably, yeah, you don't have to say, but I assume like we all know it's probably kind of crazy money, you know, to go. I think it's 550 a week. Holy fucking shit, man. That's insane. That is genuinely mental. Oh my God. Christ alive. That is, why am I trying to rest my own players? That is genuinely insane. That is crazy, crazy money. That is. You understand why so many players went there? I haven't seen a penny. Okay, Tom Pendra's Hill offer accepted. Blah, 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 blah. Waiting for my Lambo to turn up. He's probably just buying another house, mate, you know? Right, so now okay, actually, we need to look at what games we're going to watch for the final group games here. So let's have a look. Welsh Premier League. I want to go World Cup. World Cup. Right, so the final group games, we got to make some decisions because Group A and Group B, obviously interesting. I think Kuwait. I think you either go Kuwait, Turkey, or you go like Japan, Italy, or you go USA. Maybe go USA, Paraguay. No, we'll go Japan, Italy. See if Japan can somehow hold on there. Group C and D. Oh, we haven't actually continued the rest of them, so we can keep continuing to get the games there. We're watching 3 Japan games, obviously, I guess. Suriname beat Colombia 2-1. Go on, Suriname. My Japanese, exactly. Switzerland draw with Germany 1-1. Russia beat DR Congo 4-1. Okay. Suriname with a big win there. Could we see Suriname get through to a knockout round? That would be something, wouldn't it? Right, let's have a look as we continue to wait on this. Oh yes, of course, this is the Premier League reset day. So I might as well take your Japan versus Italy predictions now, because this one takes ages to get through. So let's go Japan versus Italy. I'm sorry, Japan. I'm going to go like 4-0 Italy here. Maybe 5. Let's go 4-0. 4-0, yeah. No, 5. Let's go 5-0. Atlas going for the 0-0. 0-0, okay. Viva going for 3-2. Okay. What else are we saying, people? Japan versus Italy as we continue on. Right. Let's just see. Messages from Chloe. No. Oh. Does that. Okay. Hazer, if you're about still. John, if you're about. Japan, Italy predictions are a go. Anyone new as well, you can join in because we do points per game. Let's have a little look at points per game as well. See who's leading. Currently, top of the pops is Hazer on 4, Viva and Jambo on 3. Christ alive, we're so terrible. Points per game wise, I think Jambo's actually got the best with 0.75, followed by Hazer with 0.57, and then Atlas with 0.5. Atlas, you're doing a lot better than most of us. 2 and 4, you know. 2-0 Italy, says John. Okay, low scoring one there. Low scoring one. Okay. Right, I think we should be continued. Yes, we'll come back to it. Easy wins. Easy wins. Right, let's see. Afan leader make Iriarte bid. Kurech bid. 35 million for Kurech, man. He's very good, though. 21 years old, centre-back. He's like, I should probably get him training as a DM as well. He is training as a DM. Lucky Suriname celebrate unlikely. Is that Suriname's first World Cup win? That is the question. Genuinely. Because I don't know if they've ever won in the World Cup before. Schedule. Like... Okay. World Cup... We're just looking for, like, every World Cup we get to. 2302, 98, 94. Am I on the wrong? Oh yeah, 20 back takes us to 92. They just, I think that could be, unless hold on, let me just do. There we go. Right. What? Oh. What? There you go. Oh, okay. For some reason, it's showing literally everything. Oh, we saw some World Cups there. No, nothing there. We're just looking for green at this point. Oh, that was. I saw it. It's their first World Cup win since they beat Ivory Coast. And they got to the second round that year, hilariously, with a draw versus Norway. Filters be broken. Yeah. They did win, but that was... How long ago was that? That was 22-30. That is nearly 100 years since they've got a win in the World Cup. Right. Let's continue then. Oh, Trevakovsky played for Switzerland, and Paulak played for Germany. Oh, you love to see it. Young players there playing for them. Paulak for Germany is pretty big as well. He's like 19, isn't he? Something like that. Right. Argentina beat Algeria 2-1. Serbia beat Portugal 1-0. And Lebanon get a 2-2 draw with England. England don't even have a point after 2 games. Okay. Okay. Well then. Interesting. Interesting. We'll have to see what the other games give us. But, let's see. Well, Argentina win 2-1. It was a close... Well... Late goal there. Suriname, yeah. 2-1 Argentina. 2-2 England, Lebanon. Zoran Man with 2 goals. To be fair, they kind of got FM'd a bit. And then a 1-0 Serbia. They FM'd Portugal. But I think that means Serbia are through. Okay, well then. Let's have a look. What else is there? Yildirim wants a loan. Okay, never mind. Right. This is the final game of day of games, I think, yeah? Australia, Senegal 0-0. Belgium destroy Austria 5-1. Uruguay beat Oman 2-0. Okay. Right. So we'll have to see what the other games give us then. And what the interesting storylines maybe going into the final days will be. So let's have a look. World Cup. So we've got... so this is Group C and Group D. Of course, Brazil, Egypt, and then you've got Norway, DR... Oh, I think maybe Norway, DR Congo could be a good game there. Although we'll miss Brazil, Egypt, but I think Egypt have got a tough run versus France, while Brazil play Mexico. I think we'll go Norway, DR Congo. Group E and F. Germany 4. Okay. England, Algeria. See, England have to qualify. Lebanon play Argentina. And then you see in this one, you've got Germany, Colombia. Colombia could go out. And Suriname, Switzerland. I think we go England, Algeria. Yeah. And then finally, in the final group, Serbia, not already qualified, but Uruguay. Serbia play Oman. Portugal play Uruguay. Okay. And then the other one is Senegal, Belgium, while Australia play. I think we'll watch... I think Portugal, Uruguay is a big one because the winner of that decides who's through. So we'll go with that. Okay. I think. Right. So, last call for predictions for Japan versus Italy. The final group game of Group A. Can Japan qualify through the knockout rounds of their first, their hosted World Cup? We'll have to see. But... yeah, last calls here. Last calls as I'm just continuing in the background. Can I change? Of course you can change. You can change right now if you'd like. Because we haven't got to the game yet, you know? Going for the underdogs. Oh, okay. Okay. What are you going to go for then, Atlas? You currently have 0-0. 1-0 Japan. Okay. Big win. Would be a big win for them. They would definitely qualify them. Okay. Right. So let's go back to the game as we continue. Okay, final games have been done, actually, as Netherlands beat Nigeria. Kuwait beat Turkey 1-0, and I think... No, it's not enough! It's not enough for Kuwait, even though they won, because they lost 7-2 to the Netherlands. Goal difference means they're out. Oh, my days. So close. 6.6 points. And Kuwait are the ones that miss out. That 7-2 loss was so big. Oh my goodness me. Wow. Okay. Netherlands top the group and Turkey comes second. As expected, but not really in the way we thought, you know? So Turkey most likely playing Italy and Netherlands will play second place in this group. So let's go. Right. Italy are favourites here. We switched off of... extent. Yes. Okay. So it's a 4-1-3-1-1 again. I want to look at this Martin dude first, man. I just want to look at him. Lenny Martin. He's from FC Metz. Oh, it's because FC Metz have Japanese tycoon owners. I see. And Italy, first time seeing them today, they have the 3-4-1-2. They've got Lucio there. They've got Zotti, we know him. Fagion, former player. Piccolo, former Barry player. Hey, well, let's go then. Let's see. My internet cut off, so it's what happened in the Brazil game. Brazil won 5-0 versus Argentina, Hazer. Oh, yeah. Wait, did you predict, Hazer? Oh, if you want to... I'll let you predict for this game if you like. Because we're only 5 minutes in for Japan, Italy, as your internet cut off. And it's still 0-0. So if you want to get a prediction in for this game, go ahead. But yeah, 5-0 Brazil. It was a dominant victory for Brazil, you would say. I'll say 4-1 Italy. Okay. 3-2. Hello, Duck God. Hello. How are you, Duck God? You just in time as well. These are the final group stage games for the World Cup here. So I got a point. You did get a point, yes, for that. 4-1, and then 3-2. Apologies on the early start, Doc, but it is the Japan World Cup, you know. But I should have announced this yesterday. But it was sort of late decisions, you know. Right, here we go. So, white for Japan, blue for Italy. Of course, we're watching Paraguay, USA as well at the moment, because the winner of that game could very easily come second and be facing the Netherlands in the first knockout round here. We will see. Seema on the ball. I think, yeah, Italy have got first place locked up. So we know it's going to be Italy-Turkey in the first knockout round. As Maekawa on the ball currently. Plays it into Amori. Oh, and Gabrielli is forced into an early save there. Terao plays it back in. Ishii somehow can't score. And a huge early chance there for Japan to maybe take an early lead. Been asleep, woke up at like 4 or 5-ish feeling like, oh no, that's not good, man. That's not good at all, God. Are you feeling any better now? You know what I saw actually on TikTok recently? Someone said that if you have ginger, like ginger biscuits or just a bit of ground ginger, oh, it's a lovely goal. It's a lovely goal. Roberto Forti puts Italy 1-0 up, and Japan, as things stand, would be going through. There you go. Based on goals scored, maybe? Yes, goals scored. Yeah, apparently it's good for nausea. Ginger is. So if you've got any like ginger nuts or ginger snaps or even a little bit of ginger grated, I guess. Apparently that's quite good. Maybe grate it into some water and mix it. I don't know. Hello, JCL, mate. How are you? Yeah, I saw you followed earlier. Thank you, mate, for the follow. I don't. I'm gonna call you JCL unless you want another name, because the rest of it, I'm not. I pronounced it once, but I wasn't very good. Terao, Maekawa, Japan's doing all right so far, but still only 1-0 down to that wonder goal by Italy. Okamura to play the ball in. Terao will get there. Back to Okamura. Into Tanaka, and he puts it out for another corner. Ishii again plays it in. It's cleared initially. Okay, Italy again come forward. Giuliano. Back to Seema. Giuliano. Seema. Giuliano. Back post. And Tanaka will clear. Matalini. It falls to Zotti. And Matalini again. Out to Seema. Zotti. 40. Good block again. Matalini again comes forward. They're just constant at the moment, Italy. This highlight continues to go on, and Okamura with a tackle, and Martin will fly in and clear that. Okay, 20 minutes gone. Italy come forward again. Still 0-0 in the USA-Paraguay. Hello, Rise. How's it going, man? How are you? Going well. We're into the final group games of the World Cup, so we're doing all right. I ate a chocolate brownie sundae. That was my brother, and I think it was outside of the fridge all day yesterday, but we put it in the fridge when he got back. Oh, no, that's not good. Yeah, that might not be too good then. And Italy do make it 2-0. Dashi with the goal. Harry Maguire. Is that what you want to be known as? Harry Maguire. As Italy seem to be cruising to a win, and Japan are at the mercy, I think, of Paraguay, USA. I think there's no way, unless Japan starts scoring consolation goals, they can't top the group, I think. I think Japan, if they get consolations, they suddenly could be in contention. Maekawa. Oh, okay. Doing good. Who do you think are the favourites? Oh, I don't even know. Instinct. Italy, I've got 3 wins from 3, but it's Paraguay, Japan, USA. France did beat Mexico, and they've got a goal back. They have got a goal back, and with that goal back, they are now back up into second place due to, I think, discipline. I think, no, their level on discipline, because their goals scored is the same, their goal difference is the same, goals scored, and now it goes down to discipline, I think. So they need to stay within 1 of Italy to stay in second, and hope that USA-Paraguay ends 0-0. But wow, that would be something. 4-1 is on. I slap it. Yeah, France, I think, are doing pretty well. But I don't know. I don't even know. Who are the holders? Brazil are the holders. They lost to France, though. Who are the Euros holders? I forgot who won the Euros. Oh, that's a great ball. That's a great ball. And back 3-1 now to Italy. And Paraguay jump back up into second place as things stand. Still 0-0 in that game. Yet to be seen. That's good at least. But I guess you still got that feeling of nausea, you know. So that sucks, man. Hopefully it goes away. Or you feel a bit better. Okay, half-time. 3-1. Japan need 1 goal and they're through. Even if they lose. If things stay as is. But they do need to score again and hope they don't concede more, you know? I'll be 2 seconds. No worries, Hazer. Okay, has Italy come forward again here? They don't seem to be resting or giving mercy at all, to be fair, it seems. Japan with a corner, though. Tanaka puts it wide. Okay, they need to stay within 1 of Italy, realistically, but that's very difficult, you know? Sema, Giuliano, Lucio, Dashi, into 40, and that's got a lot harder now. The 4-1! Hazer said the 4-1's on. The 4-1 is here. It's whether it can hold now. It's whether it can hold. As Paraguay currently going through as because of Italy, realistically. It's all due to goal difference currently because there's 3 teams on 2 points. Okay. Right. Japan now need to score 2 goals to somehow go through. Ishii plays it in. How has Gabrielli saved that? I was about to say they only need to score 1, but that is a ridiculous save by Gabrielli as Makawa is now offside there. That is insane, and I think that's probably Japan's hopes dashed with that save. I think if they scored that, they still had hope. No third place teams going through. No, that's the Euros. World Cup, it's just top 2. Because this is the old style of World Cup as well, you know. None of that third place stuff. And, Cacciatore nearly makes it 5-1, Italy. Makes that, no. Euros is the third place teams. Oh, and USA have scored 2 quickfire goals. So it does not matter what Japan do anymore, as USA, in 2 minutes, have suddenly found themselves in second place. Going through to face Netherlands as things stand. Sadly, Japan will now be out in third place as Ishii also misses a goal that should have gone in. They've had more clear-cut chances than Italy. They've had similar stats, but they've lost 4-1 there. And Hazer, the 4-1 was on, very much so. He's gone hilariously. But the 4-1 is there. So 3 points for a 4-1 prediction. What an incredible prediction that is. Well done, Hazer. I know you're not here, but my goodness, what a prediction that is. Right, so first groups, A and B are now finished. Italy top the group, USA second. The host Japan fall out in the group stages. Italy will go on to face Turkey. USA will go on to face the Netherlands. Okay, no big upsets, sadly, there. Next up is Norway versus DR Congo. I don't think we've seen much of Group B at all. Where is Fancy when you need him? His beloved Norway have a chance to go through. What happened, Hazer? It finished 4-1. That's what happened. You missed it. You got your 3 points. Italy scored another and it went 4-1. What a prediction. So a huge points there for you. I'm going to go with a 2-0 Norway victory, I think. Yeah, 2-0 Norway victory, I think I'm going to go for here. Right. No worries, that God. Okay. Oh, Le Mans signed me? No, that's a different Mason. Right. Right. Okay. Oh, we also, Rise, if you want to put exclamation mark team, you can get a team for today as well. Right. 3-1 Norway. 3-1 says Atlas. 3-1 Norway. 2-0. Paraguay. Sadly, they're already out, as you saw. John says 2-0 Norway. Hazer, what you saying? Viva, what you saying? Anybody else still about as well? Put your predictions in. Hazer goes 3-0 Norway. We're all on the Norway train. No one on Dr. Congo at the moment. Okay. Right. Ooh. Oh! Oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We missed it. Egypt draw 3-3 with France. They were 3-1 up, and Sir Nizzy of Tizzyville and Banani go get 2 back late. Mexico beat Brazil 2-0. What does that mean? Egypt knocked Brazil out. Egypt are through. Oh my goodness me. Egypt go through. Brazil with only 1 win versus Egypt. Brazil are out, and Mexico. Egypt, an incredible draw there. Shahata with 2 penalties. And they get through a -4 goal difference. Incredible scenes for Egypt. Wow. The holders are out in the groups. Wow. Serbia are top of the group, 2 wins from 2. Portugal and Uruguay, and they face Oman in the final game. So you'd think they might be going for 3 there. Okay, Viva, I'll put 3-0 in for you. But my God, Egypt get through somehow, drawing with France there. And Brazil are out after losing to Mexico. Huge result. Huge. Serbia going to win the World Cup. Right, here we go then. Norway versus DR Congo. It's a 4-5-1 for Norway versus a 4-4-2 for DR Congo. We got Eric Meir, former player for Norway there. And that's it, I think. Right, so at the moment, of course, as you can see, 5 points for Russia with a draw. Norway on 5, DR Congo on 4, Qatar are on 1. So basically, the result of this is who gets at least second place, who goes through, realistically, as Opas hits the bar from the opening chance. That is an unreal game. Why didn't we watch Russia-Qatar? Because this game is between these two. Qatar can't qualify, but both of these teams can qualify. But my goodness me, what a game from Egypt. As Russia do take the lead there early against Qatar as they now move to 7 points, top of the table. As Goodevold is in. Oh, and he misses a big chance there. Gets a corner from it, but a big chance for Norway. Of course, you want to finish top of this group because then you get Egypt in the next round, you know? If you come second, you get France. Battle of human rights discriminates. Exactly. We try and go along with the whole idea that basically this is an alternate universe where none of that shit happens, so you can just sort of like don't have to worry about the politics of certain nations like Russia and Saudi Arabia and all the rest of it, you know, and Israel and all that. But yeah, we don't give too much credit, you know, don't too much focus on them. We normally miss the games unless you have to watch them, you know. Like Russia, Russia won our first ever World Cup watch along in 2246, I think it was. They beat Spain in the final. One of the best ever finals we've ever seen. We were cheering them. And because it's like it's completely different. It's just a different different universe, you know. You can just go on without any politics and that kind of cold. To be fair, I hope that's cold as in a good way, or not cold as in a bad way, you know. But yeah, we try and just be like, yeah, this is separate. This is just it's just a game at the end of the day, and it's just a bunch of dots running around on the screen. You know, is there a good cold? Well, yeah, because you know, cold Palmer, like being cold is like being like cool, I guess. Like kind of cold, like, oh, that's kind of cold is like, oh yeah, like you're cool under pressure, you know. Minus 15 and freezing to death now. We're about minus 15 as well, but that's pretty nice for us. It's like, oh yeah, minus 15 is okay, you know. Okay, Anderson, good evolved with a good chance again. Norway have been on top in this game. It's new people talk. It is new people talk. Yes, that is true. Okay, Olsen on the ball to Daras. Plays it to the back post. Ooh. On my save before it said, fans eagerly await Russia, Ukraine. Oh, God. Jesus. Well, yeah, because there is like, technically the rivalry there from, like, obviously the USSR and all that. But, I mean, I am 16, so I'm a new person. Yeah. Okay, Russia 2-0 up, so they're cruising in their game. Norway has a big chance for DR Congo as Shimanga goes through there. If they get a goal at us, no, they'll be second place, you know. Kayembe heads wide from the set piece, but it's 0-0 as things stand at half time. Norway still in control, but kind of worrying a little bit. DR Congo just need that one chance, you know, and they had it and missed it. But could they get another in the second half? I think Goodevold needs to start finishing, you know. But Daras on the ball. Going to play it back to Anderson. Anderson to Andresen. Amundsen on the ball now. Anderson. And he's fouled by Matondo there to give a Norway free kick. Olsen to take. Hits the wall. Goes straight back to him. What an incredible free kick routine that was. My God. Okay, Olsen with a knock, maybe. Kudimbana. Ooh. Lumanza. I'm going to have to go, man. Been a second, got to explain to my man that I don't want to give no germs to the baby. No worries, mate. No, it was good having you here, man. It was good having you here. Hopefully. Well, I don't know what your points per game was, but we'll see you around somewhere, mate. Better than Roberto Carlos. Okay, Shiembi, Lumanza. Hopefully I'm back for the final. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. We'll be on until, I don't know, 2 UK, 3... maybe 3 EU. Oh, Big chance for Norway there. Was on 0.5 at one point. That's not too bad for points per games at this rate, you know. Okay. Deadass with the corner, plays it in. It's cleared. Olsen back to Deadass. Hold on, I can pause it and we can have a little quick check. Hold on, what's your points per game? Let's have a look. 0.4. So you've got worse. So I shouldn't have said anything. It's gone down. It's gone down. Right. Okay. Right. Okay, back into it. Right, half an hour to go in this game. And it's still 0-0. Still very much hanging in the balance here. Not been the best of games. Norway have missed a lot of chances. But that means DR Congo is still in this as Kayembe's in. Kayembe's in! Kayembe scores! It's 1-0 DR Congo! Oh my goodness me. And now DR Congo are in that second place. As Norway looking down the barrel of exit. They need to get an equaliser here. My goodness me. I did say the more time goes on, the higher the chance of DR Congo with that one chance, you know, need one chance. Okay, now for 3 unanswered goals for Norway, and I'll be happy. Deras, Azemi, they did take off Goodevold, obviously, but my goodness, could we see DR Congo knock out Norway here? And Nkunku, Hoppen wins it back to Deras, over to Andresen, Amundsen, Azemi, Deras. Plays it to the back post. Oh, he's hit the post himself. And Azemi puts it wide. Who has the most points? We'll have a look afterwards, Hazer. We'll see. We'll have a look at the points and points per game. I assume you're pretty good with your 3-pointer there. But we'll wait until the end of the game now. Because then we can all look once we put these points in, you know. Kudimbana, Olsen. Nkunku still on it. Lumanza. Lukunku. Kayembe, the goal scorer, tries a shot himself. Russia 3-0 up, so they're cruising into first place at the moment. The only way they would have lost first place if Norway had somehow beaten and got like a load of goals, because then the goal difference would have swung. But currently, it's DR Congo in 6 points as, Landu is forced into a save there. 1 goal for Norway and they're back in. So DR Congo now defending for their lives here. As the ball is in, it's cleared. Hoppen on the ball, plays it in. Azemi's offside, yes. Okay. Landu goes long. Falls to Mukendi. Kapasele coming forwards for DR Congo. Kind of try and kill this game off. Kapasele, Kayembe, and Dolanen with a big save for Norway there. That could have been the end of the game there, but there's still chance. Azemi coming forward for Norway. Azemi on the ball into Andresen. Tries a shot from range, and his teammates aren't going to be very happy with that as Landu is faced with an easy save. And boots it clear again. 2 minutes to go here, plus added time. Can Norway find an equaliser here? 4 minutes of added time here. There is a highlight. Saltved to Hoppen. Beats his man. Oh, and he's blocked and it's cleared. But it falls back to Norway. Okay, never mind. We got 30 seconds left. And DR Congo have the ball. Unless something crazy happens here, I think DR Congo will be going through and Norway will be out. Lumanza. Lukunku. Mukendi. Lukunku plays it long. There's 10 seconds. Unless they got to push it forward now. They can't. And it's... My goodness me. Norway go out of the World Cup after losing to DR Congo. Jeez. Big loss there for Norway. I don't think anybody had... Yeah, nobody had DR Congo to win that game. So 0 points for everybody. My goodness me. A bit of an upset there. Oh... Rip. Okay, so this is the points. So, Hazer, you are top. 7 points. Your 2 correct scoreline corrections have thrown you to the top. Viva's second with 4. And Jambo's third with 3. Yes, let's go. Safe travels home now. And Duck got 1 point from 1. 1 point from 1. Look at that. But yeah, very far and away at the top at the moment there. Right. Next up. We have to go out of this. Let's have a little look. So Russia will face Egypt and DR Congo will face France. So we'll have to see how that goes. Right, next up, England versus Algeria for England trying to save their space in the World Cup. England need to win and hope things go their right way. So let's get predictions for England versus Algeria. I'm going to go for a 3-0 Will it be that famous 1-1 that we had from back in like the 2012 World Cup? Was it? Was it 2012? Sorry, 2010 World Cup? Or was it, no, it was 2006. We drew 1-1 with them. 2-1 Algeria win, says Aviva. Love it. 0-0 says Duck God. Okay. 2-1. Oh, hello, Kiss Kiss Kiss. How are you? Okay, right. I gotta put it. There you go. 2-0 England. Lots of 2-0 England. John goes for 2-1 England. Hayes goes for 2-0 England. Right. Rise, if you're about. And anyone else that wants to go as well. Rise 2-1 England. Okay, cool. Okay. So, we'll continue onwards. Yeah, Russia win 3-0. Jake, stop that. He's an idiot and he tries to flip the bowls and he's terrible at flipping the bowls. So he just whacks it into the fucking walls and stuff. Okay, Germany beat Colombia 2-1 there. If Suriname got a win, maybe Suriname are through? I don't know. Let's have a look. Oh my god, they drew with Switzerland. Oh my god, they drew. 93rd minute equaliser. Oh my god, Suriname got through! Oh my god, Suriname did it! Suriname got the win versus Colombia, drew with Switzerland, only lost 3-0 to Germany. Switzerland had 3 draws, so they only had 3 points, and Colombia obviously lost to Germany. Oh my days. Suriname are through. Wow. Incredible scenes. And now Germany will face second place in this group and Suriname will face first place. So most likely Suriname, Argentina. But fair play, Suriname. We've seen that is incredible. Right, here we go. England are very heavily favourites here. So we'll see how things go in this game. But we've got 4-1, 2-3 for England. A 4-5-1 for Algeria. Oh, come on, a former player there. Algeria technically... No, they can't. Algeria can't qualify. Lebanon face Argentina, of course. So they're waiting for this game as well. But Algeria nearly take the lead early. Won the Dutch beating. But yeah, basically we need... England need to win. And they also need Lebanon to lose. And for the goal difference to swing. As Chedba gets a shot off early. So a lot needs to go their way. What are you doing, mate? You can see him. He's trying to flip it over again. He hates having... The problem is with Jake is he flips the food bowls over because he wants to hide the food, but then he can't flip them back over, so he just can't eat anything. It's ridiculous. Bufanara with a foul there as England. Okay, Argentina are 1-0 up versus Lebanon already. Aquino with the early goal, so England are happy with that because then if they score a goal, I think goals scored. Who's higher? Goals for. Lebanon are higher, so England actually need to do better. They need a 2-goal swing. They still need 2 goals, England, technically. They need to win, and they need to get another goal either for Argentina or themselves, you know, for goal difference to be in their favour. Well, not goal difference, but goals for, you know. But 30 minutes in, 0-0 so far. Gimuz on the ball for Algeria, comes forward. Chedba. Roberts now wins it back, though, for England. Reece down the sideline. Reece is on the ball. Plays it in. Doswell. And there you go. That is 1-0 England. And they are one step closer. One step closer to qualifying here. Reece plays it. Gets on the sideline. It's a great ball. Can't believe he actually hits that on target. Because normally they hit the side netting with that type of shot. But yeah, he's still behind based on goals for. But they need one more goal either in Argentina or in this game itself. So we will see. Reece on the ball here. For England, they're trying to get it now into Doswell. He was over the bar. Go on, Lebanon. Okay, half-time approaching here. Still 1-0 in both games. Half-time approaches. 1-0 in both games. Algeria make a change at half-time. Basically, Lebanon just have to hold on, pray and hold on. What an equaliser for either side would be big for Lebanon, but okay. We're flying along, actually, at the moment. Half an hour to go. Still only 1-0 in both games. 20 minutes to go. Okay, England have a highlight. Smith, Doswell, Bufanara tackles and wins it back. But Dowell's in goal as well, former Barry. Plays it forward, but only as far as Darren Watts, another former Barry player. Probably not the best player to play it to, though. Roberts, I know you were previously teammate. Zoran Mann, another former Barry player. Reese into Doswell, and that combo linked up for the first goal, but not this time as they push forward again. Lockwood plays into the back post to Roberts, and there it is! 2-0. David Roberts and Lebanon are now sitting in third place. England move up to second. It's a huge goal. Roberts, keeper, probably should do better, Daoud. Yes, I said 2-0 as well. There we go. So unless something drastic changes in one of the games, Lebanon have equalised! Lebanon have equalised! It doesn't matter what happens in this game at the moment. As long as Lebanon are holding on to the draw, El Said with the equaliser for Lebanon, they're still up in second on 5 points. It doesn't matter for England anymore. They have to hope that Argentina can now find a winner in their game in the last 6 minutes. Come on, another form of Barry play on the ball. Le Ball plays it forward. Maybanks, Abbott. Up to Kamane. Oh, okay, it's cleared again. Goes forward again. Doswell. Roberts. Basegi. We're just looking down the bottom left now. Argentina versus Lebanon. Reese plays it in. Doswell. And that is 3 for England. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. As long as Lebanon are drawing, England are still out of the World Cup. Reese, it's a great ball, by the way. And Doswell has a lovely header. It's goal line tech, actually. But 3-0. 2 minutes to go here. Lockwood plays it in. Lockwood again. Nagazi will clear. Still 1-1 though. Can Lebanon hold on to stay in this World Cup? Reese. Abbott. Offside rev. Roberts. The ball clears again. Gimuz. Hutchings. Roberts. Tackled again. Lockwood. Hutchings. Doswell. Doswell. It's a great save by Daoud. 2 minutes of added time in this game. Can Lebanon hold on? Ball, oh, it's just one. Maybe Argentina have stopped playing because they're like, oh, England are out now, you know, with this. There's 1 minute to go here, in this game at least. We don't know the added time in the Lebanon game. Mana. Into Ali. Lockwood. Smith. Pushing forward. This doesn't matter, though. We're just watching this bottom left. Can Lebanon hold on? Abbott. Smith. Smith still on the ball. And he puts it way, way wide. Scott McDermott comes on. It's a little too late for England. They are just watching the Argentina game. Everyone's on their phones in the stands going, come on, Argentina. First time ever England are rooting for Argentina in a World Cup, it feels like. Bufanara into Tahar. Surely the referee, this is probably game in this game. Is it game in the other game? Hold on. We're way past. Maybe it was the substitute, Bufanara. Full time, 1-1. Full time. Lebanon are through with a 1-1 draw. England knocked out of the World Cup. Oh my days. Huge. And I get 3 points. Wow. England and Brazil already out of this World Cup. Along with Mexico as well, of course. I get 3 points. You love to see it. The comeback is on for my points total. Some points to be given out here, and here. But my goodness me. Wow. Fuck Brazil. So, Lebanon will face Germany and Suriname will face Argentina. Poor Lebanon and Suriname. If it only had been swapped around, you got one wrong. Did I get one wrong? Oh, yes, I did. Kusk. Sorry, apologies, Kusk. Yes, I put 1 point there. I'll put 1 point there now. Right, so now the final game of the group stages here is Portugal-Uruguay. Because Portugal-Uruguay, we could see Portugal go out of the World Cup. So we'll get ready for that. So let's get predictions going for Portugal versus Uruguay. Let's go versus Uruguay. I'm going to go for a 4-1 victory for Portugal. No. 3-0 Portugal. Hazer goes 2-1. BRB. Okay. Get anyone in just before you head off. 2-1. Cool. 3-1 Portugal, says Instinct. Cool. Okay, I'll continue in the background. Oh, yes, we are continuing. 2-1 Portugal, says Cool. If it goes to extra time, it's going to go pens. We can't do that yet. We're still group stages. The next game after this is then extra time and pens, you know. John goes for 3-0 Portugal, joining me on that. Dot God, if you're about. Viva goes 1-1. Yeah, the next game here, this would be knockouts. And then if you give a 1-1, you have to give a penalty winner, you know. But, yeah, Duck God, if you're about. I don't know if you're still about. Also, Tommy, if you want to put a prediction in. But yeah, Brazil, sorry. Brazil are out now. They didn't do too well, it seems. Oh, Paulak injured for Germany. Okay, only whiplash, 3 to 4 days. England knocked out of World Cup. Wow. Well, I think England are definitely... Oh, fucking hell. Barry have signed John Mason. God damn it. The really good Welsh striker played for Penny Bont. 50 million they've signed him for. Fucking hell. Wow. 50 million, however, subject to transfer, it might move to 60 million. Christ alive. Okay. All right, then. That is one for the breaking transfers, though, which is good. The highest transfers in the save. Well, basically, I have a leading transfers tab because mine's broken, you know. But yeah, 50 million for John Mason. Wild. Barry obviously pissed they haven't won the league 2 years in a row. Basile offer, Iriarte offer. Check both of those. Oh yes, all the loans are finishing now, which is good. We're obviously going to July 1st. Lots of releasing of players. 50 million in FM15 must be 100. Pretty much the highest transfer we've ever had on this save is 83 million. So quite a lot. Right. Continue. There you go. Final game day of the group stages. Australia draw with Austria 1-1. And what was the other result? Senegal. Senegal, I think, are through. I think. Senegal draw with Belgium 1-1. So, yeah, but they had a man sent off as well. I think that means that Senegal get through. Yes, Senegal go through second. Nizzy Senegal do go through. And we'll be facing... the winners of Group G, while Belgium will face second place. Okay, interesting. Right, let's go then. So, Portugal definitely our favourites here. Meanwhile, Serbia play Oman. Portugal with a 4-1-2-3. Do we know anybody in this team? We probably know a few. Did all the Africans go through? I don't know. Maybe. We'll have to have a check. It's a 4-1-2-1-2 wide for Uruguay again. Perez, former player there. And, yeah, that's it. Right, so light blue for Uruguay and red and green for Portugal. Technically, you could see if Uruguay win this, Portugal are also out of the World Cup. But I don't see Portugal losing. But I don't know, things can change. 2-2. You're close. You're so lucky, Duck God. You're so lucky. 2-2. I've put it in. Well done. Well done. Okay, right. Let's see. Lima. Oh, and there's an opening goal there for Portugal. There you go. So unless Serbia lose to Oman, I think Serbia have got the top spot wrapped up. Goal difference-wise, though, yeah, they will drop, but they need to lose to Oman, you know. But yeah, Portugal currently looking in second place at the moment. Arisa Freitas, Lopez. Freitas wins it back. Sobral, Deju. I forgot fucking Deju's back. God damn it. Lima, Perez. Oh, how's Nunez not scored that? Christ alive. But Portugal already 1-0 up in this game and look to be completely in control early. Could be a bit of an anticlimactic final game here. Because Uruguay need to win to go through. Because even a draw, Portugal stay through. Oh, it's a penalty now. Okay, 2-0 potentially Portugal coming up. As they've now won a penalty 11 minutes in to this game. Right, let's see. Freitas steps up. And he scores. 2-0 Portugal. Might have got a little bit... Damn, is it too late to change my prediction? I'm thinking the same. I think I only went 3-0 Portugal, you know. Serbia do take the lead against Oman through Ducic, our boy, getting a goal at the World Cup. You'll love to see it. And here come Portugal again. Mateus, Nunez. Just wide. But Serbia look like they will be topping the group. And they're 2-0 up. Kurcic. Perfect pen as well. That was a go break. Okay, it's 3-0 Portugal. Right, we're going key highlights because it's the final game. And this obviously... is not a competition in this game. Nunez makes it 3-0, 26 minutes in. Perez, what is going on, man? Jesus, right. I put 3-0 Portugal, so obviously, unless something crazy happens and they don't score again, I feel like this could be just a whitewash for Portugal. But no matter how many score, they're going to still finish second unless Oman can make a ridiculous comeback. Are we all allowed to change predictions? Sadly, no. Sadly, no. But at least you get points for a Portugal win, if anyone called a Portugal win, you know? Need breakfast. No worries, Viva. Enjoy your breakfast. Okay, well, they did get to half-time. Uruguay make a change and switch to a 4-5-1. Maybe this is the comeback. You know? We will see. Serbia now winning 3-0 versus Oman. Poor Oman did not get a single victory or single point. Did Gaetano's in? Oh, and he's put it wide. That's a huge chance. How has he done that? Oh, so close. Hello, Newton Calc. 7-1. So, probably, I think a little bit late for the prediction, Newton. But next game, the knockouts. Perfect for True, but I don't think Uruguay will get a goal. Based on that finish there, I don't think we'll be getting a goal. Oman got a goal, though. My boys. Oh, there's the goal. There is the goal. Di Gaetano finally gets his goal. If he'd scored that early one, we could have been in for an actual finish here. Ruined my fucking prediction, though. Gomez hits the post from the... saved initially, and then hits the post, and then Di Gaetano scores it. If he had scored his other one, we could have actually had an interesting finish. But here you go. Oh, no, never mind. It's 4-1. Now both teams stop playing. Rise, mate. You're just jinxing it. You said there won't be a goal. There's a goal. Both teams stop playing. They keep playing. Like, it's just pure jinx. Oh, I swear I'm jinxing. Mateus into Goncalves. Brito. Right. Brito down the line. Perez. Oh, misses it. Mateus now it's a big save from Perez. Did anyone put... I put 4-1 before changing to 3-0. What's wrong with me? Never mind. It's 5-1. It doesn't matter. Portugal winning 5-1 here. Yeah. Serbia beating them was a big win for Serbia. Because Portugal looked very good. Uruguay looked terrible. Portugal conceded. To be honest, Newton, your 7-1 technically is quite on. There is a kickoff highlight here. I honestly, Newton, if it does finish 7-1, I'll give you 3 points. Honestly. Oh, never mind. Again, 5-2. What is going on, man? What is going on in this game? Like, Jesus Christ. Di Gaetano now has 2. Tupazinho's playing for Portugal, just not defending. Di Gaetano, he could have had a hat-trick this game, but they still would have lost. Bloody hell, man. What is this game? 5-2. Right then. Serbia win 5-1 versus Oman. Okay. Right then. 8-2, no chance. Right, there we go. So final game of the group stages there. Ends 5-2 to Portugal. What's happened? I said 2-1, now it's 5-2. I know. We switched the key because of how ridiculous Portugal were playing, and then suddenly everything kicked off. At least Serbia are through. I've bought something with your card, by the way, just so you know it's me. You took my card? What? Amazon. Ah, okay. You didn't take my card, you just bought something on Amazon. Thank you, Chloe, for jumping in. At least Serbia are through top. They are through top. Right, so let's have a look at the points after prediction Excel. Yes, we have the predictions in a little Excel spreadsheet. So currently top is Hazer with 9 points from 11. Currently second place is myself with that correct prediction of 6 points in 11. Then I think it's a tie for third with 4 from John and Viva. And then everyone else is on less. But currently, Hazer out in front as we move into the knockout rounds. But yeah, Newton, we basically go through the World Cup and we predict like kind of like this. If you get the correct scoreline, you get 3 points. If you get the correct result, you get 1 point. And we go through all of the games, you know. And we're about to hit the knockout stages here, so let's get ready for that. Let's get through this game and let's have a look. Let's have a look at what the knockout will be giving us here. Some very interesting games, I feel. Let's have a look. So, Turkey versus Italy, Netherlands, USA, France, DR Congo, Russia, Egypt, Germany, Lebanon, Argentina, Suriname, Serbia, Senegal, and Portugal, Belgium. It's annoying because you basically got all the big teams versus all the small teams. You don't have any small teams versus small teams. So basically, we could see a situation where it's like Italy, Netherlands, France, Russia, Germany, Argentina, and Portugal through. Or the best case scenario, you see something like Turkey, USA, DR Congo, Egypt, Lebanon, Suriname, Senegal, like Belgium. But I don't think that's going to happen. So let's see which ones we're going to watch. We're going to watch, of course, you watch the underdogs. Holland, USA. Then Russia, Egypt, or France, DR Congo. Let's watch Russia, Egypt, or France, Belgium, and Portugal. they're just the big boys facing each other because of Portugal coming second in their group. If Portugal have topped their group, it would have been Portugal, Senegal, Serbia, Belgium, which is a bit more like all the other games. France, DR Congo, I think. Suriname, Argentina, or Lebanon, Germany. I think we go Suriname, of course. And then Serbia, Senegal. We'll watch that game. Right. Let's get ready then for the knockouts. So, that's literally in a day. So, Netherlands, USA is the next game to throw predictions up for. Can the USA do it? So, Netherlands, USA. We haven't watched Netherlands yet, but I'm going to go 3-0 Netherlands because I don't think USA are very good. So we'll see. I think Netherlands have played USA a few times in the knockouts in World Cups. But, yes. Oh, Barry broke their transfer record on that John Mason deal. 50 million. Right. 3-1 says John to the Netherlands. 4-2 Netherlands says Rise. 4-2. Hazer says 4-0 Netherlands. Okay. Beaver's gone for breakfast. Duck God if you're about. Kiss. Newton 3-0 to the Netherlands. Okay. Kiss if you're about as well. And then otherwise, I think, we're good. I'm just continuing in the background. 4-2. Oh, Beaver's still here, even though he's still here. Okay, 4-2. Kiss goes 4-2. 4-2 USA, of course. I love it, Duck God. Someone's gotta go for it. You can put draws here, by the way. But if you do a draw, so say Jambo is here and it goes 1-1, you have to give a penalty winner. So it'd be like this. So like, 1-1, but penalties, Netherlands win, you know? So yeah. Right. Let's go. Cool. So we're into the July 1st. A few signings for players, blah, blah, blah. All the free transfers are available. Sadly, I don't think there's many good. France and loan. I think I might look to loan him, actually. I might actually have to do some of this. Flopman gets 2 offers. Oh, I'm tempted to sell Flopman, but I think I might keep him this year again. All of our players are back from their loans, actually, now, so I need to look at maybe loaning some players. So someone like Mike Isaacson. We brought him in this year, but try and loan him out. Yildirim, I think I'm tempted to loan to a UK team, because technically he needs to be in Britain accumulatively for that long. So if I get a British option. France, and I also think I might loan again. He's got a lot of suitors, though. Melvin Fur, I want to sell you. Marcin, I think I'll loan you. So he's worth 6.75. Remco, I want to sell you. Because you're terrible. Miguel Leite, I also probably want to sell you. Is England grouped? England got knocked out in the groups by Lebanon. They came second place. I'll show you. Kovacevic also. I'll loan you. I'll go through the groups real quick after this. Dossadil, Dave Vandermeer. Husic, probably time for you to leave, mate. Antic, probably loan you. We got a lot of players to loan. Okay, Geraldo Mason. And then Pettersson. And, oh yeah, you two should be going for loan as well. How many players do you have? I've got a few of them. I don't have as much as I normally do. But I've got a good few. They should have played Maguire as striker. Is that everybody? Well, including youth players, I've got 111, but like without all of this sort of terrible youth. If we go from like here, I've got 47, which is a good bit. But that's with reserves. A few have got like 20. Well, I've got to start building up, you know. I've got to start building up the player base to start building the loan army, but it's a lot harder this time around. Right, World Cup. So this is what the groups look like. So England got grouped. They got knocked out. They lost to Argentina. They drew with Lebanon, and they beat Algeria. But Lebanon got 2 draws versus both Argentina and England and beat Algeria to go through there. So also Brazil got knocked out by Egypt in the knockout there. They lost to both France and Mexico. Hilariously, they beat Egypt 5-0, but Egypt got a 3-3 draws with France to go through. So there we go. Right. Netherlands, USA coming up. Let's go. I used to have like 300 players at Barry, so this is nothing in comparison. Okay, France. Oh Christ, we got lots of loan offers. Oh yes, I did want to look. We could try and sign someone like Abel Anega. We can't sign him because we could sign Murphy and Bemba at right back. Oh, hello, Sinistake. 0-0. Hello. We're into the knockouts now, Sinistake. So for Netherlands, USA, if you want to put a prediction in, well, who will win on penalties? Unless you want to change it. Mason, you can go to Real. Franson's kind of got all of the offers. So we'll send him to a place that wants to make him a first-team player. He had a good year last year at Carmarthen, to be fair. So you can see why teams want him. But it's good. This is what you want. You want youngsters you sign for cheap to get loads of offers, go play well out on loan, and then if they're good enough, they join your first team. If they're bad, you sell them for profit. Okay, we'll reject all the other ones. America. Oh, okay. England, Norway, Brazil. Yeah. Norway also went out as they lost to DR Congo in the final game. Right, 1-1. 0-0. America on pens. That would be something. Okay, Oscar Giraldo. You can go to Spain again. Try and get your work permit. Busic. 3 mil. Yildirim, I want you to go to the UK. Is there any UK options here? No. Damn. No one from the UK wants you, so we're going to reject all of those offers. Kovacevic does get an offer, though, from Goitra. Okay. Marcin gets some offers, which is nice. You can go to there. And Pedersen does get one from Tom Pentra. Nice. But yeah, where's it? World Cup. Like, Japan went out the hosts. Kuwait won 2 games, and the only loss was to the Netherlands. They beat Turkey, but goal difference sends them out because they lost 7-2 to the Netherlands, which is wild. Mexico also out in the group stages. Colombia, bottom. Switzerland out. Suriname and Lebanon go through, kind of, which is kind of wild. Uruguay out as well. So yeah, some big group stage upsets. But the knockouts, this is when you probably see all the big teams go through. Italy do beat Turkey there 3-2 in the first knockout game. We missed that one because we were watching Netherlands USA, and that was the first game. Damn, Turkey, very close from them. Italy win it. Turkey went 2-0 up, and Italy turn it around, and in the 86th minute they win it. So Italy, the first underdog goes out in Turkey there, although they're not really that much of an underdog anymore. But here we go. Ready for the game. Netherlands are heavy favourites. We haven't watched them yet. They got the 4-2-3-1. Arnten Heuvel. Bodgy up top. He's very good. Van der Steen in midfield. Decker, a player we tried to sign at one point. And 4-5-1 for the USA. We watched them in the opening game versus Japan. They drew 0-0 and they were terrible. So, let's see how things go. Black and orange for the Netherlands. White for the USA. Could we see an upset here for the US? And maybe on their way to try and win a World Cup for the first time ever. They've got to a final before, but they lost to Brazil, I think it was. So, yeah, they're trying to be the second ever North American team to win it. As big chance nearly there, but intercepted by Netherlands as Glue comes forwards. Bodgy. Henderson with a big save. I am on extended. Yes, I am on extended here. Okay, Fuba to Edmonds to Perez. Oh, it's a great save from Yildirim. An incredible chance there for the USA to go 1-0 up there, but a very good save by the Dutch keeper. Ball in, and Henderson claims that well. Okay, Henderson on the ball into Filozola. Up towards. Okay. Oh, and Arnten Heuvel, he has one. Oh, and there's a goal. There's a goal for the Netherlands. Olaf getting 1-0 up already. 10 minutes in, and looks like America might be on their way out already. Quite a tough angle there, but of course it is a rebound from a shot. Keeper, they take so long to reset themselves, and like, what's he doing? What is he doing? And Gering, it's a good finish in the end. The Netherlands then go 1-0 up and probably in cruise control of this game now. Normally, it's the longer the underdog team can go without conceding, the higher chances they are of winning the game. But conceding early, normally a death knell, as the main team sort of relaxes a bit, you know. Van der Steen, Sudasi, into Boji, and Henderson saves again. But now if they can keep it 1-0, they only need one chance, you know. Only need one chance when there's one goal in it. Okay. Conway, yellow card. 26 minutes in, Netherlands come forward again. Sudasi, Gutlu, Boji, and he puts it wide again. Not having the best of games he's had. Garcia, up to Barron, to Fuba, to Conway. Plays it out to Perez. He's got some space there. He's tackled in the box, though. Just took a bit too long on it. And Netherlands will come clear. Well, they counter with it. Gering, the goal scorer, comes forwards. Gutlu. He might be Turkish at Netherlands, but based on that name. Due to how the FM does it, but we'll see. Gering, okay, completely misses it. Van der Steen, Sudasi, Gutlu again. Albertus, Gering. Tries to play the ball and it's cleared again. Sudasi again. Gutlu. Puts it wide. Okay. Right, it's all Netherlands so far. As we approach half-time, the USA give the ball away, and Netherlands will come forward again. Van Duren, Sudasi, Gutlu, to Anton Heuvel. Plays it in, and Boji does make it 2. A killer, just 5 minutes before the half. And Netherlands will be going into that half-time looking very nice, with a very easy 2-0 scoreline, as Boji, near post header, keeper, just flaps at it, you know. But there we go. Right. So, there might be more. There might be more. The first half isn't finished yet. I was talking, and Boji is in again, and Boji should have made it 3. A fantastic save by Henderson, point-blank range. I don't know how much he knew about it, but Boji really should have made that 3. My goodness. Nearly so close. Anton Heuvel hits the post there. USA are just not at the races today, are they? Sadly. But there we go. Half-time. Do they change anything? No, they don't. They're going to continue on and see if they can win. And Omar Perez is... Okay, they do have to make a change now, as Perez comes off due to injury for... Oh, God, it's Gaza. It's Gaza. Neil Gascoigne comes on. Maybe he can inspire the USA for a comeback here, maybe. Netherlands have thrown away leads before in tournaments we've seen against lesser opponents. That 3-3 with Wales stands to mind, although it's that alternate timeline. Maybe they're different now, you know. But Netherlands come forward again here. Janssen on the ball into Anton Heuvel. He puts it wide. Okay. Right. Let's see. Half an hour to go. Yeah, it's been all Netherlands, really. Not the most exciting of games. Not back and forth. It's just like, oh, can USA hold on? Oh, no, they can't. If USA get a goal soon, then there might be some chance, but it's looking less and less likely. They had that early chance that Yildirim saved, that really big chance, and that could have been a completely different game up after that. But Netherlands are utilising their wings quite well. Yeah. It seems so. Alec Preston comes on for Lakeland. But they aren't running away with it. Van der Plog comes in. Fuba, free kick. If that goes in, you know, suddenly the game's really close again, but hits the wall instead. And that was the highlight. That was as much as a highlight USA will get. As Netherlands trying to kill this game off with a third. 10 minutes to go here. I feel like USA are running out of time, as they only have 4 minutes left now. Yildirim, Albertus for the Netherlands, Van der Steen, Boskert, Van der Plog going forward for the Netherlands. Still coming forwards. Lays it off to Boji, and he's offside. Okay. 3 minutes to go. Did anyone put in 2-0 Netherlands? Unless there's a third goal here. Van der Steen, Janssen, plays it in. It's cleared. Only to Van Duren, though. Van der Steen again. Van Duren. Van der Steen. Van Duren. They're just playing 1-2 between each other. Boskert. Back to Van Duren. Back to Van der Steen. They're playing rings around the USA at the moment. Van Duren again. Janssen. Lovely little time wasting, really. And Van der Plog into Boska. And it's just all over the place. Okay. Albertus. Van der Steen. Decker intercepts again. Janssen. I think I had 3-0, so I would like a third Dutch goal at this rate if they're gonna win at least. Van der Steen. Boska. Van der Plog. And he puts it way over and way wide. 4 minutes of added time here. But we fly through that. Fuba with the free kick for the USA. USA really just not at the races today, to be honest. They were not good. And I think the Netherlands will come out with a 2-0 win here. So if anyone of you had 2-0, get ready for 3 points. Right, last 10 seconds now. And the USA's World Cup journey will end in the first knockout round as the Netherlands push on towards the quarterfinals. There we go. Right, bit of a boring game, honestly, for the first knockout round. I did put 3-0. I know you got 2-0. Did anyone put... No one put 2-0. Wow. No one put 2-0. But there will be points for everyone bar Duck God and Sinistake, who put the USA. So there we go. There's the first game in the books of the knockouts. Hopefully we see some more exciting ones next time. Right. Sadly, both Italy and Netherlands are through to the quarters already. It's looking like a big boy World Cup unless we get some upsets in the next few games here. Right. Yeah. Hammer the United States. Right. Next up is France versus DR Congo. Can we see a DR Congo upset maybe? Who knows? France versus DR Congo. Let's go. Right. I'm going to go 4-0 France in this game. I was wiping my screen thinking it was something was on it then. You mean the petals? Like up over there. France 3-1, says Roger Singh. Oh, DR Congo to get a goal. Hazer goes 3-1 as well. Okay. Yeah, I guess it goes 3-0 France. Okay. Hubert Smagger goes 2-0. Hello, Hubert. How are you? There you go. 2-0 France. You jump in. Right, perfect. Getting straight into it. Love it. John goes for 3-0. What else are we saying? Newton, if you're about still. Sinistake, if you're still chilling. Viva. Let's get your predictions going. Right. No offers for 7 players. Oof. Scouting. I should look for players that are free transfers, shouldn't I? Because everybody's been released. 1-0. Let's do the Congo. Newton goes 3-0. Of course, Duck are going for the underdog. Hopefully they come to fruition, honestly. Right. I could try and sign Felice Borselli, but I don't think he wants a bit too much money, sadly. Let's see. Yeah, he wants 160. I'll give him a trial, hilariously. See what he does with the trial. Luis Carlos as well. Sorry, I'm back. I'm over here now. These are the players that have been released by Barry. They're all like 36, but worth having a look at. Gordon Henderson's also another one that I like the look of. He's been released. Maybe bring him in as a backup right back. Thank you for the follow, Hubert. How are you? How's your weekend been so far? Ramadia, I want to trial you. Right, let's go though. We've got France DR Congo first up. Let's see. Can DR Congo pull off the upset is the big question. Last minute predictions, anybody as well? Right. FC Metz in bed for Clarin. No, will not be selling Clarin. Colin bid. Didier Colin. They want Fur on loan. I don't want to loan him. I want to sell him. Basile. Okay. Right. Oh, and Egypt get knocked out by Russia. All of the underdogs are getting knocked out so early, man. There's no underdog victories here. 2-0. Easy. Hey! J greater than K. Thank you for the follow, for the raid, man. How are you? How was your stream, fella? We are currently watching through the 23-22 World Cup, which is a lot of fun. We're about to watch France versus DR Congo in the first knockout round. We've seen some big upsets in the groups, but not so far in the knockouts as of yet. But yeah, so Italy face Russia in the quarters. Netherlands will face France or DR Congo. Okay, interesting. Right, let's go. Oh, Newton, thank you for the follow, mate. Right, here we go. 4-4-2 for France. Sir Nizzy of Dizzyville, Arthur Nethy boy. Good, thanks. Just trying not to get all our Wonder Kids poached. Had to raid when I saw the stream title sounds. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Yes, we're in 23-22 doing a World Cup watch along. So we do predictions for all the games and stuff. Like we're predicting the score lines and stuff, and then we watch through all of the World Cup and see how things go. But yeah, so Nizzy is our boy. Currently playing for France at the moment. So starting for France. That's very nice. Sanya, Derek Dow, former players as well. 4-4-2 DM for DR Congo as Wembagano, former Barry player there. But yeah, let's get into the game. Let's start watching. But how was your stream, man? Who are you managing in your save? Right, here we go. Of course, France are heavy favourites. Damn, fedora hat manager. Excuse me, it's a bucket hat, but it's just too small, so it looks like a fedora. It is officially. Wait, does it say bucket hat? It's a Sverige bucket hat. I don't know if it says bucket, and it doesn't say that, but it's supposed to be a bucket hat, except my head's too big, so it looks like a fedora. Yes. But hello, Eccentric. How are you? Normally, it's so small. Normally, it sits back here and no one can see it, and it looks like a. My bad. I don't know the culture. Exactly. No worries. I'm well, thanks. Good to hear. Oh, Shimanga, he's in early. Could there be a chance? It's a penalty to DR Congo early on in this game. Oh my days. Huge chance here for DR Congo to take the lead versus France and get a goal. Because a lot of people predicted a 2-0 win for France. Matondo steps up. Oh, he's put it down the middle. The keeper's come wide. What's he doing? Why did he clear it? Oh my goodness. Oh, what a chance for DR Congo to take the lead. Oh my days. Huge. How much will that cost DR Congo, man? How's he just put it straight down the middle? God, there's going to be match fixing claims at that rate. Managing SC Verl in Germany. We've gone from the third. Oh, and Jacquet. What a big save that is. My goodness. To trying to compete in the Champions League. But yeah. Oh, wow. Nice. How many years in are you? Match fixing. How many years in? That's awesome, man. Fair play. What have you won the league yet? That's the question. We won our first ever league with Thanethi last season, our 9th season with them. So we finally made that breakthrough in the Welsh League. So Nizzy's tackled there. Matondo. DR Congo really. Oh my goodness. Shimanga's in again. Shimanga. Oh, it's a great block. It's a huge block. 2 clear-cut chances. Congo trying to Paneka against France. So bold move. Just been offered a 2-year contract. Might ask for a 1 year. Why is that? Why did you only want the 1 year? Because you want to move on. Kudimbana. DR Congo have been the better team so far, but they just missed their chance. They missed it. 8 years now. Finished 3rd last season, which is highest so far. It's only our 3rd season. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. What made you choose Verl as your starting team? Kudimbana coming forwards now for DR Congo. Great ball. Shimanga and DR Congo do get their just desserts. And they take the lead versus France. They've been much the better side here. And Kudimbana down the left-hand side. What a cross and what a finish by Shimanga. Won the penalty himself, but Matondo was the one that missed it. Huge chance. Huge goal. My goodness. Now, how will France respond? They have not been good today. So, Nizzy of Tizyville. Oh, Mandanda saves it. Yeah, I want to move to a higher club. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Guess keep your options open, you know. Let's go now. France smack them. They could have been 2-0 up now. They really could have been 2-0. I just can't believe Matondo's free penalty. And then he cleared it. I don't know what he was doing. Picked them because I have some relatives from around that area historically and wanted to pick a 3-Liga team. Oh, nice. Oh, thank you for the follow as well, man. Appreciate that. That's awesome, man. Pretty cool. What are the French wingbacks doing? Well, they're currently the I guess Kefli and Nassuf. Not much, obviously. Right, Wade. Okay, let's go. Dennis comes forwards. Yeah, Dark Horse's predictions looking okay, but France obviously they are now starting to move into their highlights. Jacquet. Good tackle there in the box. There's going to be a lot of defending now for DR Congo and trying to jump on counterattacks maybe. But that's awesome, Jay. Sounds pretty cool. Good luck with your league and Champions League campaigns. Hopefully, you can get a win coming because a season you're developing. Your regen should be coming good. Oh my God, Shimanga's in again. Oh, it's a huge miss. Huge miss for Shimanga. They are just destroying France on the counterattacks, man. Shimanga is lighting them up. He just needs to get a bit better finishing, you know. Oh, how are you enjoying FM24 though? By the way, so far, Well, I guess we're however many months in now? 5 months now? 4 months into the cycle? How are you enjoying it compared to 23? Right, 10 minutes to go. Let's go. Oh, no. No, it's the best player. Shimanga injured for DR Congo. He has been their outlet today. Their best player now off the pitch. Now, how will they survive without him? Matondo, the penalty misser, beats the man Kayembe. Macchiardi coming forwards. He's tackled by Berthelo there, and France will try and counter. Jacquet's on it. Okay, but tackled by another Shiembe. Macchiardi. Kudimbana. Okay. Yeah, it's been good. I skipped 23 actually. I really like the new match. I skipped 23 as well. I was like, no, there's nothing good enough in that for that. Although, also I do play a lot of FM15, so yeah. With my save, I've got 2 attached with 2 new gens, but my plan of winning everything in Spain to then go to Germany is having to wait until they retire. I love that. I love when that happens. It's half time, by the way. Still 1-0 DR Congo. No changes for either side or anything. There was maybe a substitute, but no change in formation. Although France won the ball from kickoff. Although, okay, Berthelo, Matondo, Kayembe. Let's go forward. Landu's coming through here. He's a bit slower than Shiembe, and he tries a shot, goes wide. Also, come on, DR Congo. Yes, come on, DR Congo. Can they hold out for another 45 minutes? Just try and play on the counter. Kayembe's tackled there. Shiembe, Macchiardi. I get that when you get like a regen, you're like, I want you to stay forever, and it just changes all of your plans. They're only 24 and 18, so it looks like I'm staying at Real Madrid for at least 15 years. They're going to be incredible. They're going to win a lot of silverware then, I guess. Dennis puts it wide. France have not been at the races so far. Things can change. There's still a lot of time to go as they have the corner here. It's cleared initially. Carefully will get there. Derek Dow into Kaba. Sanya. They did draw with Egypt 3-3, to be fair. Sanya, back to Jacquet, and Mandanda saves it. Falls to Dennis, to Sanya. It's blocked. It's saved by Mandanda. 24-year-old. Oh, God, how many he's going to get then at this rate? Wild. Landu takes it down well, actually. Coming forward, still. Kayembe, not much support. Macchiardi. Up to Landu. He's beaten his man again. He hits the side netting. If he pulled it across, maybe there was a chance. But... my goodness me, Mandanda plays it to Zakuani. Thompson goes forwards but gives it away. But they win it back. Lumans has got it. Matondo on the ball. Kayembe. DR Congo come forward again. Into Macchiardi. Oh, and he nearly loses the ball. Very risky there. Shiembe. Kayembe. Landu. He tries a shot and it's blocked. French aren't attacking. It's not usual France. Half an hour to go now. Can DR Congo hold on? Both the French... okay, Prevost is on, and Udrago, and it's a free kick and wide. So Nizzi's not had the best of games. He's come off. Will the new strikers help? Prevost is very good. He scores a lot in the Welsh League. We'll see if his attacking firepower can help out France's. Shiembe's through. Lando has a great chance. It's 2-0 DR Congo. Oh, my days. What a goal. And it's 2. It's 2. Shiembe with a lovely ball. Landu just beats his defender and a shot across goal. And DR Congo are 2-0 up with 20 minutes to go. Can they hold on? Fuck. Duck God's predictions out the window. His 3-point predictions out the window as Costa puts it wide. My goodness me. 10 minutes to go now. 12 minutes, sorry. As France come forward again. They are probably in huge panic stations now. As... Prevost, the new striker, does score. France get one back. I don't care if my British is one. I want DR to win. He's taken it off of the hands of the goalkeeper here. I don't know what the keeper's doing. What is he doing? What's the keeper done? He's palmed it directly to Prevost. And now France have a real chance of equalising it. Duckwood's prediction down the water. And DR Congo could throw it all away here with that stupid mistake. It's cleared again. Berthelo, Dennis. Mandanda saves it this time. They have 10 minutes to hold on. The second goal, I thought, would have relieved some pressure. But now it's all on them again after that mistake from the keeper. Costa, Dennis, comes forward for France. Dennis still on the ball, plays it in. And Benali, they've got 2 new strikers on, I think. Is it? Yeah, they've got 2 new strikers on. 2 minutes to go now with Drago. Plays it in. Jacquet, it's cleared. Sanya shoots wide. How many minutes of added time? There's 2 minutes of added time. Can they hold on? There's 30 seconds left. Shiembe, Kudimbana plays it to Landu, the goal scorer. That's out for a DR Congo corner. Can they waste enough time? We're past the minutes. We're past extra time. Kudimbana plays it in. It's cleared. Cabba's on it, coming forwards for France. He puts it long. It's initially got to DR Congo, boot it forward again to the keeper. Surely the referee's got a cool time. There you go. France are knocked out by DR Congo in the knockouts of the World Cup. And they're through to the quarterfinals to take on the Netherlands, I think. Oh my days. Huge result for DR Congo. Wow, they only just got through to the knockouts by beating Norway 1-0. I will take the L here. 2-1. There is only one person to get a point, I think, here, and it will be Duck God. And doesn't even get the 3 points. So there we go. Huge result there for DR Congo. The first major upset of this World Cup in the knockouts there. And they missed a penalty as well. Hello, Buscape. Uruguay, sadly, they're out. France in World Cup, we rest 70 minutes and then 30 minutes we go all out. How are you, Buscape? How are you? I'll put your, well, sadly, Uruguay up. Well, late here, so I'm going to head off. No worries, Jay. Thank you for the freight again, mate. I appreciate that. I'll try and catch one of your streams in the future. Go follow him, everybody. Say thank you for the raid. But thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Let's go, Congo. Oh, look at that, Duck God. Perfect. Perfect. DR Congo. Right. So, next game is Argentina-Suriname. Now, can we see something similar in that? I actually want to check, actually. Did all the African teams get through? No, Nigeria missed out. But a lot did. Egypt got through, but went out to Russia. DR Congo went through. Algeria also missed out. And Senegal do go through. So, let's get predictions of Argentina-Suriname. Could we see something similar here? I don't think so, in my opinion. But you never know. Stranger things have happened. I'm going to go 5-0 Argentina here for this one. 7-0 Argentina, says Tuck God. Hazer goes 3-0. Buscape goes 3-0. Okay. 3-0, 3-0. Right. Any other predictions, everybody? 4-0, says John. Okay. 4-1, saying there's a Suriname goal in there. Okay. Dejarin, okay. Ashley Mason off on loan. Ramco. Okay. 2-0, says Newton. Okay. Right, hold on. Newton goes for 2-0, Argentina. What are we saying, Kusk? Or Sinistake if you're about? Or Hubert? Or Viva, if anyone's still around. I'm just continuing FM in the background to get to the Argentina game. Okay, trying to deal with contracts as well. 4-0 Argentina. Okay. No one's going for Suriname this time. 4-0. Okay, right. Well, let's get into the match day. Ready? As Pettersson is off to Tom Pentra on loan, which is nice. Okay. Let's also see. There we go. Oh, Germany are facing no one. They're facing Lebanon. Right, let's go then. Let's go. Can Suriname pull off the impossible and somehow beat Argentina? 4-1-2-3 for Argentina. Oh, but Betrame is at right wing. Obviously, Cuevas got dropped. It's a 4-4-2 for Suriname. We don't know any Suriname players here. They've got Van Dijk at the back, though. But it's light blue for Argentina, and it's green for Suriname. Could we see the impossible? Probably not, but there's always hope, you know? Okay, early chance over the bar. Okay, they missed the first chance. Okay, Dawson. Okay, Suriname have the ball here. Darson. Over to Zaya. Oh, he loses the ball. But Losic. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. How? Oh, Pines. So close. So he should have scored. He should have scored. How did he not? Oh, my God. He hit it straight at the keeper. That would have been the best start ever. Oh, I can't believe he's hit it directly at the keeper. God damn. Pines. What a name as well, by the way. Pines. Pines. Like, his name's Penis. Oh, and it's even worse. Piquiola runs up the other side. Oh, god damn. I think he's a centre-back for them. There you go. So Argentina, Suriname missed their chance. Argentina do not. And Argentina 1-0 up now. Casado. How many more goals will Argentina score is the question. Alomela. Zaya. Alomea. There's two Alamas, obviously. Okay. Bertarame. Picciolo. Van Dijk. Zaya. Loswick. Insuralde. Romano. To Picciolo. Bertrame. And he puts it wide. Okay. The fact that Suriname have actually had a shot is great. Casado. Nah, there's two. Direct from the free kick. I think this game might be a bit of the result we already know, you know. It's a good free kick. Poor Suriname. Yeah, it's a fantastic free kick, honestly. I think once it hits 3, we'll switch to key. You know, don't want to be wasting the time, you know. Just watching Argentina beat up this small nation, but they are getting chances, you know. They are getting coming forward with it, which is something you don't normally see. It's a great chance. Oh, Villarreal, if that had gone in, I would have loved it. I just can't believe they missed that first chance, man. That was huge. Is Naldo? Wait, is Naldo? Is that his name? Oh my God. Jesus. Is Naldo? Yes or no? Is Naldo? Okay, Picciolo. Okay, Alonso, Casado, Piccolo, Romano. There you go, 3-0, and they're cruising. Right, on to key. We're gonna move to key because I think this might be a bit of a hiding for Suriname. Sadly, will we break the record for most goals? I think 11-0 is the record, which is France versus Belgium, which is wild. But 3-0 now. Right. Okay, we've gone quiet a bit now. Gone quiet. 10 minutes to the half. Okay, not too bad. Suriname holding on well here. They are going to get to half time at 3-0. So not too bad. They won't be winning this game, but try and keep it respectful, you know? Okay. Let's see. This is a lot quicker though, because it would have just been us dealing. To be fair, Argentina hasn't had that many shots, you know. I'm currently managing in Cape Verde. Oh, very nice. That good. Why are you managing in Cape Verde? What kind of save is this now? Casado. This is a key highlight, so this will be a big chance. Is Naldo, Casado, or a big event at least? Is Naldo plays in Aquino? He's offside. He's offside. Disallow goal. Hilariously, Suriname have had 100% shots on target record. Fucking hell. Right, 20 minutes. Cuevas is now on for Romano. I put 5-0. What the hell, Argentina? Why have you stopped playing? They've just stopped doing anything. Okay, 10 minutes to go here, but Bertarame injured. Okay, Argentina down to 10. Come back, you Suriname, maybe? Okay. Oh my God, there's a chance for Suriname. Nice. Weavers. Oh, he's tackled by Aquino. Oh, Edwards gets there. Sion. Weavers. Darson. Two Darsons. Alame. Weavers. Edwards. Suriname, you can do it. They lose the ball. They've won it back. They've lost it again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is this Argentina? Oh, no. 10 men Argentina. Lescano. Oh, no. 4-0. Because their top league is all regional, with each league winner going into the Championship National League. Okay. I see. The Championship National League. Sure. Right. So I think this could be 4-0 Argentina. Unless there's a last minute highlight. Picciolo. Miraco. Cuevas. Surely this is the end of game highlight. Aquino. Alonso. Aquino. Alonso. Just playing it around. We're over time, referee. Just call it, you know? Weavers. Sion. Edwards. Alama. Goes long. Okay, yeah, 4-0 full time. I think someone did have 4-0 as a prediction. Kind of a sort of, we were like, maybe Suriname could do it, but sadly not. Right, there is a 3 points for John. There's 3 points for Couscous as well. 1 point and 1 point. There you go. That wasn't offside. They have regional cups too, with winners of each going into the FA Cup. Oh, okay, fair enough. Right. Back to the game. Let's see what happens in the Lebanon-Germany game as well. We'll have to see if Lebanon can get any... Oh, it's 2-1 Germany. So Lebanon also go out there, unfortunately. So literally, it's DR Congo left at the moment. Argentina meet expectations. Germany 2-1 with Lebanon. It's close. They kind of dominated, but there you go. Kovacevic off to do that. Right, the final knockout game of Serbia-Senegal. So 2 small teams at least, though. So we'll have to see how this one does. Serbia, although, are World Cup winners. So Serbia versus Senegal. Let's get your predictions for this game. I'm going to go for a 3-2 Serbia. I'm saying it's going to be a good game. Right, 3-1 Serbia. Come on, Serbia. Okay. 3-2 Serbia, says Rise as well. Okay. John says 2-1 Serbia. Buscape goes 2-1 Senegal. Okay, okay. All right. Okay. 2-1 Serbia, says Kusk. Good, good, good. Newton, if you're about, get your prediction in. Duck God as well. All those. First time, I think everybody got green. 3-1 Senegal, says Newton. Okay, okay. Good stuff. My team, Serbia. Yes, it will be your team. They're probably the nicest. Fishing top of that group has given us they're one of the nicest ones. Duck God. Oh, 3-2 Senegal. Thank you, Duck God. I missed that. Apologies. Apologies from me. 3-2. All right. Let's go. I think that's everyone mostly the predicting at the moment, unless anyone new wants to join in. Right. So, here we go. Final knockout round game. Let's see what Serbia versus Senegal brings us. Another one is Portugal-Belgium in a big boy sort of group. Okay, Rosana getting a bid from Bayern. Interesting. De Graaf getting loans. Centeno inquiry from Barry. Okay, okay. Say no to all of those. I do want to sell De Graaf. Henderson set to come on trial. Let's see how good this guy is. Gordon Henderson, Scottish fullback. He could be a good backup. Although we've already got Diacano, you know. Henderson on trial. He's all right. He's one of those players that maybe you sign just to like sell on, you know. Like get him on low wages, loan him out maybe a year or two. He's Scottish, you know. Senegal, let's go. You got this. Yeah, we'll give him a contract. Right. Here we go. Portugal do beat Belgium 1-0 there. So Belgium now out of the World Cup. Portugal go through. Let's see the final game. Here we go. Right. So Senegal aren't favourites. It's Serbia that have been made favourites for this one. It's a 4-1-2-3. Our boy Duncic up top. Nelkovic there as well. Kirk has been doing very well. Maris, our former boy as well, along with Duncic. 4-3-3 again for Senegal. Let's see how things go. Red for... Hold on. I'm on key. Get extended. Belgium finished at which position? They got knocked out, but they finished top of their group. But they just faced Portugal because Portugal came second behind Serbia in their group. So, yeah. Belgium got very unlucky. Topping their group to get Portugal in the knockouts is not really something you expect, you know. But Serbia got their win versus Portugal, so we'll have to see. But red for Serbia, white for Senegal today. They got Duncic up top, coming forwards. Duncic still on the ball, plays into Kirkic, and it's a good save by Niassi early. But intent from Serbia already as they try and play the ball in. It's cleared. Jakov Jelevic, Lektic, Talatovic, Diompi on the ball now. Okay, opening 15. Quiet. Kirkic. Been mostly Serbia, though. Duncic, Letic, Duncic, Kirkic. It's cleared. It was a good clearance, actually. Letic, Jakovic, Duncic. He's tackled in the box, but it falls to Kirkic, who puts it over the bar. Average Belgium experience in World Cups. Oh, Kirkic with a knock. That could be big for Serbia. He's one of their better players. I've seen him get a lot of goals as he gets another shot off there. And Niassi will save it. Guy on the ball. Okay. Half an hour gone. Still 0-0 in this game, but it's been all Serbia. We haven't seen Senegal touch the ball, basically. Back post cross there. It falls to Javhic. Nedeljkovic picks it up. Nedeljkovic still. Okay. Bubakar. Loses it in a bad position. Nedeljkovic. Janko. Letic. Tatalovic. And Niasi was forced into a save. Out for a corner. All Serbia. Can Senegal weather the storm? And try and get a counter off, maybe. Letic, Jakolovic. It's just so much. Another corner. And he keeps taking all the fucking set pieces. And, Tosic probably should score near post header there. Very close from the corner. But we are going towards half-time fast. And half-time, 0-0. No changes. Only Guy comes on for foul for Senegal, but no change to the formations. A very cagey affair so far, but Serbia very much on top, but just not getting any good chances, really. Like they've had 3 shots on target from 11. They've got lots of highlights, but nothing really to challenge the keeper particularly. They've had a couple of saves, but... Oh, and he's offside! It was an incredible header from the edge of the box. But Duncic just straight offside, just a tiny little bit there. Diarra free kick. He did score 2 free kicks in the last group stage game, so you've got to be watchful for him. Okay, never mind, he's been taken off. Serbia come forward again. Marjanovic, Duncic. His shot is blocked in Dai. Sark, will there be a counter-attack for Senegal? Diop. There's a lot of space. Guy. Oh, and highlight over. Mid counter. Half an hour to go as the substitutes are coming in thick and fast. Vladimir Kirkic is now off, fully injured. All the subs, I think, are now done as Miljanic wins it in midfield. Duncic is playing left wing now. As we have Mikic on the ball. Over to Jako. That's just his name now. Duncic. And he puts it way wide with the long-range shot. We got 20 minutes to go here. Diompi free kick. Maras is forced into a save. Okay, Diompi again. Going to try and put the ball in. He does. It's cleared by Tosic. Back to Diompi. On the ball. Diompi coming forward into Diop. Diop still on the ball. Holding on to it. Diompi. Always tackled by Tosic there. Pens incoming. Well, it's too early to say. Too early to say. Still extra time to get through. And it still needs to say the same. So, who knows? Can Serbia make their breakthrough? Or will Senegal get one of their rare chances and take it, you know? Mikic comes forwards for Serbia, though. Duncic. They got a lot of space on the left. Jakovic is there. Plays it in. It's cleared. Duncic held back. Nedeljkovic shoots wide. Okay. 15 minutes to go. Maras puts it long. Falls to Miljanic, though. Nedeljkovic. Duncic. Tries another shot. Nedeljkovic, he's tackled as well. And Mikic shoots way wide again. They're just 17 shots, 4 on target. They're just shooting way too much from too far out. Nedeljkovic, Duncic, Jako now into Marja. They got 2 Yakos. What the hell? They got left back and a right winger? What the fuck? Surely not. Jako again on the ball. Why has he got M in front of his name, though? Nedeljkovic shot is blocked, and it's cleared again. Duncic, Jako, Marjanovic. Late minute goal potentially. Late minute winner! And it is! Matej Duncic, the former Thanethi player, gets the goal that surely wins it for Serbia. Oh my goodness. I think it was a mistake in the end that wins it for Serbia. It just, Diompi tackles it straight into him. And Serbia get out. Unless Diallo, there's one last chance for Senegal to equalise to take it to extra time. Diompi, Bubakar, plays it in and it's cleared. Going to win the World Cup. Okay, Bubakar, Diompi, Bubakar, Diompi. And there you go. Full time 1-0. A very cagey affair. But Serbia end up going through 1-0. My goodness me. Okay, did anyone have 1-0? No one had 1-0. But there was a lot of Serbia wins on there, I think. Right. There we go. So, let's have a look at the scores at the end of the first round of knockouts. So, currently, Hayes is still top with 12. Myself and John second with 9. Kuska's flown in third place with 7 from 6. Wow. Senegal, no. I know. Senegal were just not at the races. Not at the races. As I said, the first knockout round is where you find it. You sort of find whether teams are good or not. There we go. So let's go look at the quarterfinals now, and what games we're going to watch from the quarterfinals. Let us see. Right, Duncic with a late winner there. We now have Italy, Russia, Netherlands, DR Congo. Of course, we watch Netherlands, DR Congo. Then we've got Argentina, Serbia, Germany, Portugal. Of course, we watch Argentina, Serbia. Serbia and DR Congo are basically our only small teams left in it. So we're going to be watching those games, and they are coming up in a few days. So can DR Congo do it again? They've got a tough run to the to try and win the World Cup. So does Serbia. Argentina and Netherlands looked very good in their games. So we'll have to see. But okay, let's get predictions going. Actually, Netherlands, DR Congo for the first quarterfinal. Netherlands, DR Congo. I'm gonna go 4-0 Netherlands in this game. Right, we nearly got everybody in. Yeah, okay, everybody's in there actually. Okay. Right. 3-1 Netherlands, says Rise. Always go for the, to be fair, it's a good idea sometimes going for the consolation sometimes. Duck God goes 2-1 DR Congo, just like last time. Hazer goes 4-0 Netherlands with me. Kus goes for 3-0 Netherlands. Busquets goes 2-1 Dr. Congo as well. Okay. Newton. 3-0 Netherlands, says John. Yeah, Newton, if you're about. Last one to predict. Throw it in. Or if everyone else comes in. 4-1 Netherlands. Fantastic. Thank you. All right. So that's everybody as usual. If anyone else also wants to, throw yourself into the mix. Right. Coots wants a loan. To be fair, I probably should loan Coots again. He probably needs another loan. Let's throw Coots out for another loan. Let's put 100. He's worth 10 million. Put 100k on him. Okay, it actually makes some money for him. I'm gonna reject all those for the moment. France and on loan to Stoke. Okay. Okay, cool. Let us see if we get any loan offers for. We get 26. Christ. Okay. Coots is getting a lot of loan offers, which is good. First team regular, lovely. First team regular. This is that we start making our money, you know. You guys can't pay me shite, so you. Okay, reject all unresponded. Nice. Anything going on there? No, as of yet. Right. Netherlands, DR Congo coming up soon. And then we'll be into the start of our tour in South Korea, which I'll probably have to cancel one of the games because the semi-finals will probably be in these games, you know? Right. Let's continue. Let's see. Right. Clarin bid, 22 million. No, thank you. For Zotti. Anything else? No. Okay, here we go. Game day. Ready? Let's go. Let's see. Well, I don't know whether our game's playing first or second, so we'll know the result of the other game or not. Henderson rejects us. What? What? What do you mean you rejected us? Fuck you. You literally agreed to it. What's wrong with you? What? He just agreed to the contract and then he just said no. Like, what? Transfer offer accepted? What? Who do I have to give a transfer? What? Fuck you, mate. All right then. Right then, Netherlands are favourites for this game. We'll see what happens after that. It's a 4-2-3-1 for the Netherlands. It's a 4-4-2 DMs. Of course, Shimanga isn't fully injured, so hope for DR Congo. Right, let's go. Can they pull off an incredible second miracle? Netherlands in orange, DR Congo in the light blue and red. Let's go. Let's see if they can pull similar antics against Netherlands here as they win the ball initially. Kabasele, okay. Lukunku Tries to go along with it. Eisden will intercept. Sudasi on a holiday with Neymar. Okay, Kovermans wins a corner for the Netherlands early. Gutklu plays it in. Initially cleared. Cleared again. Sudasi back to Gutklu. Into Decker. Back to Eisden. Sudasi. Gutklu. Kovermans. He's tackled. It's tackled again and it's cleared only to Albertus. Albertus into Gutklu. To Sudasi. To Kovermans. And it's an early goal. 4 minutes in. Martin Kovermans already puts Netherlands 1-0 up. Not the start DR Congo wanted. Gutklu into Sudasi. And Kovermans with the easy chance, an easy goal. And that's not the start DR Congo we're looking for here. Gering plays the ball in. And Landu with a bit. Okay, they've switched goalkeepers for some reason because, of course, the AI managers are ridiculous in management of international teams, and they swap goalkeepers all the time and swap like they'll okay. Gutklu makes it 2. Right, I feel like the DR Congo dream is dying today, lads. That's 2-0 now to the Netherlands. 14 minutes in. Oof. Looks like it's gonna be a big 4 in the semi-finals. Yeah, 2-0 Netherlands now. Okay, Kabasele. Maybe DR Congo can get one back here. Shimanga coming forwards. He is one of their best players, and he shoots straight at Yildirim, unfortunately. But they do get a shot on target, at least. Eisden, although it feels like it could be starting a highlight here for the Netherlands. Gutklu comes forwards. Gutklu still coming forward. Puts it wide. Okay, look. Oh, no, that sucks, Duck. I'll try and have some water, maybe. Painkillers. Have a lie down in the dark. Don't listen to me shouting about DR Congo. Kovermans. Oh, 8-2 incoming. Probably for Netherlands, maybe. Yeah, more likely. Gutklu plays it in. It's cleared at the back. Decker is tackled there by Macchiardi. Right. Another free kick, Netherlands. It's cleared initially. Gutklu. Orlando with another big save. Yeah, Netherlands are just completely on top here. Gering plays it in. Bemboletta. Anten Heuvel. Gering. Anten Heuvel. Kabasele. Going to try and counter-attack here with it, actually. Okay, never mind. Highlight over. Van Duren. Anten Heuvel. Sudasi coming forward. Gutklu. Anten Heuvel. Gutklu. Sudasi. Into Van der Steen. Into Sudasi still in the middle here. Gutklu on the ball again. Into Gering. He's tackled in the box. Lukunku will try and clear it. Plays it up towards the DR Congo strikers, but it's intercepted again. And Netherlands come forwards again through Gering. And he shoots just wide. Yeah, it's not looking hopeful for DR Congo as things stand. Gutklu into the wall from a free kick. They get the ball back again. Sudasi, Van der Steen should score there. Yeah, it was a clear-cut chance. But it is just non-stop DR Congo defending. And Netherlands highlights as Kovermans puts it wide there. Okay. 5 minutes to the half. Van Duren for Netherlands in their own half with it. Ten Heuvel, Sudasi. They come forwards again. Kovermans on the ball. Kovermans plays it back to Gutklu. Into Sudasi. Gutklu. Tackled. Shiembi. Shimanga. Could they get something from this? Bemboletta. No, he's on a knock as well. Netherlands come forward instead. Gutklu. Sudasi. Back to Van der Steen. Between them to Sudasi again. Ten Heuvel on the right. Falls to Van Duren. Sudasi. To Gutklu. To Gering. Shot is blocked. Falls to Gutklu. Falls to Anten Heuvel. And out for a corner. Good defending, actually, there to stop the shot, because it would have sure been 3-0. And a good save by Landu. Good claim, actually. Keeping it 2-0, there's still a chance. You know, 1 goal and they're back in it. You know, Shimanga comes into the box with it, and he's tackled in the box. Close. Kovermans now comes forwards, though, for the Netherlands on the counter-attack. Sudasi. Gutklu. Sudasi. Van Duren. Sudasi. Van Duren again. Going to try and put a cross in. No, they just keep passing it round. And Gutklu, a huge deflection. And a Bemboletta own goal switches that to 3-0. And our key to put it on key. Once we go 3-0 up, I think that's time to move on. It's a huge deflection. I think it was going wide. Unlucky from Bemboletta. But that's now 3-0 Netherlands. And I think DR Congo's hopes are dashed. in this game. We get to half-time. They do make a change at half-time. They're 4-4-2. Were they 4-4-2 before? Maybe. I don't know. But we'll see how this second half goes. Could they get a consolation maybe? Or will DR Congo will Netherlands keep pushing for goals in this game? There is a highlight here. And Gering comes forward to the Netherlands, which does not bode well. Okay, shoots wide. That was a key highlight. Weird. Right, Anton Hoover comes on. When Bagano comes on for DR Congo. Free kick from Bodji. Hits the post. And is cleared initially. Yes, it is cleared eventually. Okay. 20 minutes to go now. 20 minutes, yeah. Okay. I feel like DR Congo, sadly, will not be getting into this. A highlight for Netherlands now. It's cleared initially. Van Duren, Van der Steen. Van Duren, Van der Steen again. Janssen, Bodji. Sudasi. Back to Kovermans. And that is 4-0 Netherlands. Yeah. Bit dominant from the Netherlands, sadly. But DR Congo did well to get the quarters. Sadly, there'll be no African side winning the World Cup this year. And no Asian side either, because they're all out. They're all out now. Which is a shame. But one day they'll get that lucky run, you know? Always a bit of luck involved, but because the big teams clap DR Congo. Ben Boletta injured. Oh no, they're down to 10 for the last couple of minutes. Oh no, 3 minutes of added time. Ah, there we go. Can they get any consolation? No, 4-0. But happy for me, I got 4-0, so I have 3 points. You'll have to see it, and so do you, Hazer. Oh, that's annoying. We both put 3 points. So I don't even get to catch you any much. Right, 1 point, 1 point, and then nil point. There you go. Damn it. God damn it. Right. Back to the game. And on to the second quarterfinal, which is Argentina-Serbia. Maybe Serbia can do a bit better. Italy do defeat Russia in the second quarterfinal. So we have Italy and Netherlands in the semi-finals already. And we'll find out who will be joining them today. So let's get ready for Argentina versus Serbia. Only 4 more games to predict, actually. There's this quarterfinal, the 2 semis, and the final. Argentina-Serbia, and Busquets already on it with a 4-0 Argentina. I'm going to go for 3-0 Argentina. Right, so it's 4-0 Argentina. Anyone got any good 4-4-2 formations on FM24 I can use? I as expected, do not. But anyone else? Right, but let's get your predictions in. 2-1 Serbia, says Hazer, going with your boys Serbia. Newton goes 3-1 Argentina. Kus goes 3-0 Argentina. Okay. Duckwood's lying down. John, 3-0 Argentina. Perfect. Right. Okay, then. So, let's see how things go. Henderson trial finishes. Let's see how much he wants now. What's he doing? I think he's glitched. I can give you an OP 4-2-4 formation. Right. Let us see. We got oh yeah, man. We should try and loan you out. Yeah, Tom Pentry, you can go there. No. Right. Let us see. Right, here we go. So we won't see the Germany-Portugal. I'll take that, I think. Work with my team. So here we go. Argentina are favourites. It's a 4-1-2-3 for Argentina. Picciolo. Cuevas is there. 4-1-2-3. Duncic playing left wing. Tomic up top. Red for Serbia. And blue for Argentina. Could we see Serbia, the last small team left, pull off an upset versus Argentina here? Or will it be big sides all the way for the semi-finals? Oh, Christ. We're on key highlights. Shit. We're half an hour in, and there's a key highlight to Argentina. Picciolo. Oh, no. Picciolo on the ball. Maris with a big save. Right. Well, we skipped the first half an hour, but obviously nothing happened anyways, because there was 3 shots for Argentina and 2 for Serbia and 1 on target. So, okay, Arifovic injured. Yako comes on. But Serbia have the ball here. Tosic. Right before half-time, actually. Yako on the ball. Okay, loses it. And is it a YouTube vid? Okay. Picciolo. Going forward for Argentina. Into Cuevas. Cuevas, tackled by Gudovic. Duncic gets to it. Gudovic goes long. Insaurralde's there. Porlak. Romano. Picciolo. Picciolo still on the ball. Romano. And to Cuevas. And Cuevas! He's a Thanethi boy. And he's got the goal for Argentina just before the half. Just before the half. I'm proud of my boy, but at the same time, I want Serbia to do well. Look at that. It's terrible. Oh, he makes the slide tackle. The defender should have done better there. And now Serbia need to come back into this game. It's not been the best of halves, but Argentina do go in 1-0 up. And now Serbia need to chase this game in the second half. We will see. We will see if they can. But they have not done well so far. It's been a very dull game. Oh, Christ. Make it 8-2. You love 8-2, Newton. Have we had an 8-2? There's definitely been 8. I don't know if there's been 8-2s in the World Cup or the Euros, but... Right, Nedeljkovic now injured for Serbia. Free kick, though. Jacko plays it in. Okay, straight. This can't be the first man. Sack that man. Sack that man. Argentina come forwards. Diaz into Cuevas, who nearly gets a second of the game. Kill this game. But half an hour to go. Still 1-0 Argentina. They make a couple subs. And they have the ball here. Cuevas. Also have it on Gegenpress template. Picciolo. Cuevas. Picciolo. Back to Romano. Back to Picciolo. Diaz. It's cleared. Rios. Diaz. Picciolo. To Diaz. To Casado. Rios. Okay. Corner. Argentina. They're not doing it the most convincingly way, but they're still winning as of now. It's cleared. Jako's on it, though. He tries to counter, but tackled by Romano. Okay. Yellow card for Casado. Okay, Serbia come forward. Duncic on a yellow. Into Letic. Miljanic plays it forward. It's a huge mistake and it's a goal for Serbia. Stanojevic with the equaliser with 15 minutes to go with their second shot on target of the game. It's just a lovely ball over the top by Miljanic. The defender can't deal with it and Stanojevic whacks it into the back of the net and Serbia back in this 1-1. And they have a highlight here. Gudovic into Tatalovic. Into Salapurovic. Christ alive, what kind of ridiculous set of names. Back to Tosic. Into Tatalovic. Stanojevic again on the ball, but he loses it. And there's a highlight still in here. 8-2 is a nightmare. That's 2-7-1. Romano coming forwards for Argentina. Picciolo. Oh, is Argentina going to get straight back into this lead again? He's tackled. Cuevas, it falls to. Back to Picciolo. Maras with a big save. Out for an Argentina corner. Right, Casado plays it in. It's cleared. Scarione. Casado. Letic will clear again. 10 minutes to go in this half. Salapurovic, he loses out. I don't think any of the knockout games have gone to extra time yet. So it is bad. I thought it was Israel-Serbia briefly going off the flags. slightly duck god. Argentina, why do you crack up at 70 to 80 minutes always? Romano into Cuevas. He's tackled. Falls to Diaz. To Romano and Maras with a big save again. Okay. 3 minutes to go here before we go to extra time. Argentina pushing late. 3 minutes of added time. And we're into extra time here. First one of the tournament, which is wild because we're in the quarterfinals and none of the games beforehand have gone to extra time, which is normally we've seen quite a few of extra times, if not watched them ourselves, you know. Alonso, Picciolo. Into Cuevas. Oh my God, he probably should score. Wow, how has he not scored that? That was ridiculous. Right. Okay then. Miljanic. Oh, hits the post. Tosic is there. He's hit the keeper. All he had to do was not hit the keeper and it was an open goal. Oh my God. Well, it wasn't open, but it was pretty much a surefire goal. Penalties, please. Oh, so close for Serbia. Half-time and extra time is approaching, but Argentina have a chance. Mirko on the ball. Into Rios. To Casado. Diaz. Into Alonso. Shot is blocked. Gudovic. Oh, okay. Rios will clear. Okay. We'll let it go out. And it's half-time and extra time. 15 more minutes before... Oh, my goodness. They've lost the ball immediately. Picciolo. Oh, tries an early shot, but Maras saves before we might be going to penalties here. Maras on the ball. go long with it. Up to Stanojevic. Oh, Tatalovic nearly gets it back through to him, but okay. Diaz, Alonso, Cuevas. Cuevas playing striker. Oh, yeah, can play striker. Diaz, Casado. Oh, and Rakic hits it off the line. That was going in at the back post for sure. Right. 5 minutes. 4 minutes. 3 minutes. Highlight for Argentina. Rios. Casado. To Diaz. Oh, and he puts it wide. Will we be going to penalties? There's 1 minute of added time. There's a chance. Serbia free kick. It's cleared initially. Jacko. Into Tatalovic. Tosic. Jacko again. Into Rakic. Into Stano, and he's put it way wide. Oh my goodness, that was the chance. He wasn't even on target. We're into the final seconds. Final seconds of the game. Oh, Stano's won it back, but they lose it again. Solis in Serralde. There's 30 seconds left. Will there be one last shot, maybe? Picciolo's on it. Alonso. Back to Cuevas, who's moved to right wing now. Cuevas plays the ball in. Tosic clears it. Letic. Tatalovic. Letic. I think we're going to go into penalties here, lads. And we are right. We go to close. And then we go play. And then we slow it down. Right. Slow it down. So Serbia up first, which is big. Tosic. Scores. That was close. That was close. Right. Cuevas, the Thanethi boy, scores. 1-1. It's very hard to see the ball at the moment. Jacko on the ball. Steps up. Scores. Bottom corner. 2-1. Picciolo, the main man for Argentina, scores. Top bins. 2-2. 4 perfect pens so far. Stanojevic, the equaliser for Serbia. He scores. He scores this one. 3-2 Serbia. Diaz steps up. Scores. 3-3. Oh. Miljanic. There's my alarm going off for 2 p.m. He scores. It's 4-3. 7 perfect pens so far. Casado steps up. Misses! He misses so wide, not even hitting the post to win it. He scores it. Serbia are through to the semi-finals. They knock out Argentina. Oh my days. 5-3 on penalties. The Casado miss. It was so bad. And there you go. Serbia are through to the semi-finals. Wow. Okay. Okay. Right. So, 1-1. Serbia on pens. Casada, oh no. 1 point for Hazer for that, and that's the only point to be given out there because everybody else had Argentina. So let's have a look at these scores going into the semi-finals. So currently Hazer on 16, I'm on 12, John's on 10, Kus 8, and then everybody else as predicted there. Right. So back your boys. I did, and Oman didn't do very well, I'd say. Right. So let's go look at what's going on here. So what happened in the other group stage? What happened in the other quarterfinal? Let's have a look. And Portugal destroy Germany 4-0. Wow. Okay. So let's have a look at the semi-finals then. It's Italy versus Serbia and Netherlands versus Portugal. Right. Okay, I can't attend that fixture on the 12th of July, so we'll be cancelling versus Dejan. I'm sorry, Dejan, but I got to go watch Holland versus Portugal. Right. Let's see. Okay, international roundup. Right. So, Italy, Germany always getting destroyed in the quarters. Let's go look at Italy versus Serbia. Can Serbia do another giant killing and go one better? And semis. So I'm going to say Italy 3-0. No, Italy 2-0, I think. 1-0 Italy, says Duck God. Okay. 3-1 Italy, says Kusk. 3-0, says Buscape. I assume Hazel will still be going for Serbia. 2-0 Italia, says Newton. 2-1 Serbia, there you go. John, what you're saying? I think, yeah. Okay, I'll continue in the background here. Romero bid, Zumbi bid, 29 million for Zumbi. Oof, I'm tempted. I'm definitely tempted by that. Ramadan, 38 million for Ramadan. Hello Jambo, you're back. 2-0 Italy. Okay, how many points for a World Cup win for your team? +3. +3. Right. Jambo, 2-0. Did John? Yeah, no, John. What you saying, mate? Okay. Let's keep continuing in the background. Am I training correctly, by the way? Team. Yeah, okay. What do you win again if you get the highest points tally? You get a gold medal. No, you just get congratulations by the rest of us. Serbia playing like Morocco. 2-0 Italy. Thank you, John. It literally is just like, oh yeah, you got to win. You know, you get the praise for winning, and you get to say you won one of these prediction competitions. Sadly, I have no more gifts. I have no gifts to give out. Bragging rights, exactly. Bragging rights. Right. So we got our first friendly to play in the history books. Exactly. I'll have to actually make a leaderboard of winners. You know, I'm still working on trying to get the total points worked out. But right, Anyang is first up, and then Italy, Serbia, and then Netherlands, Portugal, and then the World Cup final. I assume will be like 15th or 16th, maybe, or Monday. Who doesn't want it? Lamel. Coots is out on loan again for a very nice bit of money as well, actually. Right, let's see. Pre-season team meeting. Yeah, whatever, lads. Thank you. Good stuff. Sepulveda gets a couple offers. Interesting. I'll reject those. They're very low. Right. Okay, we're playing our friendlies very early because we start our pre-season early every time. Did we win? We won 5-0. Very nice. Sepulveda wants a new deal. No thank you, Sepulveda. He's on nothing as well, hilariously. We'll reject that request for the moment until we sort him out. There you go. Right. Italy, Serbia. Can Serbia make it to another World Cup final? I don't know if they've made it to more than one. They obviously won the one versus Brazil, but could they ever actually? Did they ever get to a final and then lose? Is the question. But Italy are going to be a tough task for them. Right. Okay. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, we get 50% of. Okay, Serbia won against Brasilia. They did. Oh, he's moved for TNS from Newtown. Interesting. We got 50% of that. Nice. Zano bid. Henderson. Wait, so we can trial him again. What is wrong with this dude? we couldn't make a transfer offer for him, but we can trial him again. Let's see if we can offer him a contract again. He's a weirdo, he is. He's a right weirdo. Oh, again, but now he wants 10k. Fuck off. Fuck off, mate. He accepted 4k and then suddenly went, oh, no, I don't want that, actually. I want more money. So, right. Let's go 2D Classic. Italy, of course, our favourites. They're going with their 3-4-1-2. Right, okay. Lucio, Andrino, and Giuliani have come up top. It's a 4-1-2-3 again for Serbia. Let's go. Serbia in the red again. Italy in the blue. Can Serbia do another upset and go to the World Cup final? Or will Italy break the dream? Oh, it's a big chance early. That was a big chance early, saved by Maris. I mean, he is a footballer and a cook, so... Lucio. Ooh. 3 in defence, Italy. They got a lot forward, though, you know. Matalini coming forwards. Into Lucio. Nedeljkovic with the tackle. Matalini. Dashi. Magrini, Matalini, Andrino, Giuliano. Oh, and there's the opener. 11 minutes in. Ciro Giuliano with the opener versus Serbia there. Very easy for Italy just to cut through Serbia, it seems. Just no, like, well, what's the centre-back doing? Completely pulled away by that ball to Andrino. Left the other striker completely open. And Italy come forward again. Andrino with the first save. Maris with a double save there to keep Serbia in it. Not started well for them, to be honest. They have not started well here. Andrino on the ball. Tackled. Matalini. Okay, Letic. Back to Maras. Jesus, a bit risky there. Lucio. Dashi. Maras with another save. Italy seem like they've come to play. 6 shots already in the 30 minutes. 6 shots on target out of 7. No, out of 8 now. But, right. Not the start Serbia wanted. However, they came back in against Argentina. Can they come back versus Italy? Is the question. Although Italy come forward again. Matalini beats his man. Plays it to Dashi. Shot is blocked. Falls back to Matalini. And they do win the ball back. But just give it straight back to Italy. Matalini. Dashi. Dashi on the ball. And Nedeljkovic with a foul. It's a penalty to Italy now. Bad to worse. 20 minutes in. Maybe going 2-0 down already. Dashi on the ball. He steps up. And he scores. 2-0 Italy. 20 minutes into the game. Oh no. This would be some comeback from Serbia. Some comeback. But... well, there's Nutin's happy about that. As you can tell, celebrates back. I've fixed it. Arifovic on the ball. Mikic gets a shot. Okay, first shot for Serbia. First highlight for Serbia. They have a corner. Nedeljkovic plays it in. And okay, cleared. Arifovic again. Back out to Nedeljkovic, trying to make up for his penalty he gave away. Arifovic into the box. Letic, Mikic, Jako, Mikic. Duncic, Jako, Duncic. And into Gabriele. Serbia score 1, come on. Okay. 26 minutes in. Italy come forward again. Giuliano coming forwards. Into Dashi, hits the post, and that's saved on the second one. Maras is forced into it. He's making a lot of saves already, Maras. Italy look very dominant. Matalini comes forward now. Beats 2 players easily, and Maras is forced into another save. Even though that was going wide, I think. Marjanovic, Tomic, tackled, but Marjanovic gets back to it. Mikic, Tomic. Tomic plays it to Mikic, to Arifovic. And if someone had made the run there, I think they would have been in, but no one did. And Italy will come out with it. And they come forward again with it. Matalini, to Dashi. Dashi into Giuliano, and then puts it out for a corner. Okay. Come on, Italy, let's go. Orlando puts it wide. Right, half an hour in, still 2-0 Italy. Serbia have started to get a couple of chances. Matalini, free kick over the bar. But it's still all Italy. And Italy definitely look more likely to score a third than Serbia to score their first. There's Tomic heads on there, but no one's there. Benedetti, Lucio, Matalini. Matalini comes forwards. Oh, he's at the post, and Andrino makes it 3. This isn't the Italy I see in internationals. And with that, we will switch to key highlights until something changes. Because Italy 3-0 up in this semi-final. Serbia, unfortunately, I think their journey ends here. They do have a third place playoff to play for, but who fucking cares? No one cares about third place's playoffs. I don't. And there's another highlight straight away. Giuliano, Hazer, Matalini, Andrino. Oh, another corner. F for Serbia. They had a good run, made it to the semis. There's 4-0. Italy are very strong, it seems. 2 goals in 3 minutes for Italy now. Andrino got 2 direct from a header there. That's 1 minute of added time, half time. 4-0 at half time. Oof. 4-5-1 for Serbia now. They're just trying to not be embarrassed anymore, it feels like. In the second half, Italy always sitting there chilling, going, oh, we don't have to do anything now, you know? The dark horse of the tournament. Yeah. Right. Lucio. 20 minutes to go. There's been a lot less highlights this half. Obviously, it's probably because Italy have just sat off now and don't really care. 33 shots, 36 shots they've had, 21 on target. So this would be an entire second half just watching highlight after highlight for Italy and nothing going in when it doesn't mean anything. So this is why we're on key for this point, as the game will end 4-0 Italy. Did anyone have 4-0 Italy? Unless... Oh, okay. There you go. Italy make the final, as sadly Serbia just go out with a whimper. 4-0. No one had 4-0. We had some 3-0s. We had some 3-0s, but no 4-0s. Right. There we go. Right. And then we get ready for our second semi-final, which, where is it? Let's have a look. It is it Germany, Portugal? No, not Germany, Portugal. It's Portugal versus someone. Netherlands? Yes. Netherlands versus Portugal is the next one. So let's get ready for the second semi-final. Right. Netherlands versus Portugal. Right. Oh. Well, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. I'm going to go for a 3-2 Netherlands victory. Busquets going for 3-0 Portugal. Okay, okay. Italians eating their spaghetti. Okay, right. I'll continue in the background. Anything going on? Anja after Tom Pentra. I've got 2 goalkeepers at Tom Pentra. It's not a good idea. Okay, John. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We got 3-1 to the Dutch, says Newton. 2-1 Portugal, says John. 2-1 Netherlands, says Kusk. And 3-3 Netherlands Pens, says Hazer. 3-2 Portugal in extra time, says Rise. Okay, 3-2 Portugal. Okay, right. Dark God, if you're still not head aching, and Jambo as well, but I don't know if I think they just dropped by. Right, here we go. Consortium. Okay. Anything going on? No, I don't think so. Right, here we go. Portugal are favourites for this game. So it's a 4-2-3-1 for Netherlands. I think, is this our first time? No, we watched Portugal before, didn't we? 4-1-2-3 for them as well. Right, let's go. Jump into it. 3, 2, 1. In we go. Portugal in the white and blue. Netherlands in the orange. Let's see who will be facing Italy in this edition's World Cup final. On key highlights. No, I'm on extended. I switched it back right before. Thank God. Luizao. Sobral. It's a big save by Yildirim early. Okay, okay. We're going to be an all-European final again. The European teams are very good. I think it makes it mainly because I have the top 5 leagues open, so it kind of helps them, I think. But I'd like having the top 5 leagues open to see what happens. Albertus on the ball, plays it in. It's cleared initially. Although Netherlands and Portugal aren't main teams, you know, so only Italy is. Miguel, Freitas, Dejoux. Okay. 10 minutes gone. Quiet. 13 minutes gone. Highlight. Brito into Freitas. Luizao into go. Hits the post. And big chance for Portugal. They've definitely had the better of it so far. Lima plays the ball in. Eisden. Lima again. Tackled by Decker. Okay. 20 minutes gone. Still 0-0. As I think was that. So Portugal player down. Dejoux out for treatment currently. But they still have the ball here with 10 men. 10 men OP quickly. Okay, they put it wide. And he's back on the pitch now. Right. 25 minutes gone. Highlight for the Netherlands. They have not really been in the game too much so far, but can they do something now? No, they give the ball away. Decker does win it, though. Van der Steen gives it away again. Brito coming forwards for Portugal. To Lima. Back to Ferreira. Brito. Luizao. I'm a chill, mate. You have 70 minutes. Lima, chill, mate. You have 70 minutes. I'm a chill. I was like, I'm a chill. Lima, chill. Lima plays it in. It's cleared. Back to Lima. Okay, puts that for a goal kick. Right. Another highlight for Portugal. Freitas into Dejoux. Cleared. Van Duren. Sobral. Yildirim with a big save. And Sobral with a foul to lessen the pressure on Netherlands a little bit there. But they have the ball again. Dejoux into go. Into Lima. It's cleared by Albertus. Kovermans takes it well there, actually. But he's lost it. Goncalves. Bonifacio. Freitas. Ferreira. Bonifacio. Go. Lima. Ooh, and he puts it wide. Okay. Right. 10 minutes to go in this half. Still 0-0. Very cagey. Portugal have definitely had the better of it. Anton Heuvel. Kovermans. Oh, it's a big chance for the Netherlands there. That probably should have been hit a bit harder to give the keeper a bit more of a challenge there. But half time is 2 minutes of added time. It is here, and it's 0-0. Okay, very, very cagey. Portugal have had the better of it, but not really any big chances, particularly. Kovermans. Back to Boskert. Van der Steen. Janssen. De Jeu. Right. Van der Plog comes on for Janssen. Mateus replaces Lima. Just doesn't have 70 minutes. Just at the end of the danger zone here for Fabrizio for Netherlands. Van der Steen tackled. Albertus will get there. Ten Heuvel. Van der Steen, Boskert, Ten Heuvel. Fabrizio, Boskert, Van der Steen, Ten Heuvel. Kovermans puts the Netherlands 1-0 up right
into the danger zone.
In the end of the danger zone. And that is a huge goal in this game. Netherlands only their 4th shot and 2nd on target of the game. It's lovely play between all the players. Ten Heuvel plays in Kovermans well there, and his first time. Bonifacio probably should do better, but Netherlands go 1-0 up. How will Portugal respond now? Sudasi comes on for Ten Heuvel. Okay, maybe they've changed something at half-time slightly in their formation. Fabrizio plays into Kovermans, and that's 2! 2 in 10 minutes for Kovermans, and Netherlands have suddenly just gone from hanging on to winning this game outright. Look at that. Fabrizio on the left plays a great ball in. Kovermans separates from his marker, and it's an easy finish from him. And that's 2-0 Netherlands, just like that. And Netherlands are on their way to face Italy as things stand. Van der Steen, Van der Plog, De Jeu. Portugal need to try and find a way back into this, and quickly. Boskert, Van Duren. They were so much more on top in the first half, but couldn't make that breakthrough. And now they find themselves 2 goals behind, with only less than 20 minutes to go. Eisden, Fabrizio, Boskert, Van der Steen, Sudasi, Kovermans going forwards now. Kovermans still on the ball. Still on the ball. Oh, he wants his hat-trick. He wants his hat-trick. Right, Bonifacio. Still. Okay. Couple of subs. 15 minutes to go here. Netherlands. Okay, never mind. 5 minutes to go. Gehring comes on for Fabrizio. Portugal need to score now and then score again. But unless there's a goal here, Mateus. Side netting. That's a big miss. And I think with that, Netherlands will be going to the World Cup final to face Italy as Portugal drop into the third place playoff. There we go. 2-0 Netherlands. Wow, look at that. Did anyone have 2-0? No one had 2-0, but there was some points to be given out. Okay, 1 point, 1 point, and nil point. Right. Netherlands versus Italy for the final. Right, let's go have a little quick look. So currently, top is Hazer, 17. I'm on 14. John's on 11. Couscous is on 10. Did anyone have Italy or Netherlands? No, neither. No one has Italy or Netherlands, so that's not in it at the moment. So it's between me and Hazer. So I need to get a perfect score to tie, basically, for the title for most points, and then points per game also will be involved as well. But right, let's see. Also, Portugal versus Serbia for a rematch for third place playoff. Right. Go. Coots. Let's go look at World Cup now. Not watching that one. We're going to watch the 16th of July. Oh, it's another fucking... I only have 2 of my games in South Korea played because I'm cancelling them all so I can watch the World Cup. Come on, Serbia. Do it for third place. Right. Italy versus Netherlands in the final. And then there it is on the 16th on the Sunday. Okay. Right. So let us get... Oh, wait. Hold on. It doesn't tell us yet. I'd say 2-1 Italy in the final. I need to see what day the game... Like, who's first in the games. Let's have a look. Zotti. Let's go. World Cup. It is... Italy versus Netherlands. Right, so let's get the predictions going. Italy are first, and then Netherlands. Right, I'd say 2-1 Italy, says Rise. Okay, 3-1 Italy, says John. Okay. What else are we saying, people? For Italy versus Netherlands, the final. I'll continue in the background to get through it. Wait, what is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. 5-3 Italy. Wow. Okay. So with a 5-3 Italy, because I want to win it, I'm gonna have to go for like a 2-0 Netherlands victory. I need Netherlands to win 2-0 basically, because we can't have the exact same winners, you know, because then you'll still get a point. So I need to go opposite to try and win this. Oh, Ramadan got a £47 million bid from Penny Bond, by the way, as I continue in the background waiting for predictions to come in. Couscous going for 2-1 to Italy. 0-0 Dutch on pens, says Duck God. Okay. Escape goes 2-0 to the Dutch as well. Newton going 3-1 to Italy. Okay. Right, I just wanted to check, actually. Hold on, let's have a little look, because it's 20 games. 10 points. So Couscous and Rise, you're still up for it. I think, Couscous, you are very much on. Unless Hazer gets a 3-pointer, you are on for the points per games title, because you've done at least half of the games, and you've currently got 10 in 10. You're still fighting for third place with John. Who else is up for points per game? So currently there's 0.89. I'm at 0.73. Is there anyone else close? Jambo was close, but was only on 5. John's on 0.6. Newton, you needed an extra game, sadly. 3-1 Mori, not 3-2. Oh, did I put 3-2? That must have been my miss finger click. Ah, yes, thank you. 3-1. There you go. Right. Let's get back to continuing, as we have another friendly today. We have some more transfer offers. Claren, no. PSV make fur bid. Oh, yes, this is what I wanted. I wanted to get rid of a Dutch player to potentially get more games, and they're only offering 900k. Can I ask you for more than can I ask for like 1.2 million, like this? Yeah, sure, thank you. I'll just get rid of him, man. I don't care. Because this opens up a Dutch spot for us, you know? We can actually finally get another Dutch player in. And because we missed out last time on, what's his name, the youngster, because we had 3 Dutch already. I need to get rid of Remco, and we also have Van der Meer. We do win 2-1 there, but it's a late win. Right, here we go. Don't know when the third place... I assume the third place playoff plays on the 15th, you know? So we'll have to have a look when that is. But... right. Oh, Christ. Right. Cool. Portugal gonna win third game. We'll see. We will see. Fur's progress. Sorry, Fur. You're getting sold, fella. Okay, here we go. 1 day away. Let us see. Will it show up in the ticker here? Maybe? There's a lot of friendlies games going on. But we're waiting for this big World Cup final of Italy-Netherlands. I think we've probably definitely seen this before. Italy-Netherlands, I'd say. But let's see. Okay. Oh, some bids. Buy on loan. Port Talbot makes 30. Oh, Christ. Okay, I'm going to keep hold of that, and maybe... And Portugal to destroy Serbia 4-0 in the third place playoff to get third place. Unfortunate for Serbia. They fall out of the podium positions there. But no one cares about third place, you know. Right. Here we go, though. No. Sorry, Hazer. 4th place is what Serbia will get at this World Cup. Still, a lot better than what people expected going in, you know. I think they were hoping to get through the knockouts. And here we go, ready for the game. The final game of the day. We're going to switch to 3D for this final game. Go to TV. No one cares about. Obviously it cares to teams like Serbia and Morocco and stuff. But like, you've lost, you know. There's no point in the third place playoff. The only place it makes sense is the Olympics because of the bronze medal. But yeah. There's no point otherwise. Okay, so let's get rid of all this. Orange for the Netherlands and blue for Italy. Right. Let's go then. Phillips into Albertus. Why is it so bright? It's like blinding. A lot of tired players for Italy there, actually. Let's have a look at Netherlands. A lot of tired players there as well. Yeah, agree. It's just disappointing, to be honest. It is. It is. You've lost. There's no point in playing it in the World Cup. You know, it's just like, oh, there's no chance of winning it. It's like third place doesn't mean anything in the World Cup. No one remembers third place winners, do they? Like I can't tell you any of them. You know, Albertus, Ten Heuvel, Gering coming forwards for Netherlands early. Gering on the ball. Still coming forwards, takes a shot, and it goes way, way wide. 12 minutes in. Okay. Koverman's on a yellow already. Right. Lecture from the referee. There's a couple of yellows already. Zotti on a yellow for Italy with a free kick. It goes wide. Okay. You get to see the amazing world of 3D in FM15 as Hark plays it out to Phillips, who goes long. But back to Van der Steen. Sudassi to Gering. Gering on the ball, coming forwards again. He's going to take another shot, and it goes over again. Perhaps people do remember Dark Horses and second fit. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes. But, like, no one remembers third. At least last year was England, right? I can't remember. Last year, England, there's no, in the Euro, what do you mean? England lost in the final of the World Cup. The women's did. And then in the Euros, we lost the final. And then we lost the quarterfinals to France. And Morocco lost to someone. Italy, was it in the final? I don't know. Gering. No, Italy didn't even make the World Cup, did they? World Cup. Morocco faced someone in the World Cup. Oh, there's an open. There's a goal. There's a goal. It's Stefan Janssen with the goal in the 21st minute for Netherlands as they take the lead in this World Cup. My goodness. Who did Argentina beat in the semi-finals? Because then Morocco lost to them, I think, didn't they? Portugal? Morocco lost to France too in the World Cup. Yeah, that was the semi-final. It was France-Morocco. Oh, another big chance for Van der Steen there. Okay. No, it wasn't Portugal because Portugal went out in the groups and Ronaldo was crying. Germany? No, Germany didn't do well. Croatia, Morocco in the third. Ah, yes, Croatia did. Yeah, see, no one fucking cares. No one cares. No one cares, you know? No one cares about third place. Even Croatia winning it, you know? It doesn't matter. Oh, and it's an equaliser. It's an equaliser for Italy. 28 minutes in. Nicolo Matalini. And my chances of winning have gone now because Italy have scored. It's a lot of shots that are blocked here. Firstly, Dashi's shot is saved by Hark. And Matalini on the rebound. Hark can't get there. I've won. Let's go. You did. Well done. When did that happen? Exactly. England lost to Belgium in the World Cup beforehand. When we lost in the semi-finals to Croatia. Kovermans takes... Oh, it's a great save, but... Oh, it's a double save! Huge double save there. My goodness me. Wow. Okay. Now Italy with the ball. Dashi. Cleared by De Silva. Orlando on the ball. Orlando. Into Magrini. To Seema. Seema on the ball. Oh, into Hark. Okay. Hark. Okay, no, never mind. Gering goes along with it. Plays it into Van der Steen and De Girolamo with the save there. Okay. Goes long and okay. Out for nothing. So 1-1 still. Belgium with Hazard, man, that 2080. Yeah. He had no support in that. It was the when they went out, was it to Brazil, 1-0, and it was just him versus the entire team because none of the other players did anything. Gering on the ball coming forwards. Gering again. Oh, and De Girolamo saves again. Gering's been very lethal with the runs, but his finishing just hasn't been there. And half-time, 1-1 in this game. Orlando is replaced by Magrini for Italy. Are we changing formation from Italy? No, remain the same. Netherlands? Remain the same. Okay. Let's go. Second half is underway here. Hark plays it out to Albertus. Albertus to Gering. Gering. Art into Ten Heuvel. Into Janssen. Back to Ten Heuvel. Over to Albertus. Plays it into Gering. Turns, shoots. It's wide again. Gering has not had a good game today shooting-wise. Goal kick from Italy to Girolamo. Plays it forwards. It's won initially by Netherlands, but but falls back to them as well. Albertus on the ball. Oh, he loses it again. And Lelucio's on it for Italy. Onorato plays it forwards to Giuliano. And dashes there. It's a great save by Hark. Oh, come on, Italy score 2. Don't change history. Netherlands haven't won the World Cup. Oh, but they've definitely won it in this save. How many of these World Cup things have you done? Oh, God. A lot. We do every World Cup and every Euros. And we've done it since the 22-46, I think. Was it 46? 22-46 World Cup? I think we did it. Which then means that like every 2 years since then. Oh, it's a goal for Kovermans, and Netherlands take the lead in this World Cup final. My goodness me, look at that. Kovermans with a great header there. Look at that. Janssen plays it down the wing. Right, lovely run from him. Great cross. And Kovacs, a lovely header. Right, so 22-46 from 23-22. That is something like 64, 88, 44 of these, maybe? 5-3 still on. Fucking hell, have we done 40 of these? Something like that, maybe. Okay. Italy now need to push for a winner here, or an equaliser. Mattellini and Andrino with a shot, and Hark fumbles it a little bit, but it's cleared by Eisden. 23 minutes to go in this game. Italy with the throw-in. Mattellini into Andrino. He's tackled by De Silva. Falls back to them. It was a risky tackle, but he made it. Hark to Phillips. Back to Eisden. De Silva. De Silva. Just holding on to it. Ten Heuvel. The manager should get some spaghetti. Janssen coming forward again for Netherlands down the right. Into Ten Heuvel in the middle now. Plays it, tries to play it to Gehring, but it's intercepted. Now, do Italy have a chance? They play it forward. Falls to Andrino, but he's got a lot of players around him. But it still somehow falls to Italy. Giuliano, he's fucking taken out by Albertus there, and it might be a yellow card. Is this going to be more, though? Could it be a red card and a late push, maybe? No card at all. The Italians won't be fucking happy with that. My goodness me. Onorato plays it into Andrino, and he turns and he shoots, and it's a fantastic save by Hark. Oh my goodness. What a save. Okay, Mattellini plays it in. I don't know why you'd have Italy banners in the Netherlands section, but sure, you do you, Football Manager. Okay, Albertus with the throw-in. Throws it to Gehring. Should have been red fixed final. Back to Albertus. Over to Phillips. Goes long, but it's intercepted again. Zotti will be there. Seema now for Italy. Plays it in. And Hark with an easy claim with 20 minutes to go here. Okay. I guess that's a mix. There's a few blues, a few oranges. De Silva. To Janssen. Janssen's going to come down the right wing now. He's doing a little bit of funny stuff on Ten Heuvel. Ten Heuvel still on the ball. Plays it to Janssen. Back to him. Plays it into Sudasi. It looks like they're trying to time waste already. Tries to play. Oh, it's a missed chance. Gehring's in. Gehring should score. He really should score. Oh my goodness me. Wow. That should have been the goal to seal this game. But Gehring forces a corner instead. Ball in. It's cleared. Gehring, who's the host country? Japan are the host country for this. And a long ball forwards. Is dealt with. We got the badge for it. Here's the badge. That's the badge of it. Whoops, that's the wrong one because it says 2023, not 22. 23 to 22, but that's the basic badge. I've just fucked up the numbering, you know. Janssen into Sudasi. Back to Janssen. Plays it through to Kovermans. Oh, and he's offside. He's offside. Okay. 15 minutes to go here. Netherlands have had a couple chances to really kill this game off, but they haven't taken it. They just haven't been able to finish. Right, Hark. Oh, nearly a mistake there. De Silva on the ball now. Up towards Janssen. Comes forwards now. Still comes forwards. Janssen plays it into Sudasi. To Ten Heuvel. To Kovermans. Back to Janssen. Beats his man. And he should finish better there. And it's a terrible, terrible shot, really. Above De Girolamo's head. Kovermans' free kick. He puts it wide. Okay. Van der Ven replaces Ten Heuvel. Okay. 10 minutes to go here for Italy to try and find an equaliser. Decker comes on for Phillips. 5 minutes to go now for Italy. They've got a throw-in. Mattellini, Andrino. Tackled by De Silva in the box. He's tackled in the box. Oh my God, how was either of those a penalty? My goodness me. Fucking hell. Orlando. It's intercepted by Albertus. Van den Ven boots it forward, but no one was making the run. I think they decided not to do the run there. Matalini. Onorato goes long. Okay. Falls to Zotti. That's a pen. Ball in. It's cleared. Cleared again. Janssen tries to clear it, but Matalini will get there again. Zotti. Back to Onorato. Cleared by Decker. Kovermans. And he's not fouled, apparently. Okay. And Giuliano's in. And he's saved. And it hits the post. Oh, he's so selfish. He's so selfish. He could have passed it across goal. And it would have been an open net. But instead, he goes for glory. Oh, how important will that be for Italy? They have another chance here, but there's only 2 minutes left. Oh, and it's a good block, and it's out for a corner for Italy. Surely they got to put everyone... Where's the goalkeeper? Matalini plays it in. Sudassi will clear, and Eisden... Okay, highlight over. 3 minutes of added time. Italy with a free kick. Zotti. Matalini puts it wide. And I think, unless... Free kick to the Netherlands. Seam with a yellow card. 1 minute to go. Janssen free kick for Netherlands. They've cleared it. They have a chance potentially on the counter-attack. Play it forward. Lelucio's there. Plays it into Andrino. Up to Matalini. He's tackled by Voscout, and that could be it. He's got to keep hold of the ball for the Netherlands. Janssen down the right. He's just running to the corner. He's running. Running all the way to the corner. He plays it in. They don't know how to do going to the corner in FM, but it's okay. 30 seconds to go. They try and play the ball forward. Giuliano, the selfishness sort of screwed them over. But Matalini's there. 20 seconds to go. He takes a shot himself. Another selfish decision. And I think with that, Netherlands are your World Cup winners for 23-22 in Japan. Everybody's left. There we go. And 2-1. I was so close. I should have put 2-1. 2-1 win for the Netherlands. Well done, Netherlands. Some points. The last points to be given out here. Busquets also gets a point. And let's have a look at the scoring at the end. Right, that was a disaster at the end. So, our points winner is Hazer with 17. Those early 3-pointers really did help. Second place, myself. The streamer, it's rigged towards the streamer, so it's 15. And John and Kus. It was a close battle, but John gets it with 11. So gets bronze. Now, points per game, you need to predict at least half. So if you've got 10 or more, you can be eligible. And I think Kus will win that with 11. Gets 10 points from 11, nearly a full point per game, which is very, very good. I think otherwise, second place probably goes to Hazer, because 17 in 20 is also very good. So silver to Hazer. So gold and a silver there, Hazer. And I think I'm at 0.75. I get bronze. There you go. So sometimes your points per game and points are different, but sometimes they're like this and they're not. But there you go. That is the points. Let's have a look at the World Cup awards and all that. See what's going on there. Kovermans, I think, with that actually gets top goal scorer as well. He does 7 goals. I think he already had top goal scorer, but he'll claim it outright with 7. Let's have a look. It was quite even actually on the stats. Italy had 15 shots on target. Wow. Magales. Oh, wow, that's Carlos Magales. Wait, Carlos Magales. This is the guy that he didn't manage Barry. He managed Holland. Okay, right. Oh, okay. João Magales was sacked. There was a different Magales. He was the England manager sacked. Who else was other teams? Argentina, Brazil, Turkey, Colombia, Germany, France. Yeah, quite a few. Quite a few. Right, let's have a look at the awards. Who wins best player and all that stuff. Right. Let's have a look. And then we're moving into pre-season. I can actually focus on pre-season now. Right. Let us see. So, oh, okay, we're starting. Off you go. Dashi is a new World Cup. Oh my goodness me. A World Cup record that has not been broken in 300 years. Wow. Mario Dashi breaks Juan Mata's record of 7 assists. Juan Mata, there you go. He stayed at United for the rest of his career in this save. My goodness, team of the tournament, DR Congo. Dashi wins best player for his 8 assists and 4 goals for Italy. Wow. 8.36. That is some record. But best goalkeeper goes to Yildirim for Netherlands. And like he lost. He didn't even win. Hey, Win, what's happening? Hello. We've just watched the entire World Cup. Tashi, where were you in the final? Best young player. My boy, Paulak. He got a 6.84. He must be the only young player there. The Dream Team, Yildirim, Decker, Albertus, Van Duren, Goncalves, Benali, Dashi, Gutlu, Gorski, Kovermans, and Cacciatore. Golden Boot, Paulak, goal of the tournament goes to Suleiman Ashur Al-Amji from Oman. The Oman guy gets the goal of the tournament. You love to see it. You're sadly a little late, III. We've just played the entire World Cup. And Netherlands were the eventual winners. So, there we go. So, that is the World Cup, everybody. And that will be the end of our stream today. 10 hours now. Damn. 2 years. Damn, Hazer. 28 days. Right. So, okay, Romero bid there. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. We will be back next time for the start of the new season, start of season 10 with Thanethi as our first time as league holders. Can we defend our title? Can we go on to win the Welsh Cup for the first time? We have the Champions League as well. We're also aiming for that. We'll be with our new formation, the 4-1-4-1 asymmetric, this little abomination here. Tuesday, yes, Tuesday we will be back. Normal back to normal Tuesdays now, not on Sunday again. But yeah, so thank you all for joining me today and taking part and getting involved and all that. And I'll see all of you next time. Otherwise, have a good rest of your weekend and a good start of your week. I'll see all of you later. See you, everyone.